There you go. Sod it. I'm getting nothing but problems. I don't know. We all right? I've been having one of them days. Spent 3 hours looking for the keys for the Mustang. Looked everywhere. But while I was doing this looking, said to Fiona, I said, well, look, while we're doing all this tearing everything up open, trying to find where it is, do some tidying up. So we did. So we did some spring cleaning on the front room and the kitchen, under the stairs, etc., etc. And then went and sat in the Mustang. Did some tidying up. So, well, if I can't start it, might as well tidy it up. And the keys were in the ignition. I've been in there a couple of days. So, yeah, one of those days. So, I thought I'd come upstairs and do some muzak with this thing that's been floating around in my head and doing my braining. And very first track run into problems. So it's like, so I think old Keith in Watford said, you know, you're going to do a pub tonight. I go, you know what, might as well, because it's about the only thing I can do that I can't fuck up. Although that said, did manage to screw up the last pub, didn't we? A couple of times where I accidentally pressed end stream because I thought it was starting the stream, because somebody else had started the stream and they hadn't told me. I didn't look, I just clicked on the light coloured button at the top of the page and it killed the stream. And then Fiona did about 40 minutes later, didn't she? Or 20 minutes later. I should probably just stay away from technology for a while. Oh, Madam's pissed off. Yeah, we're on shorts tonight, mate. Unless you want pints of whiskey, which is fine by me. Yeah, I wish. Be a lot better if there was some gear in it. No. Actually, I might stay away from anything mechanical. Don't work on a synth now. Probably only have to change memory battery and the bloody thing will be on fire within 10 minutes. So, might be better if I just sit here and just don't touch anything. Actually, I think the problem I'm having recording into Qbase is because the audio is set up so that the keyboards can be heard on the stream. And I think because of that loop back has to be in place, I think what's happening is I'm recording the track and the track is recording what I'm playing and also what's coming through on the loopback. So what it's doing is it's recording it twice, but it's precisely exactly at the same time. Well, nearest damn precisely at the same time. So it gives it that sort of like a very tightly tuned dual oscillator kind of sound to it, and far too much reverb on it. So it's been set up like this so long I can't remember even if I can put it back or how I would put it back, or whether there's a simple software switch where I can just go do not record it coming back through again. So I don't know. So in the meantime, the idea must remain unrealised till I can figure out what the hell's going on. What's even more annoying is in Qbase, when I record the track, an audio track, it's not showing the waveform. So, because sometimes that comes in really handy when you've got to do a little bit of audio editing, like dropping a note out and popping a note in and stuff like that. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, and make sure it's charged as well, Keith. So it's weird because I've come up here and suddenly all the clouds have gone and it's blue sky. Been a miserable grey day all day long and cold, believe it or not. And now the sun's come out. Pain in the ass. So basically, if it could go wrong, it did. So, there you go. So my Saturday turned out to be walking in a dog shit in the garden in your bare feet kind of day, you know. And I'm talking from experience there as well. I did find one. It wasn't a solid one. I won't go into details. It was most unpleasant. But yeah, there you go. So, if anybody wants to come in, I did pin the thing on the top of the chat, didn't I? I think I did. You can always come in and offer to shoot me in the head and put me out of my misery. So, because I think Robbie's in Liverpool tonight. Well, that's true, Simon. That is true. But when the bad day includes what you record that music onto not working properly, it does turn it to shit a bit, to be honest. Because basically it's a 4-chord progression using like a staggered arpeggiation. Bring in bass line, which is, at least to start with, this is all very, very simple. So it's just a simple arpeggiation. Bring in the bass line. Let it build. And then there's what I'm thinking I'm going to be doing is bringing in a second alternate arpeggiation as picking out different notes within the chord. It builds it all up, right? And then I should be able to bring in some form of rhythm to it, along with some sort of atmospherics, you know, and just build it up. It's a real kind of hands, the way hands would do it, sort of thing. And I've fallen at the first hurdle. It's just because I wanted to use the dark CS80 patch on the Hydra, which means recording it audibly. I suppose what I could do is supplement that with just a VSTI. That way I can get around the whole, why isn't it recording, you know, waves correctly? So we could get around that. So that would be a compromise. But the problem with that would be looking at the 20 million VSTI synths I have on the computer and choosing one and choosing the sound out of that lot as well. Yeah, I must admit, I'm not, there's bad days and then there's bad days. Some people who have a very, very bad day and wish they had just had the bad day I had. So I'm not going to be, I'm not going to sort of like, oh, woe is me kind of thing. It's just one of those things. It's just like, it's more exasperating than depressing, I think. To be honest, it's not as bad as I'm making out, you know what I mean? People are having car accidents and, horrible diagnosis at the doctors and stuff like that. That's a bad day. This is just a series of, unfortunate events, shall we say. So it's just sort of like, it's like, it's like trying to get I want to get this Mustang down as soon as possible because of, weather. And of course, work will start building up because while I'm not working, it starts building up in the hall, sort of thing. Which I believe starts Monday. At least there's 2 machines coming in Monday. And so any sort of like issues with restoring the Mustangs going, oh, come on, because this is holding it up kind of thing. But it's always something else I can get on with, so it's all right. But today, didn't matter what I tried to do. Yeah, so, I don't know. Yeah, I know. You're right, it's just so exasperating. I mean, like, I wanted to put some fuel in the Muzzy. And I bought 20 quid's worth of petrol, and we had the can sitting in the downstairs bog. I go, oh, I must put the fuel in. So grabbed the can, took it out, and it's a huge jerry can. And there's a nozzle, a pipe that you put on the top. You open it and you put this thing on and clamp it in place so you can get it into the tank. Can't find it. So I've got this can of petrol and a petrol tank, and so we spent an hour looking for a funnel, which we found, and then very, very, very slowly and very gingerly tried to get this fuel into the back. It was splashing everywhere. Because you couldn't find the nozzle. Oh, I tell you what Lily did today. She's at my respirator mask for when I'm doing the spraying and stuff, and she's eating the carbon filters out of it all over the garden. That's what she's done today. So got to get another one, otherwise I can't do any spraying. And then when I went to do the MIG welding, I couldn't find the mask. Of course, that was in the boot of the car, but I forgot it was in there. It's just, yeah, I know. That dog, mate. You wouldn't believe. She's eaten up a bit of lawn right outside the workshop and dug a hole. It's right where the trolley goes in and out as well. So now there's this like that, and the keyboard will fall off the trolley. So I had to fill that up. And then try to pin the lawn back down. And it's like, well, we were thinking of starting a little photographic library, as it were, a little album on the iPad of things we found on the lawn this morning, and then sit them on a little table or something and take a photograph, because that'll have the date and everything. Today was a empty Coke can, 2 tea bags, a carving knife, oh, and a scrubbing scourer pad. I found them on the lawn this morning. Right. Great, isn't it? Yeah, she should have her OnlyFans page, essentially. So all these photographs be interspersed with her laying on the ground with her legs open or something. Which she does. She sleeps like that. Sometimes in the garden in the rain. Exasperating dog. I mean, look back at it later and go, oh, no, she was such a character when she was young and everything like that, you know. But that day hasn't come yet. So, there we go. I tried using the sequencer on the Polybrute 12 as well this evening, and it doesn't play back in the key I played it in. I'm going, I have to consult the manual. I'll have to consult the manual. Something I'm not brilliant at doing. Only thanks, yeah. I'll tell you what though, Lily, I think she's got the cleanest teeth of any dog I've ever seen. Because she cleans the things she chews, mate. She keeps them in tip-top condition. And yet she's such a good girl. You know, if you tell her to do something, she does it. She's very obedient. And she's lovely. It's just at night when everybody's asleep, she turns into this devil dog. You know, so what can I say? I don't know. You know, she does all the sit, stay, lay down, all that kind of thing. Without any trouble whatsoever. Good as gold. Just at night, she's a fucking nightmare. Or when nobody's watching her. More to the point. Lily Savage, yeah. She is the new Lily Savage, yeah. Or Lily Savagery. Still, there you go. Oh, God, has anybody got any fentanyl on them? Let's see if we can just forget the rest of this day. Oh. I could go and stand in the corner just like that. Yeah, doggy CBGs. Have fentanyl though, fuck me, yeah? There was a guy filming, he was just walking down the street, down the not clever end of place in Philadelphia, and as he's walking down the street, there's just more and more people wandering around on the sidewalk. This look like, or some people just standing there, bent right over, like they were trying to pick up something off the pavement, but they weren't. They were just there, you know. It's like, Jesus Christ, this drug is clearly very powerful, but so destroying. It's, you know, there's nothing there. This is the sort of drug where you have to take heroin to take the edge off it, you know? It's... There's buckets of stuff pouring into the country. I don't know if it's an issue here. I haven't heard if there's a fentanyl problem here. I mean, it's bound to be here, isn't it? I mean, if one thing gets around, it's drugs. You know, illegal drugs, because there's no customs charges on it. Actually, talking of customs, I got an email yesterday. I think they're sending it out to all the businesses. And it was from Interparcel saying that on the, I think it comes into effect on the 31st of August. The $850 import charge levy is to be removed. So that's gone. So even if you're sending a 2p stamp in the post, you'll be charged. And the tariff will be in place. So here he is. He's stamping. Oh, and not wearing any orange. What is going on? Seems to be having a bit of a blue day. Hello? Oh dear.
This is good. Now I can't hear you.
Ah, okay. This is certainly
hello.
This is certainly the day for issues, isn't it? 100 times more potent than morphine. Are you fucking hell? No wonder. Jesus Christ, guys. Jesus. That is mental. We can hear you. But you can't hear us. Anybody know sign language? That's all I go.
Hang on.
Balloons? Where's the balloons? Balloons? Fuck me, camera. Come on. Balloons. No. Nothing. Supposed to get balloons when you do that. Or that. No. Of course it's not going to work today.
Can't hear you. Don't know what's going on.
What's that, Lamont? Is that how you take a bra off?
Let me try stuffs.
Thanks for the balloon. Check it out. Because I'm not getting them here. 1 2 1 2. I have no idea what the issue is.
Anything now?
I can still hear you. Can you hear us?
Why no worky? Why?
You're not hearing us either.
Try again.
You're not hearing us, but we hear you. We hear you.
Speaker.
Oh, look at the screen. Look at the screen. We hear you. I don't know. Don't know, pros. Oh, okay. Yes, it's definitely a day for issues, isn't it? You should be able to hear me. I would have thought somebody would say something by now, wouldn't you? But, okay. That's that then. Yeah, weird that, isn't it? My audio is fine. And you can hear all the keyboards as well. And he's back. Let's have a look. Okay? Better? No? No better.
Can anyone hear each other?
Well, we can hear you.
No. Okay.
Yeah, it does look like a sitar, doesn't it? Or it's an acoustic guitar for a giant. I think he's given up. It is a sitar, isn't it? Oh, we've got to hear him play that. Well, we did hear him. I think he just muted it, hasn't he? Well, I'd be sorry to see her say you go. Yeah, I am going to be sorry to see her go. You get quite attached to these full restorations, I must admit. Well, considering it's been here, what, since before the pandemic. So it's what, 5, 6, 7 years. So, yeah, it will be sad to go. But as it's transpired after speaking to him last night, he's not bringing one of the other 80s over with him. Because of the whole Brexit thing. Because he's coming from Ireland, he would have to pay duty bringing it into the country. And the duty on a CS80 would be a bit heavy. So this is why I'm not getting any gear coming in for repair from anywhere in Europe anymore. Yeah, something like that, Simon. Either the... Very likely the M8X because of the hammer action. Sorry, I need a lower down. It needs to be lower down than that. That's a bit high, yeah, you know. Something like that, Simon. Oh, hello. Either the... Very likely... I'm coming through on there. I know it's mad pay. You see, but the thing is, what they do is they give you the money back. Apparently, when you take the keyboard back. But it still means he's got to find a shitload of money to bring it in. You know? It's... And you know what? I just can't find anybody who said they voted for Brexit. I've asked loads of people, said, did you vote for Brexit? And went, no. I'm going, how many people are saying that now because they realise what a stupid fucking idea it was. They don't want to admit it. You know? I said, because I'm sure a lot of people believed the hype, you know? It's amazing what people believe you've painted on the side of a fucking bus. But there you go. That's 45 to 55% of my business disappeared overnight. Yay! And then apparently they're talking about trying to get back into Europe again. And it's like...
Fucking Focusrite. Things were so simple when they had the I2i.
Yeah.
Because it was plug and play apart from one button on the front. And when that stopped working, I got the 2i, I2, 4i, 2i. And now I have to go through a Focusrite thing on the screen to get sound in and out. That's all.
Oh.
And it's always worked. Every time I come into the pub, you know, I just click on the StreamYard link and set whichever camera up I want.
Yeah.
And things, and sound and vision. And then tonight, I don't know why, but StreamYard made me log back in today. So whether that's it, just set everything back,
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, here now.
Yes, Prometheus, it does. However, you have to be able to prove, and it's proving that you haven't bought it here, and all this cobblers. And sometimes something can sit in customs under lock and key for months. You know, whereas before he used to just drive onto the ferry and go home. Wasn't a problem because he was in the EU. Oh, sorry, we were in the EU. So it just makes things more difficult at the border.
And I know I bought stuff in from France and Holland, and it's the stuff's coming over £1,000, and yeah, you pay your import duty, but both items took 3 months from the day I paid the vendor the money and everything to the having to pester the whichever courier has got it sitting in a warehouse somewhere to get things shipped to me. But yeah, 3 months, both items. It's really put me off buying from, basically Europe.
Yeah.
There doesn't seem to be a way that you can fast track, I suppose.
Yeah, but now it seems like every week another music shop bites the dust in the UK.
Yeah.
And eventually the only big retailers that will be available will be in Europe. The big ones, Thomann and all that lot, And we'll have fuck all here. So we have to buy it from Europe.
I think we're doing all right with Andertons and Gear for Music at the moment. And
Well, at the moment, yeah.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, it would be really sad if Andertons went.
Yeah.
I mean, Signal Sounds, if you want. They do synths as well as modular. They're buying quite heavily into synths now. Juno, more modular. But again, they're buying into synths as well and things.
Yeah.
Not big ones, but a lot of the boxes rather than keyboards that they're buying into.
Yeah. Well, although Thomann have UK businesses here, yeah, and the warehouse sales based in the UK, all great, but they've got to get the gear into the country to get it into the warehouse. So the cost is there, and then it's put on the price of the fucking gear when we come to buy it.
But with Thomann and DV 24/7 or Music Store, whichever name, I mean, what you pay, what you see on the screen.
Yeah.
There are no hidden charges to the UK. So
no,
I mean,
agreed.
Both of them take between 5 to 7 days to get here, which, I mean, obviously, if it's the only place you can buy that sort of stuff at the price that they're offering, that's what you have to factor in. Okay, I'll buy it this week and then sit and wait for a week for it to come in.
Yeah.
I don't buy much from them, but 99% of the time I'm not in a hurry for anything.
But it's just, I just find it so exasperating that half the country thought it'd be, would pose the question: do you wish to punch yourself in the face or not? And then we go, yeah, let's punch myself in the face. That seems like a good fucking idea. Because the only other issue I could ever see that had any significance with voting Brexit was, because I was saying about, France were just taking all the immigrants that come through France and then dumping them onto us, etc., etc., etc. And it's like, well, okay.
But they hardly stop them, do they?
No.
Oh, there we go.
That's the thing about immigrants, they don't come through customs. Not as a rule.
No. But you try and get into their country.
Mind you, with a lot of immigrants, you probably wouldn't want to try and get in their country. You know, some are fleeing Christ knows what.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't, mate. I don't know.
Well, it's just the countries where the wealth is in the government and the armies and whatever like that, and the rest of the people can either make a living or they can't. If you can't make a living, there's no social services for them, is there? Simple as that. You know, all the countries that are suffering, you know, that the poverty, the people are in poverty are relying on charities in other countries. Or there's some international charities, obviously, but I mean, on the whole, you know, our television, I mean, certainly on the satellite stations, is absolutely flooded with appeals for war-torn countries, hunger, water, whatever. So, you know, at the end of the day, it's their governments that's using is.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, if you were to go down the whole sort of like, let's put us first route, and you know, and you get that mindset going on with the population, you get what's going on in America. Personally, I think I prefer the immigrants. What's going on out there, for Christ's sake? Mind you, having a petulant 4-year-old running the country is probably not a fucking brilliant idea, to say the least. I mean, the people that Trump is appointing to various positions, and these people appear to have zero credentials in that field at all. And it's like, well, that ain't going to work out for the best, is it?
No, but should we join the electronic composer and his post he's just put up?
What's that?
Good day all. Just completed listening to Isao Tomita's version of The Hosts, The Planets from 1976. All electronic interpretation, incredible piece of work.
Certainly is.
Certainly is.
There again, have you listened to the rest of his catalogue?
I have.
Like Bermuda Triangle.
Yes.
You'll have no socks on after you've listened to that, because it will blow them off.
I've got no socks on as we speak. But there we go.
We are not sock wearers, are we?
It's not that. It's just that since the beginning of May, I've still got a swollen
Snowflakes
foot.
Dancing. Good call. That's another beauty.
Absolutely. But I mean, I think it was beginning of this year, I tried to do my best to fill in the sort of Tomita catalogue as best I could. You know, I thought I'd got missing. And I found a couple of live CDs and things. And there's still, I really need to go back and, you know, some of the newer ones I bought, I need to go back and listen to again.
Yeah.
Pictures at an exhibition is just such an interesting piece of work because it's modern, isn't it? It's 20th century.
Well, it's based on, what's his mush?
Mussorgsky.
Magorsky, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's lovely.
Yeah, it is, absolutely. And you can get it on piano. Someone transcribed it into piano, so you can get it played on piano. You can obviously get it with orchestra.
Well, that's what's weird. I heard the Tomita version before I heard the orchestra version with a lot of these, right?
Yeah.
And there was even pieces that I thought were his, because I'm not one for reading details. I just listen to the music. And I've heard pieces, and I go, that's fantastic. And then heard it in a classical piece. Oh, it comes from that, does it?
Yes.
It was a little sort of like doffed cap to Mendelssohn or something of that nature, right?
Yeah.
And I prefer the Tomita versions over the original orchestral scored versions because that's what I knew first. Isn't it weird?
It is, and I find, and the other one who, another well-known version was Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
Yeah.
And listening to that and the orchestral, it's so much spikier in its tones and things because of all that variance of instruments that are used rather than the smoothed out mellower synthesizers that of Tomita.
Yeah.
But I think sure I've certainly got the Emerson, Lake and Palmer because that was a live version. I'm sure I've got it on. Oh, I can't remember. I'm sure I've got orchestral, but I haven't got piano. I sort of really need to go and get the piano version. Because I mean, you can buy the sheet music for the piano version. Should you be able to read those dots and lines and things on a piece of paper?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like it was like getting a little birthday gift when Julian Weber's album came out with who was on it? Andrew was on it.
That was Andrew Lloyd Webber, and it was Variations.
Yeah,
that's what you're thinking of as well.
I was trying to remember who else was on it.
Oh, I mean, a lot of well-known people.
Yeah.
Playing parts.
Yeah.
I mean, I did read up about it a little while ago. Who was on it?
Yeah.
But it's surprising.
And all the names all the names have disappeared out of my bloody head all of a sudden.
No, it was.
But I loved that album. I loved it.
Yeah, because there was guitar. Obviously, there was guitar on it, as well as the cello and things like that. No, I can't remember.
That's like John says. Something that to me taught me that is that synthesizers could be natural sounding and very evocative and melodic. Because a lot of the early electronic music was also trying to be as different as possible as well, and not be like the other genres at the time.
And certainly not trying to copy classical instruments, for example.
Yes, exactly.
You listen to Popcorn, and there's nothing you could say. Oh, that the lead line was. Oh, that's really a plucked violin, and and there's either a cello or bass sort of doing, and things like that. No, it sounded like a synthesizer, if you like.
Yeah. I mean, Vangelis did the same thing, didn't he? We trying to make it melodic, and because up until then, people go, well, you can't make romantic synthesizer music, right? Where he did, and then I mean, but some of the things, the way to me to arrange some of the compositions was just fucking genius,
Yeah, absolutely. And see, Vangelis is the one person I'd sort of left out, or not deliberately, but I'd just not really pursued other than what came on the radio, John and Vangelis, or the occasional sort of film theme that made it into the charts, if you like. But yeah, when I started looking at him a couple of years ago, I thought, I'll start collecting his music, start at the beginning and work your way through. And I looked on Wikipedia, and he's got such an extensive catalogue.
Yeah.
Before you even look at the film scores, and there's an extensive. So to try and collect all his music was going to cost me a lot of money. So I bought a couple of compilations, and I've got Chariots of Fire and another one, film.
Yeah.
Can't remember. Sorry. And that's about as far as I've gone, because you could list, say, 6 of the studio albums and then 6 of the film, to try and narrow it down. But
Yeah.
that's about the only hope I've got. I don't
Well, I mean,
subscribe. Yeah,
there's a track on I think it's Albedo 0.39 that is, if anything, probably the first sort of like ambient drone track, if you like, on the B side, and it's something very similar on the B side of See You Later as well. So he was definitely not frightened to go out and experiment with things. Now,
yeah.
funnily enough, Friends of Mr. Cairo is Ty Unwin's favourite album, Vangelis album of all time. In fact,
Right.
one of his favourite, I think it's one of his top 5s. He really highly rates that.
And
album.
is that purely electronic?
As far as I remember.
Is it one of your favourites?
I never actually bought it. I never actually got round to buying it. I've been
Okay.
promising myself to buy it. I've heard lumps of it. But yeah, the John and Vangelis thing, that was quite an interesting combo as well. They seem to work together quite well, you know.
Absolutely. I've got one of the CDs that they've done. Couldn't name it, I'm sorry. Haven't got all the CDs are downstairs, so no idea what's on which one I've got. But I meant to say the couple of singles that come out were really pleasant and things when they've done them as well. So I mean,
yeah.
So, I don't know if I can pull this out without this.
But it was I mean, because I used to love old, basically any score that was done by James Horner.
Soil Festivities.
Loved his scoring. I think he was killed in a car crash or something.
Who was that?
James Horner.
Not familiar with that.
He did the score for things like Star Trek Wrath of Khan. And oh God, so many. He's done so many bloody films. But he was sort of the Hans Zimmer. Where Hans Zimmer is now, James Horner was. Previous years before. And along with Morricone and guys like that.
Yeah.
See that Morricone knows how to put a fucking score together like nobody's business. You know.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'd only be familiar with the spaghetti westerns, which are probably.
Well, it wasn't just he didn't just.
Yeah, no,
but he did.
No, I know that.
What's the one he? Was it Once Upon a Time in America, or was the other one?
I don't know. The trouble is, I'm not a film watcher. I stopped watching films probably about.
Oh, he crashed his aeroplane. That's right. It was in a biplane, wasn't he?
I probably stopped sort of watching new films from about the mid-80s. So I've never. I know what you mean. So I never managed to catch up.
Well, it's weird because with me, I mean, there's scores. I know every single note of the score and haven't seen the film yet.
Right.
So, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I suppose that could be the other thing, is that just go on YouTube and see.
Yeah, it's like another score to June. Haven't seen it yet.
Right.
But I've got an idea of what the film's like by listening to the score. It's that kind of thing. It's very weird. I've always done things arse about it anyway. I've never done anything sort of like the conventional way. I've always done it arse like, oh mate, just fuck everything up all the time. I don't know. But, but as you say, back to that original statement, to me, he'll always be up there.
Absolutely, yeah.
Up there with, love him to death.
I think the sad thing is, I can't find as much video evidence of him.
I have seen one half-assed documentary of him in his studio. And I seem to remember there was a lot of gear in there that I went, ooh, what's that? Or, ooh, he's got one of them. Don't remember hearing that on any of the albums. That kind of thing,
Yeah.
And I know he used the Mellotron quite a lot, but he used the Mellotron as a sampler for the synths. He'd sample the tapes himself and put a sound together, so he could take like an very interesting sound from the modular, which was monophonic, but that way could make it polyphonic, so it could do a chord, kind of thing. So I think when samplers appeared on the scene, it must have cut out a shitload of work for him.
I suppose it makes people wonder how much of a team he had behind him, that he said, sample that one note, stick it up and down the tapes.
Could be, yeah, could be.
And but make a couple of octaves or whatever on those tapes and things like that. Whether he, like you said, he literally recorded one note at a time and played them.
Yeah, that's right. He died in 2016, same year as Bowie and Prince. It was a fucking dreadful year. Dreadful year for losing people. But it was the same when Vangelis went. And it was just as I'd started to get to know him, And it was like, because I'd been creaming my pants over his music since I was 15. When I first heard it, I first heard, I think it was Chung Yo on the radio. And it was like, that was it, I was done. I knew precisely what I wanted to do when I heard that track. But, man... And then finally to get to speak to the great man.
Yeah.
And then have the honour of him using my 80 on his last album and all this. It's great, but... And then he went and died. Because it got to the point where I think if he was still around, we could have got him onto the show. Might I say that? I mean, I know Hans quite well, but... Can't get him onto the fucking show.
No, you have to wait another 10, 15 years until he's a little bit more elderly and...
Yeah, it's sort of like going off a little bit, yeah.
He won't remember how big the show is or anything like that. He'll just be glad to be out there sometimes, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's either that or you need another COVID...
Yeah, but it was like when I was trying to get Daniel Miller on the show. It was like, fucking hell. Tried bribing him at one point, it didn't work. And there you go. So, I get it. I know Rick Beato's a bit more up there and out there than PSN, but,
Only by about 5 million subscribers, but, I mean...
Yeah, but Hans didn't seem to have a problem doing that one.
Well, no, because, it's interesting. I've been watching a couple of... videos the last couple of days of some of the car channel presenters. It's about an hour and a half of each talking about how they started, where they started and things, and now that whatever their viewing figures are, and they're all about the numbers. They all say, we didn't start that way, which is very true, because whether you've got 800 and I can't read it subscribers, and how many people are watching tonight, and then how many people watch the rerun, they come back and watch. You're not going to look at those. Bobby takes an interest in PSN.
Yeah.
But yeah, all the big ones are about numbers. At the end of the day, they watch those numbers. If a video don't make X amount of views, then they don't go back and change the video, but they change the thumbnail, because that can make a difference. Don't ask why.
Yeah, I know.
Just saying, don't ask why. But apparently it does for them.
Yeah.
So if you get the title right, then people come and watch it. It just I can't believe someone, change the thumbnail, and suddenly all your viewers pick up. But it works for them, so
Yeah, I know. But it's like, I mean, there's an advert doing the rounds for Orchestral Essentials software library, and they've got Hans to talk about it because he helped develop this software. And as he's talking, the camera in the advert starts to pan across his room, and there's this floor-to-ceiling racks that he has of rack gear. All these various rack synths and stuff like that. And in some cases, there'd be like 5 or 6 of one particular type, like the JV 1080 or whatever.
yeah.
And then it starts to go across the back wall. And it goes across the corner, and just as it gets to the start of all the stuff that I've restored for him,
Yeah.
it cuts back to him. And I mean, I wanted to see all my gear in the studio. He said, because he sent me a picture of, like the 2500 with the 3 wings, the 700, the Moog 3C, the 55, and what was the other one I did for him?
700. Did you get the 700?
Oh, I did the 700. It's right in the middle.
Right.
And the it's the big bastard, the
Emu.
The Emu, massive Emu as well, right? And he sent me a photo of it. Can I find it? Can I fuck? I can't find this photo anywhere. I don't know what I've done with it.
You'll have to send you another one.
Yeah, I'll have to get him to send me another one. If it's still there, because as far as I know, he's going to be shipping everything over to Maida Vale soon. Because even he's getting out of America.
Really? Just like to say, is he strange?
Yeah. He
Well,
doesn't.
I think
He's
it's
not.
strange.
He's not a massive fan of what's going on out there.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I mean,
You'd
he
have
can
thought-
phone his scores in.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to.
Yeah. I just thought he'd have just had a secure life out there with. He's got the studios, a number of studios, hasn't he? Does he live right on top of them or next to them or something?
Quite close, yeah, quite close by, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you just thought he'd just been.
Because like the latest thing now is it Jimmy Kimmel has got himself Italian citizenship and is leaving the US.
Don't know who he is, sorry.
He's a talk show chappie.
Right, okay.
So he's leaving the country.
Yeah, I sort of find it fascinating. Cornflake Girl has lived in the UK for years.
Yeah.
Who's the Cornflake Girl? Chatty's the Kate Bush imitator. Oh, I just think of her as a Kate Bush imitator, but she does her own thing. But she's lived in the UK for years.
Yeah.
There was a woman in the band from in an American band called Fanny in the very late 60s, going up to about 75.
Right.
The keyboard player, piano and Hammond and things. Tori Amos, thank you.
Tori Amos, oh yeah, right.
Yeah. She's lived in the UK for years and years and years and earned her living. Last I heard, she was down in Devon. But yeah, this keyboard player, Fanny, came over to the UK. Just seemed to like, she came over touring with the band.
Yeah.
And then I think when the band split up, she come and lived over here. So sort of, you just think America was big enough, you'd find somewhere that you'd like to live. And it always fascinates me, with this country and its weather.
Yeah.
That, half the time, unless you're born and bred here, why did some of these people want to live here? And you can understand the UK sort of rich and famous artists going, well, we're going to live in America because we find the sunny bits and we'll just live in the sun. I know you can go to the Mediterranean and things like that, but America seems to appeal to a lot of them as well. So
yeah,
they're just going to live over there and they go, oh, we've got a tour for a couple of months, but go back to the UK then, haven't we?
Yeah, well, mind you, I saw a video yesterday of Tears for Fears performing quite recently, and they interspersed it with them singing the same song, but back in the day. Everybody Wants to Rule the World, I think he was singing. And and it just I looked at it and went, oh, fucking hell, am I really that old? Because, he's singing it and he hasn't quite got all the voice that he had.
Right.
And he's as wrinkly as fuck. Looks really old, lost all his hair and everything. I'm going, are we really that old? Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yes.
Is it really, has time really gone by that quickly?
Yes, I know.
Bread.
You go through Facebook and things and someone goes, oh, it's 40 years since this album come out, and you think,
I can remember going into the shop and buying it. I remember how much it was, kind of thing.
On a black piece of plastic in 12 inches diameter and a hole in the middle.
Yeah, but you're there going, it must have been about 20 years ago. And then they go, no, actually, it was twice that. And you go, oh, fuck off, it was. Yeah,
but,
it was.
Because I've lost track of music in the 21st century, I can, to me, sort of, the electro pop started in the mid 80s ish. No, it started earlier, didn't it?
It was a bit earlier.
No, it was late 70s.
I think 79 it really started to kick off.
Sorry, so going into the 80s. So I think most of the 80s to me is all like, for the music that I listened to was electro pop.
Yeah.
I was coming out of heavy metal, and obviously punk had coming out of punk as well, and it was great. It was a continuation of music, and then into the 90s, I really got into the Britpop stuff. Really did, because we just brought out. I mean, just so many good bands, artists, and things like that. And that tied me through to the 2000s, and then nothing. No, I can't say a musical genre. Actually, sorry, no, that's a lie. The musical genre that's taken me in the last 25 years, and it only goes back 5 years, when I've started listening to the electronic music that everyone's, that I started when I started watching YouTube. Yeah. And before that, I didn't know there were so many independent people sat in bedrooms or whatever, producing their own music.
Yeah, no idea.
No, and then you sort of get into hardware jams, and there's people producing that music every week. A lot of them.
Yeah.
And things like that. So that's
I know that was quite an eye opener for me. I must admit. Yeah.
So this music is the only genre that I have picked up in the last 25 years. It says something, doesn't it? Really?
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple of tracks that I've picked up over the years. From about 2000 on, there's little moments where I've gone, oh, that's nice.
Yeah, there's artists and bands and things like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That's not a problem, if you like, but not many. I spent, and this will go back to the 90s. Every summer, I'd watch the festivals. So Isle of Wight, Glastonbury, and anything else that was on. And I picked up loads of bands and artists and music and things like that. But I just hope say the last 25 years, so the 5 years I bought some electronic music, especially off a Bandcamp. Not a lot, but just to support people. But other than that, I've started buying CDs again. And I'm buying a lot of stuff that's going back to the 60s at the moment. Yeah. And the 70s. Yeah. And things like that.
But it's like, I mean I picked up on Adele and Amy Winehouse, weirdly. Because normally I wasn't massive on any particular female singer or anything like that, apart from Kate.
Just going to say.
Apart from Kate and Blondie, loved Blondie.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, like that. Yeah.
And Kim Wilde, but that's because she had synth in it. Do you know what I mean? I was always drawn to the how much electronic is in it, But then when Adele and Amy came along, it was like, because they were lovely tracks, it was musical, and they sung the songs. They didn't sing the songs in the style that we were getting. You get these girls come along, and they sing 570 notes where just the one would have done. It's sort of like, oh, look how good I am at singing kind of thing.
Or there was auto-tune involved.
Well, yeah, and all it is, hey, like this all over the fucking shop.
Exactly.
No, it's just one note. Fucking
That's
just
right.
sing the one note, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
And it was all very samey. And a track would come along and it go, yes, but it just sounds like that track by that girl or that bloke. And it's just, and there was very much a sameness about it. And because I remember back in 79, 80 when electro was starting to kick off, and like every week a new single would come into the 40, and it'd be violently different to everything else above it. So because I mean, when Our Friends Electric hit, there was nothing in the charts even remotely like it.
No, and I was there for that one.
Yeah, and then you got Depeche Mode come along, and then you got even though they're all electronic synth bands, they were all doing their own kind of thing, their own take. And then you had Talking Heads coming in and going, we're fucking everything up. Sparks doing something, and that, and then this and that.
Yeah.
And it was like this variety. And then this, and there wasn't really such a thing as genre, or at least not nuanced like it is now. You'd have, oh, that's rock, or that's electro, or that's ballad contemporary and stuff like that. And there was a one or two, or 5 or 6 genres, shall we say, and there was a lot of room in each genre. So one end of the spectrum of one genre and the other, you'd have violently different kinds of music.
Oh yeah,
but they sort of fell into that one globe.
Oh yeah,
but now it's little billions of them,
Yeah.
But
if you go back to the electro days, then all the bands started with different instruments. Newman burst on the scene with Moogs, for goodness sake.
Yeah.
Depeche and Duran, I think, started at the much cheaper end of the market, and
Christ, yeah.
literally knock things together with the help of a good producer.
Well, all you got to do is listen to the Some Bizarre album.
Who's that by? Sorry.
That's all the different artists, but they're literally the demos.
Right.
And you want to hear what they're working with.
Mm.
So they've got these tracks that are still classics today, and it's done with plastic buckets and you name it, putting these demos together. And in many ways, they're kind of even better than the singles were, but in a different way.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching a short documentary. I think it was about Martin Rushent. I think, talking about producing. I'm going to get this wrong, aren't I? Oh, goodness me! Come on. Come on. Not ABC, the other one. Oh, goodness me. It was either ABC or it was
Well, around the same time.
Yeah.
Around the same time as ABC.
Good. Oh, come on.
Was it another Pretty Boy band?
Oh, it's
kind of thing.
It's one that Lexicon of Love was ABC.
Yeah.
I haven't very faint. It could have been an early one of theirs. It could have been.
Yeah.
And he was just. I actually shattered my illusion of thinking that tracks were recorded in much longer sections than taking a drum beat, processing that and then
Yeah.
stringing drum beats together, and then that was all. I just thought there was a much more flow of going into the recording sections. In they would record, even if they recorded, say, the first line or a first sort of thing. But
Yeah.
no, if everything at that time was already being cut up, or if samplers were about, they were being just chopped up and
Yeah.
put back
Yeah.
together and things like that. And I thought, to me, I just thought it was a very strange way to make music.
Mm.
That's all. As opposed to a band going in with a guitar and drums and keyboards or whatever, and sort of probably trying to knock out as much as they can before someone makes a mistake or something. They stop it and they go back into it and record the next bit. But
Yeah. It's like, I seem to remember being very into Thompson Twins at the time as well. And I don't know what happened. Something happened with the Thompson Twins. I think there was many rumours that I heard. Anyway, it was something to do. The singer had a mental breakdown and went back to Ireland or something.
I don't know anything about it.
I do not know.
Robbie's the man, isn't it? I don't know.
Yeah, he might know.
Yeah.
But and it was all because they were doing, they were at the height. They were doing really, really well, and then it was like, and it all fell apart.
Right. Yeah, but they're just strange. They're a band I didn't get into at the time, so I have no music by them. Any of the albums.
Yeah. Yeah, they were huge, and then suddenly gone. So, but there again, I was massively into Synergy.
I don't know them.
And I don't think a lot of people know Synergy. But it was initially it was Larry Fast. So it'd be all modular and big expensive synthesizers, and the music was all over the shop. And
a lot of stuff down, Kent.
So
to go and check up on, because
Synergy. I got two Synergy albums. I got Audion, and I cannot for the life of me remember the name of the other one, but it was also another good album. But
there's so many 80s music that I haven't got.
Yeah.
Because I just found it a great outpouring at the time. That was well beyond my means.
Yes.
And certainly, even just the fact that I got married in 85, so there wasn't any money.
Oh, that's the end of money then, isn't it?
Well,
really?
yeah, because 85 we got married, we bought the house, and it needed a lot of money spending on it, and it was trying to think. I reckon it might have been late 80s when I bought the Gen SX1000 as my first synth.
Yeah.
And that was something like about 80 quid in a second-hand shop in Watford. Yeah. And that's all I wanted. All I wanted was a mono. I knew nothing else about what was on the market at the time. But I just wanted a mono synth that could play single note lines.
Yeah.
And
it's not a bad little synth at all. The little Gen.
No, I mean, unfortunately, it's tucked away right over the back there, and it's
see you later, John.
It's such a big heavy lump that I can't do anything, because I've got one monitor speaker there which weighs, it's only a 5-inch, but weighs half a ton.
Yeah.
And there's a whole pile of junk there to move before I even think of getting it out. So if Bobby ever does his "What's your first synth?" idea on PSN, have a very busy time trying to dig that out.
Yeah.
It does need cleaning.
So your first was a Gen SX, yeah?
1000, yeah.
Gen X 1000.
Yeah.
Oh Christ, yeah. No, mine was the Transcendent 2000.
See, I dreamed of building one of them, but I think that was more of a time when I was at home.
Yeah.
And I obviously didn't have the money. Was it mid-70s or earlier a bit?
Oh, I remember it took me 2 years to save up for it.
Yeah.
So it must have
But
been 78, 79. I was saving up for it, and then it took the guy a year to build it for me.
yeah. But
And it was
I
never in tune or scaled properly.
no. But I remember them coming out. I remember the other Maplins coming out and things
Oh,
like that.
yeah.
And I can only think that I was buying the occasional electronics today or whatever magazine and going through these circuits and
Yeah.
going, I can't afford that. I had no money and it was too much to ask my mum and dad.
Well, weirdly, it's mainly because of the job, but I played a 5600S,
Mm.
and it's like, it's all right, right? Even though it's like, oh, it's huge. It looked like it could do every sound on the planet. It can't. Then there was the 4600.
Yes.
Um,
Which is what you binned, wasn't it?
no, it's still in the garage, but it's a mess. It's a mess. I might still, if I get time, I would
Did you
probably drag that out and have a go at trying to make it work.
did you throw the E and MM out as well or not?
Can't remember.
Okay.
What was it? The Spectrum, the EMM
What?
Spectrum.
No, you said when you was in the garage,
Yeah,
when you done your last garage video, you
yeah.
said you was going to throw the 4600 out and the E and MM, but you did. That's all you called it. You didn't give it another name,
I think that might be the EMM Spectrum,
right?
and it was a little set up and beg. Well, it's not little, but it's a set up and beg mono.
Yeah.
No, I didn't throw that out. I'll tell you for why. I picked it up to take it out to put it into the bin. And then I remembered what they sounded like.
Okay.
Now, out of all that, like I say, out of all those, the 5600S, the 4600, the 3800,
Mm.
and then the EMM Spectrum, the EMM Spectrum knocked them all into a cocked hat.
See,
Fantastic sounding mono synth.
Sam Battle or his sidekick. Look, no computer, but his sidekick
Yeah,
restored a 4600
yeah.
and fireworks or just shooting up Watford. He restored it to full working order, and it totally shattered my dreams of loving that machine.
Yeah.
I found it very ordinary, and
Yeah, because
I
what it was
don't-
promising and what it delivered.
I think it's 3 oscillators and everything else, and all the way across the front of it.
Yeah.
And I just thought, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Now,
Yeah,
when
it
you read
just-
the articles on it,
Hmm.
of that kit, it was giving the impression that because there was a tie-in with EMS,
Hmm.
right, and that the designs were very EMS-ish, right. But if you listen to a synthy, for instance, and you listen to the Maplin, I think it's the 3800, which was almost the spec of the synthy. No. It didn't do it. It certainly had the facility because of the pin matrix board for you can send anything anywhere kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it didn't have the testicles there. And the filter fell very short of what the synthy had, and that was a shame because it had a lot of potential to be a lot better than it was.
Yeah. I
But
can't remember
it was working to price point,
Yeah. I know, but the 4600 just shattered my dreams as to what I thought it could do, obviously.
Yeah.
And at the time, no doubt, it was a very good quality instrument and it sounded good, but it just hasn't worn well to my ears.
Yeah.
And it's an old. I'm not saying because it's an old. It's 50 whatever years old. It's it's just. I don't know. I'd have to sit in the room with other synths of the time of sort of equal specs, if you like. Something with 3 oscillators, something with what filters and
Yeah.
things, just to, do it side by side and see
Yeah.
what come out. I don't know how much it suffered from its price point.
Yeah.
And I know obviously build quality's a big factor, isn't it, as to whether people can read a schematic and things and put all the bits in the right holes.
Yeah, Grace remembers the Maplin synths as well. They were pricey though, weren't they? I think you did have the ability to, from the parts list, that they listed it, the way they listed it in the catalogue, you could sort of like buy a couple of bits each week, but it would have taken you 3 or 4 years to get all the parts together. But you still had to buy those, the pre-made boards.
It's not only that, but it's the fact that I can't remember if they offered the case as the first thing to buy, because like a jolly good idea, because you need to put your boards into somewhere, or whether it was the last.
No, you could. The case was very the front panel was very expensive. I remember that. Well, by those days standards, because there was a lot of case and a lot of front panel, and then when you looked at it, it was a lot of wasted space. It didn't need to be anywhere near that bleeding big. So, and of course they hadn't instilled a option to have it without a keyboard, for instance, which would have been a way of reducing the cost greatly, because the keyboard was like, Christ, I think it was about 149 quid. But that's when 149 quid would buy you enough shopping to last for a year.
Oh, that's right. Or a car, a used car or something.
Yeah. Well, funnily enough, no, it was actually very 70s design. Very early 70s at that. But because that kind of design was, by those standards then, going out of fashion, I thought, we can use this kind of design for making kit, do kit synths.
Well, another thing is the components were generally bigger.
Oh, God, yeah.
Bigger. I don't know what the power supply on a 4600 would be.
It's a lump.
But
it is quite a lump, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how hot if they run hot or how hot they run, sort of thing, because they're trying to get the power all around these. It'd be interesting to.
Yeah, because you had in the bottom of the case, you would have the power supply. It sat over here, and next to it was mounted onto the base is the I think it's a 10-inch spring reverb.
Yeah.
And then there's another board over here. We had loads and loads of thumb trimmers for doing some of the calibration for the front panel and stuff like that. Yeah. And then a lot of the circuit boards were either mounted on the back of the case or actually on the front panel with the pots, and then the pots actually bolted the boards to the front panel, and it used to hinge open that way.
Yeah.
And wiring fucking everywhere.
No, you're absolutely right. But
yes, I have, Grace. I actually have a 4600 in the garage that was shipped very, very shoddily. And when it arrived here, it was it was a jigsaw puzzle when it arrived. And they're not happy bunnies, and probably the most unreliable synthesizer you could possibly ever hope to own.
I think back in the day, Marcus Fuller had a 4600.
Yeah.
And he gave up. I think he spent on his third program, he held his hand up and said, I'll sell it for what it is. I cannot get to the bottom, because they're all home builds.
Yeah, that was the problem.
Yeah,
another problem where people who'd never soldered before were building these things, and there was dry joints everywhere.
Or whatever. I'm just saying, but he actually held his hand up, and I don't think a lot really defeated him.
You're right, guys. Sorry.
Well, you see, another reason why it became very unreliable was the very, very cheap DIL sockets they used for the ICs. And they would be, because they were so cheap, it's not cheap because they were shoddily built or anything, it was because the contacts was susceptible to tarnishing. So you'd have intermittent contacts between IC legs within the DIL socket and stuff like that. So literally everything had to come out. The kits were being built with the cheapest form of capacitors on the market, the cheapest form of trimmers, the cheapest form of resistors, you name it. Everything in it was dirt cheap.
Yeah.
So if you were to take the design, or at least take the boards, and get top-notch knobs, top-notch, all the components, top-notch, right? Really good quality stuff, and rebuild the machine, yeah, it would be quite nice. It would be quite a nice machine, and quite stable and reliable, believe it or not. But when you look at how much that will cost you, it's like, for that money, I might as well just get a Redshift.
Yeah.
And that does 6 voices,
Yeah.
And that's it's outgrown its longevity. It's not really viable to try and repair them. Yeah. And I could have told look, Mum, no computers, mate, don't bother.
But he does enjoy those because he can read circuits.
Yeah.
He enjoys it. He's quite happy to sit there with a meter and an oscilloscope, or an oscilloscope, depending what country you're in.
Yeah.
To do it, sit there with the circuit, look at it, read it, and say, oscillator board. Right, this is this part, this IC does that, or that transistor does that. And he works out. He reads it, so he can see where the fault, what the fault is and what might cause the fault. So he works it backwards, and then he goes and, prods it with a volt, either volts or whatever, or he gets the oscilloscope on it and tracks the signal.
Well, somebody should have told him the schematics and the assembly instructions are still available on the net everywhere.
No, he's got them. He's got everything.
Then that's all he needs. Really.
And as per usual, they're not all right.
Of course they're not. They never are.
As you well know. So
some of the most expensive synthesizers ever built by man have service manuals that, if you followed it to the letter, would fucking blow them up. It's unbelievable. And people have contacted and go, oh, no, there's this mistake. You need to correct this. Yeah. We'll correct that.
Yeah. So, but the trouble is, by the time all the documentation comes out, it's too late, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's the same in the car business, the parts business.
Yeah.
No manufacturer that I've ever worked for keeps their parts catalogues up to date.
Yeah.
End of. So you're forever spending time mainly with superseding part numbers, but it just slows you down.
Yeah.
They never go back, hardly ever go back to a page and amend something, or if they do, it's because they've realised something's totally wrong, or they've added extra notes and things like that. It's just bad.
Well, I might have had a bit of a touch, I found out today, on the Muzzy. The VIN number which is mounted on the dashboard, and you have to look through the front windscreen to see it. Mm-hmm. It's the 5th letter, or the 5th digit, should we say, is a letter. And I read somewhere that there was a series of Mac 1s that were made with the high performance Boss Cleveland engine in it. And they're very, very rare, and they're worth a fortune, right? And I'm going, and it says, if the 5th digit is a G, it's a Boss one, right? And I go, so I went out and had a look, and I went, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's an H. Okay. And I go, well, yeah, but that's the cut. What if the engine was... So I went to the engine, and it said it's somewhere down by the bell housing of the gearbox. And I go, oh, there it is. And I rubbed it. And I go, I'm looking at it. I'm going, that looks like it's a G. ooh, I think it's a G. And I'm, wait a minute. So I go, right, I'll go down to the workshop and get some wire wool. And I go down to the workshop, come back up with the wire wool and go, like this. Got the torch as well and had a look. No, it's a fucking H. Oh well. But
are
she
they
still
matching
sings.
numbers?
Hmm?
Are they matching numbers on your car?
Yeah, they were matching, yeah.
Yeah. But it's always critical for the American car collectors, isn't it? To have matching chassis and engine numbers.
But I must admit, I had visions of doing the lottery. You know, on the scratch cards. Because I go, if this is a G, and this is the high performance Boss engine, holy mother of fuck. But it wasn't. No, never mind. So, but I started her up today, and there's a noisy tappet on the left bank. That'll have to be dealt with promptly.
Trouble is, if it's been sitting.
Well, this is why I'm going to give her a run and let her run for about 10-15 minutes tomorrow, and then I might, depending on who's about, because let's face it, it's got no bonnet, no front wings, and no doors on it at the moment.
So lightweight.
I might take it for a quick cheeky down the road around the green and bring it back again, just to loosen everything up, and then see if that tappet quietens down. But we'll see. So, because it'd be a Sunday, it'd be quite quiet out there. Well, it'll be good until I start the Mustang.
Start the car,
yeah. Because oh my god, does she rumble? But anyway, Steve, how are you? Come on.
I'm doing all right.
Join in, my friend. Join in. Come on.
Yeah, I'm doing all right, Ken. Yeah. How you doing, Keith?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Did you get involved in conversation with Da Vinci Girl today with Vansies, having that excellent machine at the top of your rack?
Which
the silver one. The silver one.
Oh, the Radius.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, she was asking about Radius today as to she'd been offered one and was the price right?
What did I pay for that?
But that would be incriminating evidence, wouldn't it? Oh God.
I don't know.
If I streamed it. Yeah, you did. Look, you did.
Can't remember how much I paid for it now. It's about $6, I think, something like that.
Well, I can't remember what I paid for mine. And I got the keyboard and I got the stand. Well, I got bits of stand that I've never ever put together because I've never had the room.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I looked at it when it arrived and all in the big box, and I just thought, I don't need it.
Bad idea.
It's still at work, but I don't need it. But I presume it's all there. And then
there's about 3 pieces to it, I think.
I can't remember. It's just at the back of where my keyboards are at work.
It's funny. It's one keyboard that's never actually come into my domain at all. Yes.
I mean that one's okay. It's just got a dodgy data encoder on it.
No, I'm not even repairing sort of thing, but just I never really met it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But I've heard of her, but never really met one face to face.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that's wrong with that is like a dodgy data encoder and the volume pot's a bit scratchy. That's all.
Yeah, that's not bad then.
No, it's all right.
It's not the end of the world at all. No.
But I mean, I bought one when it first came out, but because I got a new job, but I only stuck it for a week and I had to take it back. Couldn't afford it.
She was offered the module and keyboard for €500.
That's good.
That's good, isn't it?
I'd have taken that, to be honest, because I think there's.
Yeah.
I've got a second control unit, whatever you want to call it, module on top. I've got a second one of those, and 2 of those together. It's just something else. I don't care about what it sounds like, and it's based on this, and I don't care. The 2 of them together, or even one of them together, sort of thing. But and I keep looking at a third. Don't ask why. I keep hoping a third one cheap will come up, but it doesn't. But I think the module on its own are generally over £600-700. So work that back to euros.
Yeah.
it's certainly more than.
The other thing I didn't get with it is the little condenser mic, for the vocoder that's in it. So that's missing. But
I
don't know.
think I've got one. I think one of the units came with it, possibly the first one with the keyboard. And I know that's in a drawer at work because I've never used it. Because anything I use at work, I just set up one keyboard and a set of headphones. Because if I was good at playing, I would have a speaker there, and not be ashamed of playing. Plinky plonking about in the mornings for an hour on something is not what people would want to come into work and listen to. So
I tend to turn it all on when the neighbour puts Dean Martin on.
All right.
Yeah.
I hope you play. You just go up half a note and play along with it.
I generally just put some bassy drum beat on and just leave it and go out shopping.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare sometimes, yeah. So,
Well.
I wouldn't have said it was the worst music.
There's only so many times you can listen to.
I know.
Do you know what I mean?
I'll tell you what. I'll swap because next door I got there's a 12-year-old girl that's learning piano. And the piano's up against the wall of the front room.
Scales.
And I keep wanting to go. I say, Fiona, I said, should I go in there and help her? Because I mean, sometimes she's doing the scales and she gets one really, really wrong. It's like, and I'm there going, because I'm thinking it. I go, oh, poor little cow, she needs help.
No, Ken. What you need to do is put CS80 up against that wall. and a speaker with whatever speaker you want.
Yeah, play Chung Ho really loud up against the wall.
No, just play along with her, or do a Les Dawson and play all the wrong notes in a scale.
That's superb, Les Dawson.
Yeah,
oh, right. Back in the day, I know.
Yeah, we used to play them bum notes.
Yeah,
it was ace.
Because what was that joke he done? He done this joke. You know when he does a piano bit and stuff like that, and then he'll do a stand up and he would talk, and he did this joke. He goes, oh, he said, oh, we had this house party. He said at the weekend, he said, oh, we all got really blatted. He said, this is a wake up Sunday. I got a head spinning and everything like that. He says, now go downstairs in the front room, and there's a geezer sprawled on the floor. I sort of like nudge him with my foot and go, oi mate, party's over, time to go home. And the bloke's going, oh, mate, my head like that. He goes, come on, I'll help you up. So I stand him up. As soon as I let go of him, he falls to the floor again. He's like, look, come on, mate, come on, like that. And plump, straight down to the floor again. He goes, all right, look, he says, I'm going to take you home. I'm going to take, where do you live? And he goes, 24 Blueberry Street in fucking, all right, come on, we'll get you in the car. Come on, like that. And he says, and I drag him out of the car. He said, right, hang on there while I get the keys. And as soon as I let go of him, plonk, down he goes on the road. Oh, I'm going to stand him up again. Plonk, down he goes on the road. Oh, come on, mate, you can't be that drunk. Get him into the car. I get in the car. We drive to his house. I get him up. Come on, get out of the car. And he's like, no, he's just laying there. So I said, come on, get out. And then as I go to close the door, he falls to the floor again. He's banged his head and he's like, oh, come on. I have to drag him up the path to the door and ring the doorbell like that. And he goes, and a woman comes to the door and she goes, oh my God. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Shut up, half God. She goes, oh my God, he's wrecked, isn't he? She goes, yeah. She goes, where's his wheelchair?
Oh, very good.
Fucking biscuit bastard got there first, look.
Yeah.
Mind you, in fairness, it is, a 50-year-old joke. So it's probably, somebody's going to remember. But, oh, mate.
I'll tell you another person who I found extremely funny as a classical piano player of his time was Victor Borg.
Victor Borg, yeah absolutely.
I mean, he'd never played a wrong note, but his humour...
Yeah.
I mean,
Remember that?
his playing was obviously beyond, you know,
Remember that
belief.
that skit he used to do where he used to do all the punctuations, had sounds for the punctuations. So like a comma was like me, like or something like that, and then he'd read out this thing with all the different sounds for the punctuation on it. And it was quite good, yeah, for a full stop and all that sort of thing. He's brilliant, man. Yeah, he's very good.
Absolutely. I found a bit of him on YouTube, but not a lot, sort of thing. Which is a shame.
I think he did a raw variety performance.
Yeah,
Came over and did one.
Yeah, I used to watch him as a kid.
Yeah.
And things like that, but yeah, just found a bit of him on YouTube because I remembered him and things like that, and that's
right. He did the skit on one of his albums. Yeah.
Pick on the audience, or bring him up on stage to do things and things like that. But his comedy, his art of comedy, he knew when to stop saying something and then, you know, punchline and things like that.
Yeah. Oh, hello. What have you got there, love?
Evidence as to why I had everything on the breakfast bar and not on the floor. That you knew about.
Look at my filter bar. Look at my mask. She's eating the filters off it. She stole...
She's chewed the box.
Oh, no. There was 100 blades in this. What's that?
Your clay bar.
She's eating clay bar?
Lovely.
She got it out of the pot.
Expensive, was it?
How did she get it out of the pot?
She undid the lid.
She chewed the... No more nails. What else is she eating?
Oh,
look at the nozzle. Look at the state of that. She chewed it to bits. She's a little cow. Where's the cloth with the clay bar?
I don't know. Was that it? Is that what came with the clay bar?
She's opened the lid.
Yeah, I told you she opened the lid.
It's a brand new pot. It was a sealed lid.
This.
What's that? More clay bar.
Masking paper.
Has she eaten the clay bar?
Masking paper.
Yeah. But she's opened the pot.
Well, she'll have a clean inside.
Yeah. Because there's lumps of clay bar missing. Little cow.
If you would come down with me, can we do something about the other stuff on the floor?
Yeah, because if she gets to the 5-litre bottle of acetone...
Yeah, we'll have a dead puppy.
No, we won't. We'll have this mutated fucking alien puppy.
No, that's what we've got now.
Yeah, that's true. All right. All right. Carry on, guys. I'm going to have to go and sort out a couple of bits.
Will. So we'll just entertain the Vic's orb.
Never removed it. It was
bit of orange.
Where it was. Where I put it.
A bit more orange.
Wow. What's that you've got there, Keith?
It's the Hydrosynth Explorer in orange, as opposed to the grey-black colour. Behringer.
Oh, wait. Is that the Crave, that one?
Yeah, because it's orange.
Right.
I don't know other reason to buy it.
Yeah.
Here we go. Royce Griffin.
Wow.
That's the Soma Lyra 8.
Yeah.
I'm just going to break it back. Soma Pulsar 23.
Wow.
In a fetching orange. And I'm much disgusted because I bought the Soma.
Is that your favourite colour then, Keith?
Slightly. Yeah.
Sorry.
It was bought on when someone made one of the 3-wheeled rigs that we raced the Huskies with.
Right.
And I was given a choice of silver or orange.
Right.
The guy who's building them, his company colour was, he'd taken up orange. And so I chose the orange. And then that was the first rig I got. The second one I got, by that time, I was running in an orange top, orange helmet, strangely enough. And then I literally wore that out after about 7 years. So I bought another rig, different design, again in orange, and by that time I'd gone into black and orange harnesses. So yeah, orange is favourite colour. It is really orange and black, the racing colours as they were. I haven't got an orange van. I replaced my van about nearly 18 months ago, and I was almost tempted to try and find an orange one because Volkswagen did make, and it's a new one, not an XRAC van.
Right.
But I just couldn't quite find one in orange at the time. I had to buy one. And then out of sight is the Analog Solutions Fusebox X. Yes, Ragu. I've just seen your question. Yeah, I have got the Fusebox X in orange. James Clue, I haven't got a 1010 Tangerine. I think there really is a limit to. I find the is it Waldorf Sledge as an orangey colour.
Yeah, didn't they do a yellow one as well?
Well, I thought it was more orange in my eyes, but they might have done the two colours as well as the black one, I think. Right. But I every so often I try and remember and look for one, and then look at the price, and I haven't got that money at the time, so I think that's it. I think that's why I bought all the orange stuff home, so it could be together. Sad.
That's what you like.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I've got a thing Eurorack being all black. It's potty because I mean, you spend ages looking for stuff, and some of it isn't, of course.
No. I suppose it's one of those things where you could either buy into one manufacturer,
yeah,
in which case they do all black,
yeah,
makes your life ever so easy.
I just think you're cutting yourself out of a lot of really good stuff, though, if you do that.
No, absolutely. Which is why my Eurorack, which is behind me, I wonder if I can make things awful. No, you're not working. Why are you not working? Sorry, am I going bigger, aren't I? Sorry, my screen is about 7 seconds behind.
Right.
I can't seem to watch. Try again. I can't seem to watch the StreamYard with the chat, which I use. I watch in YouTube.
Yeah.
If I watch in StreamYard, I think everything's aligned. See, the video's up to date, but the sound is behind. No, it's not. No, it's not. Sorry, the sound, the audio's in time, but the audio is behind.
Right.
So doing things like competitions, as Mr. Wiggly and things, and even Vansies and things like that, I'm always behind.
Yeah, I have to watch
in those things. If you're trying to get an answer in quick and win, it doesn't work.
No.
So I'm going to give up with this stupid thing. All right, I'm going to stay there. Yeah, but behind me I've got the Behringer 2500, the Roland 100 series, and above that the
The 6500, is it? 2500.
Sorry, the top is the Dreadbox.
Oh, right.
It's the Dreadbox Chromatic series. Yeah. And then I've got a double row of drum and percussion stuff with dope fur. No, it's dope fur. Can't read it. Never mind. I've got And then I've got another rack of Eurorack behind there, quite a large, of all sorts of stuff, different colours. And then I've got a Go case full of goodness knows what.
Yeah.
Both those rows are full up. And
I've just been rebuilding my Eurorack so that I can do EMOMs with it.
Yeah.
So I've been sort of like, I've got 2 cases that I built myself.
Yeah.
But I wanted to be able to patch them together, fasten them together and leave them patched, you see. So because of the sort of way they are, it's going to be upside down probably. Where is it? There it is. So that's got all the mixer in it and everything. And then the other one here is mostly with all the sort of oscillators and stuff in on that one.
Yeah.
Where is it? Yeah. So, and the samplers and stuff like that. So, and then, so to be able to sort of put them together patched, I've built this sort of frame that sits around it, and this is going to have all the handle and everything. But I'm just going to finish that off, and then it'll be ready to do EMOMs with.
Yeah. But that is the way I started out really with the Eurorack, was to try and put something together to do an EMOM.
Yeah.
But I hadn't got the experience of watching people using this stuff.
Yeah.
To know that you could go out with the 2500 series Behringer.
Yeah.
But it would take me an awfully long time to try and learn that.
Yeah.
Roland's system 100 is probably easier, more conventional.
Yeah.
But again, you wouldn't necessarily get what you wanted. You know, I realised that you really need some of these sort of clever boxes that do things or will throw a number of functions together, whether it's the PAMS workout or the distings and all sorts of things, and then try and get a drum module.
Yeah.
You know, and then just, you know, trigger your drums, and then try and get your oscillators to do a number of sounds, if you like, and your arpeggiators or sequencers to trigger and things like that. So,
well, I've got those 2 Bitbox. I've got a Bitbox Micro and a Bitbox Mark II. So I was going to use one of them for like drums, because you can have whatever drums you want in it, and then the other one for playing sort of EMOMs. I was just going to sort of like have everything sort of created on the Eurorack and sampled, because you can do, it'll auto sample everything.
Yeah.
And then just use my Oxy one as like a brain, and use the clock from this to drive it, keep everything in sync. But that's how I planned it. But whether or not it's going to work, I don't know. But
see, my head can't cope with 128 white buttons.
Right.
And I know it's muscle memory as well as obviously what you remember in your head and things like that. But I just can't. I watched Jason with his boxes of coloured lights. They go coloured. That's great. But
yeah,
I was never brought up musically.
No,
to learn it that way and things.
Yeah.
That's all I can say really, which is why I don't have that sort of thing to say. You know, and even the bit boxes to me might be too deep. It may sound strange. I don't know.
Right. They're fairly intuitive, to be honest, Keith, because it's unless you want to do stuff really deep. I mean, it's quite intuitive. Because I hate reading manuals.
Welcome
Yes,
to my
yeah.
club.
Well, yeah, exactly. I'm exactly the same, which is why I get stuff out of some, my gear, but I don't get the best out of it and everything out of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just didn't want to. I don't know.
I mean,
I'd have to sit down with someone with the bitbox and then to go through all the functions and
yeah,
whether it looks easy or not.
yeah,
And even
None of the libraries.
but I even looked at Akai MPCs of all sorts, shapes and sizes,
yeah,
whether I'd get the hang of 16 pads and a display and what it could do and things like that. But I'm not convinced.
yeah,
I would, I'd still get the hang of it, sort of thing.
yeah.
I think I prefer knob per function and trying to get things to work together.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And it took me. I still don't know this Oxy One thing. Still loads of functions in it, but I'm just a bit pissed off that they brought a 2 out. Oh, we should have waited now. It is what it is, though, I guess. We could flog it and buy a new one, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. It is what it is. I mean, I was looking at that, the Rossum assimilator as a sampler, but that just looked horrendously complicated. I mean, I know it's got, I know it's a good pedigree, but
Yeah, I'm sure I've got things. Well, I think certainly got the medieval here that samples. I've never looked into it. Not sure. I mean, apart from actually hardware samplers, which are hidden, and hidden. I'm not sure I've got much else to sample on as such. But it's not the end of the world.
no. It's only as like a safety net because I've never done EMOMs before or even played live or anything like that. So, when everyone's like throwing tomatoes at you and stuff, it's like something to play in it. Hit a sample. Yeah.
Well, for the amount of EMOMs I've watched, I think I really have a bit of love, a love-hate relationship with them in as much as some of the artists they get aren't to my taste. And I know, and it's not the music, I don't know. I mean, I've certainly seen a few turn up and do DJ sets and things, and that really, really isn't my thing at all. Or that, and I think the ones that work largely off laptops, I just like hands-on. I think I like hands-on EMOM artists. So whether it's a modular setup, whether it's someone playing a guitar, and even just someone playing the guitar and the keyboard, and maybe a little bit of other electronics on the side.
Yeah.
So I've never been to an EMOM. I'm sure if I lived a good 150 odd miles up north, I'd have an awful lot of choice to go to try them out.
Yeah.
But I don't, the local ones to me, it means going into London. That doesn't appeal to me at all because I'm not as agoraphobic as Kent, but I really don't like going out.
I can totally understand that.
Um,
I'm the same, really. I wouldn't go. I wouldn't even dream of going into Manchester or anything like that anymore.
Yeah,
you just don't feel safe for a start.
No, I whereas pre-COVID,
yeah,
I mean the music pub I went to's about a 20-minute walk, and it was fine, absolutely fine. Watford had calmed down. It had lost a lot of its nightclub life over the years. Nightclubs have obviously become less favourable to an awful lot of youngsters and whatever. So I felt safe walking up through half of the town centre and back. And now after COVID,
Yeah.
you know, most of the nightclubs have gone, and the feral youths that do occupy the town centre now. I don't, you know, unless I was in a group of 5 or 6 people maybe, but I can't handle myself. Simple as that. I can't run.
Right.
That's, you know,
I used to work near Watford years ago in the 80s. Yeah.
1880s.
No, in the late 80s.
Oh, later.
Yeah.
Sorry, my hearing.
Yeah.
No. But I'm just saying, you know, we've been here 40 years and we've watched the town change 40 years. So at the end of the day, that's why I really want to come to a point that we can move house.
Yeah.
You know,
I used to live at Northwood.
Sorry?
Do you know Northwood? I used to live
yeah.
in Northwood, yeah.
Well, yeah, Northwood's money.
Yeah.
Well, it's money, and the what's it centre? RAF. What do they call it? Northwoods.
HMS Warrior Northwood.
That one, yeah. I'm just saying, live there and get hit by a nuclear bomb when someone fires one, because
Yeah.
they're going to take that place out, basically. I don't know how deep they go underground, but
Yeah. That's where I used to work.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's still standing.
Yeah.
But yeah, Northwood's money, absolute money. There's a lot of Northwood has a retirement home for the entertainment business.
Right.
So you find a lot of elderly entertainers will end up in the retirement home in Northwood.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Late 87, I think I was there. 87 till 91, something like that.
Mm-hmm. But you live down here then, or you just work down here?
Well, I used to work down there, but I used to have digs on in Northwood.
Right.
Yeah, so it was good though. Yeah.
Well, when you think Northwood really joins on to, well, Northwood is where Elton John.
Yeah, Rickman Smith, wasn't it? Yeah.
Well, the whatever the pub on the bridge is in Northwood. We played there a lot.
Can't remember the name of that pub.
No, I can't remember. I don't go through Northwood very often now. Used to, but I don't anymore.
Yeah.
But he played in there a lot with himself or a band and things, Bluesology and things.
Mm.
But what are you up to, Kent?
I'm looking for a sound. Well, I'm not finding it, so I'm trying to make one.
Right.
It's sort of in the ballpark of what I'm after, but so far. I wanted it to be a bit more poly than that, but it's not. Yeah, let's try assigning voices across from last. Let's try. No, it's still. Alright, I'll try a different synth. It'd be easier. So I really don't know what the problem is, because every time I'm trying to record audio into Qbase, it's recording it coming back and recording it again over the top of it.
Well, it's no good asking me, is it? I've had so much trouble with...
Mate, I can barely understand what the actual problem is, never mind what the cure is going to be.
But is this all because your Slate Raven doesn't work?
No, this is all because of doing the streaming and being able to hear the keyboards come through on the stream. There's this a loop has got to be in place.
You see, this is the trouble I had tonight. I had to go into the Focusrite software.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't the top 2 boxes I was trying to change. It was actually the bottom one, which was the loop back.
Right.
Which I hadn't ever had to change before. And that's when I got sound, your sound. You could stop people saying you could hear me, but I couldn't hear you.
Yeah.
So that wasn't one of the boxes I had to change.
I wonder if there's something I could change in the loopback settings themselves that might cure the issue. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I had a problem with my Focusrite. It's only a Gen 2 though, so I think they only introduced that on the Gen 3.
I
Loopback.
Yeah, I think I just bought a Gen 3 after my other one broke or didn't stop working. And it just seems to, it just seemed to be a lot, I don't know. The 2i I had, it was just plug and play.
Yeah.
And then the only thing I had to do to get it to work, as I could get sound either way, was push a button on the front of it. And that was it. It worked every single time. This one, the 4i4, is much more software based. There's not a button on the front.
I guess that didn't work then.
What was that?
Well, I just asked to see if it was still coming through, and obviously it wasn't.
And well, can I just say goodnight, Torsten? I couldn't hear anything, Kent. I don't
No,
think.
okay, so it's not that either. I can't do that because that buggers it up as well. Shite.
Hello, Mr. Elbows.
See, but it only shows it in loopback. It only shows it coming out of Qbase 14, and where it's coming out on the Scarlett's virtual ports is not connected to channel 1 and 2 output anyway. So why the hell is it re-recording it? Can't win.
I think this is why I have a morbid fear of Qbase, and I don't record anything.
I'll be honest with you, I don't think it's Qbase's fault because, well, Qbase has never really done this before this setup anyway. And I'm sure it's something it's the way I've set it up, and I think it might be because of the streaming thing. Because I remember somebody suggested, well, why don't you use a second computer? And the computer takes the audio out onto the stream. And I'm going, yeah, that would get rid of this problem. So, because I could run the stream on the Mac Mini, no problem. You know, the stream doesn't actually take a lot of, processing power at all. So, I don't know. Maybe that's the thing. I can't have a streaming set up for PSN and the pubs, and be able to do recording on Qbase at the same time.
Is it desperate that you have to record into Qbase?
It's not desperate, but I got a sound set up on the Hydra that's perfect for what I want to record, and so I need to try and find a VSTi that's going to fall into the same sort of ballpark. And out of the many instruments that are on here, it's finding the one, There's just so fucking many of them.
Is there a reason why you wouldn't record into a separate recorder? I mean, I've got a Zoom thing sitting there.
I don't think I have a separate recorder anymore.
Okay. Well, I just wondered because...
Yeah, and no, I just think it. I mean, I used to have a 3200 thing, big hard disk recorder. Thing is, where is it? I don't even know where it is. It could be in the attic, could be anywhere.
Yeah. I don't know how easy it is to take an audio file from that, whether it's a WAV file, and just import it into Qbase.
This is it, yeah.
Because, I mean, if you record into Qbase, you can either record audio and or MIDI, can't you? So you can mess about with your notes if you wanted.
Yes,
but
there
if
is
you put
that.
an audio file in, you probably just have to be able to not mess about with your notes or anything.
Yeah. Of course, the other thing is because what I normally do is I put like a short loop together first and build from it. Just to get a feel for all the components that I want to put in, and then when it comes to time to go, right, we've got a rough idea of how this track will go, and then I record the whole track, not as a loop, but play the whole audio part in, because if you do a loop, and I mean, I could record it. No, it won't work because it has there's a release on it. So when the loop starts again, the last note that was played at the end of the loop gets cut, so you can hear it's a loop very clearly. Hear it's a loop. So I used to do this technique where you know, where you got your count off.
Yeah.
And when it does the last tick of the count off before it starts recording, is to hit the last note of the loop. So when it starts recording, the tail end of the last loop is at the beginning of the now at the beginning of the loop, fading out. Yeah, as you play the first note, and then so it gives that when you play it back, it sounds like it's a continuing thing rather than looping. But I'm too tired and too pissed off and not trusting anything today because everything's going fucking wrong to actually even attempt doing that. So actually, I've just played pick up 100 Stanley blades off the lawn just now. So that's how my day is going.
Wow.
So have you not got Qbase on your iPad and recording to Qbase on your iPad and then import the file into the computer?
That's one way of doing it. Oh, hello, dear.
Well, no, someone suggested to me is, you know, recording stuff at work, which I don't do, would be to put Qbase on the iPad.
Yeah.
And then, you know, take it home and import the file. That was all. So I presume it should all just go on align itself and be able to.
Yeah, now you say that.
Mess about with your, you know, your note timing's wrong or the volume.
I'm trying to think what I've got knocking about to get the audio onto the iPad.
Well, I don't know what you need. That's a bit that blocks.
There would be some sort of there'd have to be some sort of interfacey thing going on with USB-C.
What I've got. What I haven't got.
I don't know what I got.
I see. This is where I fall down. Anyone in the chat, an audio interface.
Yeah, but you see, this is the problem about this is the only downside I can think of for having a CS80 in the studio. Is it takes up actually so much room that there's no room to set up all that sort of, you know, useful esoteric equipment that you would normally have out in the studio. It's you know, it's just what the stuff I've got here. There's a mountain of gear sitting in that cupboard and over there in the corner, and there's a whole rack of different bits and bobs down there that have been there so long I can't remember what's on the rack. And then, well, you know, you've seen the attic, Keith, haven't you?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you haven't? No, it was Ian that went up there. It was Ian that went up.
Yes.
And he was going, "Oh my God, more keyboards!" You go, "Is that Polymoog up the back?" I went, "Yeah, it is." Yeah. You go, "Is that Kurzweil K2000?" Yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's it. It's just a ton of gear everywhere. So when this does go back in 3 weeks, there's a big space there for put up a bench and put the M8X here at the same height as the Hydra, and then there's a load of space there to set up stuff properly. Maybe have the drum machines available, you know, and stuff like that. Because there's 2 drum machines up there that I haven't really used. I used to love using drum machines. I just stopped using them for some reason at some point. Don't ask me why. Probably because I got into the whole film scorey stuff, which you don't use drum machines for film scoring. You use, you know, your Tyco drum sample libraries and what have you, and play the drums in, sort of thing. So, you know, I'm being hung by my own petard here, really, I suppose. So, because I don't mind doing the film stuff, but I'd like to do stuff go back to doing stuff other than film stuff. I mean, especially when you listen to Popcorn Night and, you know, you're listening to, you know, what Doommonger's doing and stuff like this, and your stuff, Keith, you know, and stuff like that.
But Doommonger's all in the box.
Yeah, but
Just saying, he's all in the box.
yeah, but I mean, sometimes there's things where I've got the facility on the computer to do a particular task, but I actually want to play it in myself, because that way I can randomize it up a bit, or I might make a bum note, but it worked better than the original thought I had. So if it was in a loop going on, I wouldn't know, you know? Shit like that.
Yeah.
But, and, you know, just have a break from, you know, or not so much have a break from the scoring stuff, but just open up the palette a bit more, and maybe it'll give me more ideas that I can bring back to the film stuff as well, you know?
Yeah.
That kind of thing. So I'd just like to mix it up a bit more. So the 80 going is actually a great opportunity to get all these other because there's boxes down there that do various things. And, I mean, there's a Streifeld over there that's been on for a year and a half. I still haven't played a bloody note on it, but it's sitting over there going, "Hey, do you remember buying me?" You know?
Yeah.
So and there's stuff I've bought and gone, "Oh, this should be good," and then it goes on the shelf until I'm ready to set it up in the studio, and it's still there. Which is madness. In any conceivable world, that would be stupid. So, all right, what the hell has she cooked me? So no.
Have you not got anything in the shed you could drag out?
I'm trying to think.
You fancy playing? Yeah, sat there doing nothing for however long it's been in your shed, which usually means it's been fixed.
Well, what we did at Surmise last week was Fiona goes to me. She goes, right. She goes, you have so many Prophet 5, so many this, so many that, you know, that kind of thing. Go, yeah. I go, yeah. Two of them are in the storeroom, one of them is in the workshop and all the rest of it. And she goes, right. She goes, well, according to the manifests, you should have 2 Jupiter 8s. I mean, 2 Jupiter 8s? She went, yeah. Oh, okay. I'll go look. So I go in the workshop. No Jupiter 8s. Well, I don't remember any Jupiter 8s at all. Go into the storeroom and go, oh, look, there's a Jupiter 8. And I go, looking around, I go, I think, is that another Jupiter 8 or a Jupiter 6? It's very hard to tell when I stand it on end. So I wade in a bit more and have a good old look, and I go, yeah, that's a Jupiter 8, so that's the other Jupiter 8. So I shout out to her, I said, yeah, I found the second Jupiter 8. She goes, all right, cool, I can strike it. Go, put a little tick next to him. Go, cool. Turn around, and as I'm coming back out, I'm going, I've just found another Jupiter 8. There's 3 in here. And she's gone, no, there should only be 2. I said, well, I'm looking at a third one.
Do you not fancy dragging one of those out? I mean, you know, either it appeals to you or it doesn't really, but...
I don't know.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know, but I'm there going, wait a minute, so we've got a Jupiter 8, it's completely unaccounted for. Madness.
Well, just make a stand in the Jupiter 24. Have it rise out the floor of the living room. A little stool to sit on, set of pedals, you'd be away. 3 Jupiters all in a rack.
This is weird. It's a hot dog wrapped in potato.
Is that one of Fiona's creations?
No, I think she bought these.
I've never heard of that before.
No. It's very nice though. But it's weird.
So what's that, baked?
Like air fried, yeah.
Oh yeah. The new baking.
Yeah, the new baking.
So my missus got an air fryer, and I don't understand it, but either way, it does produce some nice food. Can't complain.
Apparently, there's zones in the drawer, and you put certain foods over one side of the drawer, Certain furs over the other, and certain ones in the centre, depending on their cooking time or something. I don't know.
No idea.
Well, you're looking very longingly, aren't you? So you reckon Lily will be a puppy for at least another year yet?
Where she's going, yeah.
Christ. Oh, I don't know if the gears can... I don't know whether the garden can last another year. Well, it's already got to the point where we know, me and Fiona have already had the discussion that we have to get another lawn. It's got 21 different holes in it, counted, and some tears as well now.
You have to do golf, Kent. A little
Make it into a little putting green, yeah.
Putting green, yeah. And then you could charge money, and then, you know, when the people are playing, and then Lily comes out and picks the balls up and things, and you charge them by the hour. You'll be a rich man.
And we don't need bunkers. We could have the dog shit as a hazard.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
But, you know, it's same with us and sofas.
Yeah, you got the sofa thing, haven't you?
Yeah, we've got the sofa thing. We've always bought, apart from our very first sofa, everything else has become second hand because you get a second hand set of furniture in, nice leather and everything, clean, and it will last a few years, and then one of the dogs will make a very small hole in it. And after that, it's just
it's considered a free-for-all.
It's not an onslaught, but it's just a continuous gnawing away of the leather and it's always the cushions. It's never the back or the armrests. It's always the cushions. And so after X amount of time, you get fed up with it, and you just have to get them to take it away and getting another set, and hope it's a few years before they start thinking about digging it into again.
Oh, God, yeah. And, of course, these leather settees are not cheap by any stretch of the imagination, are they?
Well, they are, because they would go to second-hand shops.
Oh, okay.
You know, like a charity. I mean, we've lost the one in Watford that we used to go.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. But, yeah, you could walk in there with the measurements. Because it's a small house, you could only get so much in it. And generally pay them the money, and they'd, you know, some of them would take the old bits away. I won't say the old bits away, and drop the new ones round and things like that. Brilliant, but we'll have to start looking further afield if we're going to do the next one. But yeah, they're 3 chairs, the long settee and the 2 chairs.
Right.
The cushions ripped up, and they then dig into the foam as well, just to.
Oh yeah, I know. It's like old Nelly, not Nelly. Noah's bed. Lily dragged that into the garden. Back door was open, so she didn't have to take it through the cat flap because it's not exactly a small bed. She tore that open, and then chewed or tore out all the sponge, the foam inside.
Yeah.
All over the garden. To come the morning, I come down, it looked like it fucking snowed out there. Was that picking it all up?
They've even done dog beds when we've had them in the house.
Yeah.
And things, and that's frustrating because you could spend a little bit of money on those at dog shows and bring them home, and they'll last a certain amount of time, and then one of them finds somewhere to nibble at, and then chew the end off one of the corners or something, and then it's a bit more, and then the stuffing comes out, and you just think,
I know.
And it is, it's always been the Huskies. It's never been the other dogs we've had.
Yeah. No, this lot, all the others, they don't chew things. They got their antler chews, and various other kinds of chews and stuff, and of course Nellie's got her tennis balls. Yeah, sometimes she gets bored or whatever with a tennis ball and decides to peel all the fur off it. But she doesn't do that very often. I think out of the 50 tennis balls she's got, I think she's done it to 3 of them. You know, and got those rope pull toys.
Yeah.
And love them. You know, everybody gets an end and they go running up and down the garden, pulling at each other. But no, and I must admit, Charlie, no, don't touch anything. If it's not bacon or a sausage, he's not interested. You know, that's the full scope of his interest. So it's just Lily's just done so much damage around the house. It's been, I mean, the double bed. I mean, oh my God, she had a hole in the double bed. And there was fluff and shit and crap all over the place. She tore the sheet literally in half, the top sheet, and just destroyed the bed. And then she did the quilt. And so new quilt, and then we managed to stitch up the bed as best as possible. Because, I mean, the bed must be about, it's something ridiculous, like about 7 odd feet wide. It's a big one. It takes up that entire room, basically. And then you have to walk sideways up either side of the room to get into it. And I don't know why she wanted a bed that big, but there you go. And so now we've got a child's stair gate at the bottom of the stairs. So she can't come up during the day when nobody's up here.
Yeah.
And destroy the bed or go through the toiletries. But she is smart because that's the only dog I've ever seen ever that could open a brand new pot. Screw lid pot. There's a little moo, that one. So that's where we are.
I think you need a dog walker.
Yeah, well. I mean, I used to take him out for a walk. But by the time I get down to the green, this hip, I'm buggered. I'm hobbling back, you know. The piano's not much better. Isn't she?
Well, no, that's why I said I think you need a dog walker. I think you need someone who can start, you know, giving the dog a bit of, you know, I wouldn't walk her in this temperatures at all.
Yeah.
And even our own, you know, I won't walk them over 20 centigrade.
You looking?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah.
But
if there's a bit going, I'll let you know.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't walk our dogs over 20 centigrade. So,
yeah,
you know, the good summer, unfortunately, they don't really get much at all. But yeah, I'd
get down.
Have a look at a dog
down.
Can see what they cost.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's not like she's got pent up energy. They run around and play
seems that way, doesn't it?
all day long.
Yeah, but it seems that like she needs tiring out.
Yeah.
You know, if you know, you got the big green just down the road, haven't you?
Yeah, but it's a road all round it.
Yeah, I know that, but I wouldn't suggest letting the dog off.
Oh God, no.
So I'm just saying, you know, see how much a dog. I don't know how much a dog walker costs these days. But you know, when the temperatures come down, just say, look, I want you to walk up and down there around the green with the dog on the lead, obviously.
Yeah.
For whatever you pay for it, it's an hour. Just say, walk up and down, get her back, and see what she's like. You know, if the dog's really difficult to control on the lead, because I mean, you know, hopefully, you know, your dog walker will turn up at a good, strong flexi lead. So the dog can run round, not a 6 foot lead and someone's having their arm pulled out of the socket and things. But get them out of the flexi so that they can run round to the end of the lead and things like that, whatever they want to do.
Yeah, well, I might have to consider that because the money that we're spending on replacing stuff, if it went towards the dog water, it'd probably be less money. You know?
Well, yeah, because the dog comes back tired. He can lay down, pant a bit, have a drink, pant a bit, and hopefully it will be too distracted from thinking about, I'll go and pick that. I could see that over there. I could take that. No, they'll probably think, oh, do you know what? I'll just lay here a bit longer.
Yeah.
I think that's a good thing was when we used to run the dogs in harness, you know, they obviously went out racing at the weekends when there was races. And
Yeah.
when they were younger and much fitter, they'd get 4 training runs, 2 weekend mornings and 2 evenings.
Yeah.
So we had largely, you know, a number of tired, satisfied dogs.
Yeah.
And when we done that, we didn't walk them.
Mm. Yeah, it'd be better for Lily as well.
I think so. I think you really want to see her when she's burnt off some energy.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Well, that's like they run around and play here all day long. Right, lunatics. And running up and down the garden. There's always somebody to play with, you know, with her. And
Yeah, no, absolutely.
but clearly
just,
not enough
yeah.
hours in the day with the space that she has.
No.
Yeah.
That's right. I just think taking her out will just, you
Yeah.
know, just say walking up and down around that green will just, there'll be so many sniffs and whatever. You know, thankfully
Yeah.
she's not a dog, so she's not desperately looking for somewhere to cock her leg
Yeah.
all the time and mark
Yeah.
her a territory and things like that. But might just
Yeah.
might just
Well,
get
from
her
what I've
out.
seen, she's pretty much a twice a day girl. She goes in the morning when she gets up,
Mm.
and then about now, or a pee about now, and that's it.
Mm.
All right, go. But yeah, because I've got this thing now where we were going to take Charlie down to the dog groomers down the shops here,
Yeah.
and because he needed his coat, he needed him, but he needs his nails cut. He needs, you know, where the fur that grows between the pads.
Yes. Yeah.
Now, when we try to hold him, like I can hold him and go right, and she's trying to cut his nails, and he's giving it all this, and he's struggling. He really, I mean, he doesn't like being brushed. I mean, a dog that doesn't like being brushed.
Oh, it should be such a calming
Yeah,
thing.
but
shouldn't
literally,
it?
it's not that he doesn't want to be brushed. He is frightened. If I get the brush out,
Yeah.
he is frightened, and they go, "What did these fuckers do to this dog?"
True.
You know.
No, absolutely true.
Just kiss. Now you get down. Get down. Down. You wait there quietly. Sit down. And so they got all the harness and all the business, and they can do his coat, do his nails, do the fur between his pads, and you know, and they got it under control. So
Yeah.
he's been going down there regularly. Well, we phoned them up. What was it? April. I said, "Oh, can we book Charlie in? He needs as usual." I said, "Oh, and make sure all those burger treats and everything they have in those baskets are not there, because he just goes in and goes," and she goes, "I'm afraid he's eaten £14 worth of them." And I was like, "Fucking dog." But
Have you got a synth to repair by any chance?
yeah, do you have any plumbing work that you need done, perhaps?
Yeah.
And
Have you got a Mustang I could.
yeah, exactly. And they said, "Oh, have they had their something injections?" I said, "Excuse me?" And some sort of, I'll have to ask Fiona again. But they need it, all the dogs have to be injected with this vaccine, and we have to have written confirmation from a vet before they can see the dog. And I go, "Well, you do know that they don't meet other dogs, so you know, it's like in COVID. If you've got a group of people that don't go out and none of them have COVID, then there's more chance of them getting COVID coming to you than them staying with you." So I said, they haven't got anything. They go, well, no, they have to have this injection. And I went, oh, okay. So I said to Fiona, I said, we have to book all the dogs into the vet to have some, I don't know what it is, some vaccination.
Yeah, that's right. Just vaccinate, general vaccination.
And against something that they're not, under the current conditions, they're not ever going to get. And, you know, all the certificates to prove it and all the rest of it. And she went, oh, okay. She goes, oh, I'll find the vets anyway. Finds the vets, and it's going to cost like fucking 300 quid to get them done.
Yeah.
So he can have his coat brushed.
Hmm.
And apparently it'll have to be every year as well.
But the interesting thing from our point of view is all the dogs, well, possibly the first 2 or 3 or something, we obviously went through the first set of puppy inoculations, and then every year they'd get their annual inoculation, and then as we got more and more dogs, we haven't, none of our dogs have been inoculated since their puppy ones.
Yeah.
For a very, very, very long time. And when you bear in mind that we went out with hundreds of dogs at the weekend,
yeah,
and none of our dogs have come back sick from it, you know, what you end up doing, you know, people like us. I mean, and the fortunate thing is in the UK, we didn't have to get the dogs inoculated to run. But if you go to Europe, you need your what's it jabs, and your what's it jabs to run. But we never went to Europe. So we, you know, you're like us and you gamble what it would cost for all your dogs to be inoculated annually, and then you could say, well, really, we ought to get the dogs insured. You know, the cost of getting the dogs insured a year would decimate your earnings. You know, especially with, you know, we've had up to 10 dogs. You know, it would, can't imagine, you know, any insurance company, you going 10 dogs and then X amount of them are over 7 years old, and they go, oh yeah. Start adding another naught onto that figure then. Or how many? Yeah, I don't know. Add 2 noughts onto that one. With, you know, we gamble for whatever it would cost to insure our dogs against what the vet's bills have been, and we're sort of, we probably average 1 to 2 vet visits a year because a dog has gone sick or it's end of life. Simple as that. And you know, I can only say we've been very lucky, touch wood. Oh yeah, there's some woods. That we haven't had thousands and thousands of pounds. You know, of paying the insurance. You know, I mean, the expensive things have been for us is pyometra and spaying.
Yeah.
And we've had certainly 2 dogs in the last, I don't know, 5 years or 6 years gone that way.
Yeah.
And generally you come out with a £1,700 vet bill, but at the end of the day you get your dog back alive.
Yeah, that's true enough. But see, the trouble with inoculations,
it won't stop pyometra.
No.
But
if your dog is inoculated, it means it's not ill. So you know that if we took it to a groomer, you can see it's not ill. I know that there might be a dog there that has some disease.
Well, I mean, it's just the basic things like kennel cough.
Yeah.
Is what will harm their business.
Yeah.
I mean, kennel cough, as long as you obviously get it treated, I think it's 3 weeks normally. Keep your dog at home. Simple. Do not let your dog out. Yeah. Keep your dog at home. Don't let it out. Take the treatment, and then you go back out, and it's all back to normal.
Yeah. But the thing is, if we got Charlie inoculated, they still won't take him on.
Right.
Regardless of the fact he's inoculated. We have to get
Okay.
all the others inoculated as well. And I go, well, so what? If the others have to be inoculated, why did the others have to be inoculated? They go, oh, in case he gets it off them. I go, well, if Charlie's inoculated, then he's not going to get it, is he? That's the whole point of the inoculation.
And the other dogs don't go out.
And the other dogs don't go out anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay, so they go, oh yeah, but he could get it here and then bring it back and give it to the others. But it doesn't affect him, but it will affect them because they're not inoculated. I said, well, if all the other dogs have to be inoculated to go to you, they're not going to. Charlie's not going to get it from them either, is he?
That's right.
But no, unless we got all of them inoculated, we can't get Charlie groomed.
Is that
So
recorded anywhere, Ken, against the chip or anything like that? The fact that it's been inoculated.
I don't know, mate. I have no idea.
Our dogs now have to be microchipped by law.
Yeah.
I don't know whether yours are or not, Kent.
No, they are not.
Really?
Yep, they are not inoculated.
I'm
Not chipped.
surprised.
As far as I know, they're not
Okay.
chipped.
I'm surprised. When you take, I mean, you know, usually Lily to the vet, does they not get a scanner out and ask?
Not that I know. I mean, when we got her, she'd had all her inoculations, so I don't know. So, because she was rescue again, so she's rescue. So
Well, it
I don't know.
Depends what rescue it is. That
Yeah,
doesn't it?
exactly. Yeah, but when I say rescue, it's because the woman had Lily,
Yeah.
and she couldn't. When she said she couldn't cope with her, me and Fiona took that as, you know, she's a bit rowdy or something like that. And she goes, you know, I need to move the dog on. And we said, okay, we'll grab her. And we had her. Now, I think what she meant by she couldn't cope with the dog was that Lily was actually the reincarnation of the devil. As we found out at our expense.
Yeah.
But I think she might have had Lily chipped, and because we had the paperwork saying she had been inoculated for all, you know, all the puppy things,
Yeah, yeah.
and the chip might be included in that.
See,
Yeah.
a responsible breeder would chip the dog before it left their premises. Simple as that. So you get your inoculation papers and you get the paperwork for the chip.
Wait, down.
That's all. And
Yeah.
I mean, on the the chipping sort of thing didn't come in. I mean, let me think. I think when microchipping became a thing with the dogs, before the law come out, we got them done.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, if you lose your dog and it goes to a vet and they find a microchip, hopefully that is still registered to the dog owner. Obviously, it may not be in your case, because if it's still registered to the original breeder who had it chipped,
Yeah.
then there's no record of it being sold on.
Right.
It may go back to the breeder who says, yeah, I know who's got that dog now, and they'd point to you. But
Yeah.
you don't. I know you don't let your dog out, and the chance of losing one of them is ever so slim. But
None of them.
It's that-
Well,
it's that-
Lily's unknown, but the rest of them wouldn't wander off anyway.
no, I know that. I'm just saying, you know, the best chance that the police and the vets have of tracing the dog owner
Yeah.
is the chips still registered to the, is registered to the owner, so they can make a quick return and things like that.
Yeah.
Well, obviously the dogs do get bred and
Well, I must admit,
still, but
I will plead ignorance here, because obviously Fiona's the one that takes them to the vet.
yeah.
And for all I know, they probably are all chipped.
I mean, next time she goes,
As far as I know, I don't know.
Yeah. Next time she goes to the vet, just get her to ask the vet, can you check if my dog's chipped?
Yeah.
Because generally they go in the back of the neck, which is great, but
Yeah.
they very often migrate.
Right.
Because one from a puppy, they're all wiggly things, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. It's all over the place. Yeah.
And yeah, so I mean, one or two of our dogs have got them going down the chest.
Mm.
But because we know they're there,
Yeah.
we can, you know, the vet says, "Can I check your dog chip?" You go.
Yeah, the
"It's
scanner
down
will
there."
pick it up easy
That's
enough.
right.
Yeah.
Well, you say it's down there, and they look at you, go, "Really?" You go, "Scan down there, beep." You know, yeah, look, there's the number.
Yeah.
Just saying, it's worth asking. Or I would say in Lily's case, if they can't find a chip, I know it costs. I don't know how much chipping costs, but I would get that dog chipped.
Yes. Yeah.
Because she's the most likely one to maybe take the opportunity and abscond.
Yeah.
That's all.
See, because the latest thing, let me get down, darling. The latest thing now is because our vets, who's just literally about 800 yards up the road here,
Mm-hmm.
we now will incur the £12.50 Ulis charge because we cross over into the Ulis area because they've expanded it again now.
Oh, really?
And it's right out down the bottom of the road here, and
Okay.
it's right out over here. So, that mind you, that's a good reason to get the Mustang done because if we take the dogs in the Muzzy, it's Ulis exempt. Which just makes a whole mockery of the whole fucking scheme, really, doesn't it? Take the smart car, £12.50. Take the gas guzzling, CO2 emitting, fucking petrol station on wheels.
Whose engine is 9 times the size of the.
Well, I think actually that Cleveland engine is about the size of her entire car.
Yeah.
It's enormous. And that's oh no, it's exempt. Nuts. Absolute nuts.
That's mad, that, isn't it?
Yeah. But why we don't have a hydrogen motors yet, I do not know.
Mr. Elbow's suggesting that the dogs are have EPROMs injected into them so that we could update the software and probably modify their behaviour, no doubt.
Yeah, it's an idea. I wonder if there's an update for Lily.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Mute the barking. That'd be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Oh, we've several bug fixes. One, chewing holes in lawns.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm saying,
Yeah, that'd be excellent.
you know,
Wouldn't it?
chewing it to put the teeth into food and nothing but.
You don't need an update because you're such a good... Yeah, you are. You're a very, very good girl. Yeah, very vigilant as well. When Lily gets too rough with Noah, she comes flying in like Batman. Gets him to it. Leave him alone. Yeah, it's your little brother, isn't he? Yeah? He's your little brother from another mother, isn't he? Yeah? You're going to stare at that pizza? I'll tell you what, I'll put it on the... Because what we do, if we don't like a bit of food left over from a meal, and the tradition is we put it on the side next to the sink. And we leave it there for a particular reason, and that is her. So every time you go into the kitchen, she immediately goes over to where that food is, jumps up on the side and just stares at the plate. And we go, no. And she's looking at you, looking back at the plate. Look at you, looking back at the plate. You go, oh, please, please. No, come on, we're going out. She goes, so we come back in again. I'm getting a cup of coffee or something like that. And she's up and she's looking. She goes, now? I go, no, not now. Oh, come on, please, please, please. Look at the plate, stare. And then there was one evening where she disappeared. We go, oh, where's Siri? Fiona goes, oh, she went out, I think. She went out about an hour ago. I wonder what she's doing. So there was nothing on TV. So I'll go and have a look. So I walked to the kitchen, turned the light on. There she is staring at the plate. In the dark. Hey? You are a food connoisseur, are you not? Hmm? No, you're terrible. You'll put on weight. Bloody lighter don't work now.
Lily's probably emptied it.
Oh, Lily's... Oh. The thing is, she's such a dichotomy, really, because she's so well behaved. When you're with her, you go, Lily, sit. She sits like that. And if you offer her something, she waits and she takes it very, very delicately from you, and very carefully. Lie down, and she lies down. You go, or come here, or go over there, or whatever. And she does it immediately, and is perfect and very loving. She loves cuddles and all the rest of it, right? But at night, when everybody's asleep, she just goes into this mode where you go, right, what am I going to destroy now? The car bearer CNC in the front room could be my next target.
Wow.
Oh, Mother has left her laptop out on the coffee table. I think I will go surfing. Old ladies to scam. This kind of just becomes this different dog.
She sits there writing begging letters because she's so badly treated.
Yeah. Oh, she's there on the phone going, have you had your loft insulation checked in the last 2 years? Our company is here to help you.
Have you had your drive tarmacked in the last 2 years?
Yeah. When was the last time you had your roof jet washed?
Oh, yeah. Pay up front and we'll come back tomorrow and do
Yeah.
As you found out.
Oh, this gas meter isn't regulation. You will have to have a new gas meter. Yeah, all right, mate. With our new electronic one. With Wi-Fi connection to our company.
No, I haven't fallen for that one yet. Electric meter,
Yeah.
Angela Rippon pulling all shapes and things in the kitchen while I'm trying to read the meter. We've resisted the water meter so far. They keep sending letters about every 6 months.
Yeah.
Saying, we're in your area, we'd like to change your water meter. And in the end, I think, oh, God, does that mean they're going to dig up the 3 foot of front garden we've got and then find out the water pipe possibly? No, they can't do that. No, they can't do that. Because we're in a territory of housing. The water meter sits, the pipe sits outside the passageway between the houses. So it runs down the passage to the backs of the houses, splits off. I think it's 4 houses each side, and we're all on epoxy 1/2-inch tap. You can imagine what our pipe. You can imagine what our water pressure is.
Yeah, we're on 1/2 inch. We're on 1/2 inch. So yes, I can.
Yeah. But you're not split between 8 houses. I doubt.
I think it's just one pipe, and then it just comes. But it's a decent sized one, I believe.
We can pay for the water board to take a pipe off the mains. We should have done it when we bought the house. If we'd have known, really. Yeah. But we don't want to do that now. But yeah, for them to install a water meter means they've got to put it in the house. Right. That's all. Just not my idea of fun, but.
Well, it makes you think, doesn't it?
At the end of the day, there's still 2 of us here. There's never been any more. There's only dogs who want a bowl or 2 of water a day. There's only so many baths that we have between us, sort of thing. We're not hardly the biggest water user.
No, we're not. Well, normally we're not a massive water user, but I do have to jet wash the lawn. Normally about once a week.
Well, I do the back garden because it's all paved slabbing and concrete path, so that gets done once a week. Unless it gets. The summer's certainly worse than the winter. Yeah,
because none of them pee down the bottom of the garden. They all pee just coming off of the decking in that area. So there's a lot of dog pee build up, and in this weather,
lovely.
Yeah. So Fiona pours her homemade disinfectant, which is vinegar, soda, and something else and a few other bits and pieces, and she puts that on the lawn, and that kills off the odour completely. And then once a week I just jet wash get all the like the dog hair off the lawn. Jesus Christ, you wouldn't believe dog hair. And Lily has started molting now, and it's like, oh, here we go, because Charlie's now molting again, and she started as well. And it's dust bunnies the size of rugby balls in the corner of every room, in every corner of every room.
Yeah.
After a day, and I'm going around with the Hoover, and the Hoover's going, "No, no, not again."
Wow.
Poor old thing. And then the robot Hoover comes out, and it goes around, and it comes back literally every day goes, "The bag is full." Beam. The bag is full. Like that. Okay. It's a new bag. The bag is full. Or the Hoover is blocked. Fucking hell. Bleeding hair everywhere.
Yeah.
And I'm forever like handing people their keyboard and going, oh, sorry about the hair. Like that.
Oh, I don't know how that got there.
Yeah. Hand the guy this fully restored Mini. It's like, swing, like that. You go, yeah, you might find a couple of dog hairs on it. I wouldn't worry about it.
But I get paranoid up here. Because you can't, well, same as you can't come upstairs into a room and not have a dog hair on you.
Yeah.
So I sit and look at, especially because these three were all last year, so they're all new still.
Yeah.
I sit here and play one of them or two of them, and I get paranoid because I can see, because they've all got a black control surface at the back.
Yeah.
I start look at the dog hairs.
Yeah.
That have come from the ether. So you sort of sit there picking off the big ones and you go, oh, right. But then you start seeing the smaller ones and there's more of them. And then you see the small one. And it's just like, because I don't want to fill up the keyboard and then knock on your door one day and say, Ken, can you open this up and defer it?
Yeah.
That's all it is. That's all it is. But I'm just saying, any one of them, well, not the top one, not the Astrolab on top, because...
Well, I'm probably the best person on the planet to bring a keyboard to be deferred.
Yeah, I know.
Actually,
I know you are, but
but
I know you are, and you're only
the
about
thing
an
is,
hour
though,
away. But
yeah,
it's just the fact that it could be just that, or it could be that it's starting to get stuck into sliders and
to be honest with you,
and things.
no, honest to God, dog hair is not really going to affect synthesizers that way. That the general, everyday dust and dirt, dead skin off your own body is going to fuck up those pots and sliders, just like they always did, whether you got a dog or not, And even that, Lily comes in here, but yeah, this hair, but I mean, that hasn't had a crackly slider in 8 years.
Yeah.
So, honest to God, you're fine. Just the general dust that you get in a house that you cannot avoid, whether you've got pets or not, is what makes them crackle. So don't be paranoid about the dog hair, buds. Honest to God.
I even looked at those sort of like car hoovers, with a battery pack, if you like.
Yeah, I got a little handheld one.
Yeah, and I just found that at the time I looked, and I haven't looked probably for a good year or so, I just found them a little bit too expensive for what I wanted to pay. That's all.
Yeah. I must admit, I'm quite ashamed of it personally, but as far as the Hydrosynth keyboard's concerned, with the cigarette ash, biscuit crumbs, coffee spills, I mean, I have to clean this keyboard, and I clean the keys, but I really don't want to know what's under the keyboard. But at some point, I'm going to, take the keyboard out and clean up underneath it.
We're saying it would look like the firebox of a steam engine.
It probably looks like a second-hand rug shop, to be honest, under there. And there will be a lot of dog hair. But it won't be affecting the contacts, and the reason being, dog hairs are too big.
Yeah. Right.
It's the little micro dusty things that can go, oh, there's a gap, and gets in there, and then gets stuck on the carbon contact. It's that fuck. And you can't do anything about it. Unless you have one of those, what they call those down blowing air things. We have the vents in the floor, and it just sucks everything out of the air all the time.
Oh, yeah.
And it's on 24/7,
Oh, PIV unit.
And even then, You just can't get away from it. So,
Absolutely.
but honestly, you could literally defer one of the Huskies in that room, and it won't affect a single slider and pot in there. Honest to God.
Fair enough. I must admit, a few weeks back, I looked at the mixer and the sliders on that.
Yeah.
And there was, it's got the protective felt, I think, ish.
Yeah.
But it's such an old mixer, I don't know totally what's under there. But I did spend probably an hour picking dog hairs out.
Yeah.
And there's 32 channels, 8 bus, and the main stereo one at the end. So 41 sliders picking dog hair out. Just
I must admit, mixers are the main target.
Hmm.
But literally, throw a bath towel over it.
I'm just saying.
I'm
not even sure. I'm not even sure that I haven't got a cover for it. I'm almost sure I did have when I got it, but I can't. It'll be buried, literally buried over there.
Now, it's one thing that didn't come with the X32 was a cover for it.
Hmm.
And funnily enough, I love everything about that mixer, except I would have really have loved the big display thing just to sit up a little bit.
Oh.
So you could raise it.
Yeah.
But he doesn't do that, so...
Wonder why that is. I mean, is that rack mountable?
No, it's
too
big. It's curvy and... Yeah.
No, I didn't know what size it was, that was all.
They do a rack mount version of it though, don't they?
I think they do, but I mean that thing is what? It's what, that wide?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's about that wide and about that deep. It's a fair old whack.
But
for sure.
It probably still sounds like it would have made more sense to put an adjustable screen on it, depending on where it sits on the desk or anywhere in the room.
I must admit, the thing that made me choose that one is it had motorized sliders. Ooh, motorized sliders. Ooh. So.
Has the O2R got those on, do you know? Has that got to be cool? Anyone in the chat? Robbie's O2R mixer. Has it got...
Is that the Yamaha one?
Yes.
I think it does have motorized.
Yeah. I think it does.
It probably does. I mean, seeing as it supports surround sound as well, which I didn't know until yesterday. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was motorized sliders.
Yeah.
That sounds like the sort of thing Yami would put in their flagship mixer.
Well, especially for the price they were when they were new.
Yeah, there were a few bob, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yes, Grace, O2R. Sure, that's what it is, isn't it? O2R.
Yeah, it's an O2R. Yeah.
There's one up the road from me in Luton for 850.
Well, like Robbie was saying, it's all down to what cards it got in it.
Yeah.
And are they licensed and etc. etc.
It had 2 AES CBU, is it?
Yeah.
Which doesn't mean anything to me because I've never used that.
It's just
standard.
the BBC standard.
That was just a load of numbers and letters to me.
Yes, exactly. That's what I mean.
Yeah. Well, he's the guy to talk to. Talk to Robbie.
Yeah, I know.
But I know he's lucked out on these 2 cards he got. It had everything on it.
I think as long as they keep working for him, isn't it? With these
Yamaha built stuff tends to be
digital audio. Okay.
Yeah.
It's got another card in it with 4 ADAT.
Yeah.
That sounds very interesting to me. And it's got a 4th board in it, and I can't remember what it was.
And it's what you say, £800?
850.
850, because it's a 10 grand mixer system.
Yeah, but how old are they?
Not quite old, aren't they?
Well, like
90s, are they?
Mid-90s.
Yeah, it's more like that.
I'm just saying, obviously. And the other thing that, as Robbie's found out, the size of the things, I can't buy it to put in here.
It is deep. It's a big girl.
And I'm a bit surprised, and I haven't suggested it to Robbie, that he hasn't angled it up against the wall.
Yeah.
Because it looks like it's on a stand that sticks out from his keyboard racks and things, which...
Yeah, quite considerably, yeah.
doesn't look very comfortable in the room. But I'm just saying, I'm just surprised he didn't try and figure out to lean it up against the wall sturdily, obviously, so, and just get it to sit back within the racks.
Yeah.
Do I need motor faders? Do I need anything I've got in this room?
Depends what motor they got in them. If it's a Cleveland V8, then we're talking. Yeah. But it strikes me as being quite a lovely flagship mixer, I must admit.
Yeah. No, I don't need motor faders, and I wouldn't know what to do if I did buy one and it had them and you couldn't switch them off.
Yeah, there are motor faders.
Yeah. I don't know what I'd do if you couldn't switch them off, because I don't want the recall, because I wouldn't understand what the recall is.
It's just different scenes, isn't it? You can set up.
Yeah,
different. I know that, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But the one thing with the mixer here is a Mackie, but unfortunately it's just a bit too old to have ADAT. Because I've got one here, which is the Alesis ADAT HD24 hard drive recorder.
Mm-hmm.
It's got 2 hard disks in it, and I've got another one at work.
That's smoochy.
So it's just a shame that I haven't, say the mixer hasn't got ADAT, because it's just that bit
You're
too
smooching
old.
for a bit of pizza. Don't give me that. Look at her staring at the plate. Dad, there's a plate over there with food on it. Look, can you see it, Dad? Over there, look, see? Oh, it's got food on it, Dad. Dad. Hello, look, over there, look. It's food on that plate. Oh, for God's sake, woman. Yeah, look, I'll cut you. I'll give you a bit.
So for me, the cost of trying to wire up an HD24 is 24 in, 24 out cables.
Okay.
40-inch cables.
Yeah.
You're happy now.
I think I've got about 10 channels
That's
that
all
I've
right
bought
there.
cables for. And then I haven't bought any cables since.
Is that all there is in your universe at the moment? Is a pizza slice. Yeah.
Absolutely.
But Dad, look over there. Look, over there. See, food on the plate, Dad. I'm going to take it downstairs now, because can't have you sitting there all night staring at a plate.
Because I'll throw another acronym at you, Kent.
Let's take it downstairs.
SPIDIF has never been part of my world, nor has word clock. They're all terms from the past, much, aren't they really? I mean, I don't know if, is it word clock is still a thing or not? Grace? I don't know about SPIDIF either, whether that's still a thing with new.
Yeah, it's just Sony Philips digital interface, isn't it? It's just.
I don't know. I've never even looked it up.
Yeah. It's just a digital out.
So
I think your audio interface will accept SPIDIF in and out. It's an extra couple of channels if you wanted to put a CD player in there or something like that. You could just plug it in that rather than take up a channel.
So I don't understand what you're saying, but it's still sort of, I'd need to see it in practice, I think, really. Same as whatever I said before. Oh, it's gone. All these, AES, EBU and things. What was it? EBU, European Broadcasting something, wasn't it? Union.
AES, EBU, yeah.
AES. But when that's digital, I don't know. No, I still don't quite get the idea.
I just have ADAT running around here because it just gets rid of all the loops stupid
Yeah.
noise loops, ground loops.
But is that just the basic in and out?
Yeah, so I have like for each of the Jaspers racks that I've got, the one
Yeah.
over the back there, and
Yeah.
there's one to my to the right here. They have ADA 8200s connected to a Digiface. This is like 64 channels, I think, something like that. I can have in total.
Right.
So I've got a Focusrite, but it's a load of rubbish. It's a Gen 2 thing. It's hopeless. I hate that software they've got. So I've got that Digiface, and that just controls everything. It's brilliant. And when that finally bites the dust, I'm going to get one of the RME ones, the Fireface or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, it makes me laugh to think, not to think, how many outputs I've got on all the synths I've got.
I know.
And if I wanted to get each channel to go into a channel of a mixer,
Yeah.
how many channels I would need, because you just got to look at the TX816, 8 channels.
Yeah.
I don't know how many's on the back of the XV5080 or the JD990 or the Integra 7, blah, 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 plus the synths, plus everything. I just think it would be hundreds. Literally.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think if you have like I don't know, a mixer with a certain amount of channels on it, if you've got those channels that are connected through to patch bays and stuff like that of your most favorite used synths, then you've got them active. But then you've also got the facility to be able to patch new ones in, rather than having just dedicated channels for each piece of kit you've got, because the cost of that would be prohibitive, I would imagine. I mean, I toyed with the idea of that, but I just wanted most of the stuff that I'd got in here connected up, and it's not that much really.
So if you use the ADA 8, or either 8000s or the 8200s, does that just turn X amount of audio channels into ADAT?
Yeah. So you've got like eight channels. So
Right.
I think if you use, I think it depends what frequency you use, but I've got mine configured to 48 kilohertz, I think, sampling, and then I've got, if I load the RME thing up there now, I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 20, 22, 28, 30. I've got 32 channels at the minute, but I've got a facility to add another 8, I think. Yeah, so I was gonna get a thing for the Eurorack, so that was like ADAT channels direct into the door then, and because it's all because it's all digital, there's no ground loops. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you could do the MIDI thing as well, which gives you more, or even Dante, but I think that's a bit ridiculous for a home studio, isn't it, Dante?
See, that's another acronym I never looked into, MIDI.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard about it a lot, you know.
Yeah.
I'm reading old sound on sounds and things like that, and all the studios they've got MIDI this and MIDI that and things. It's just like,
Yeah.
You know, I never read about it, sort of thing, because I just knew it would be beyond me, you know, money wise, let alone trying to get my head around it. And I'm sure some of these things are really straightforward to set up, and maybe they're not, you know, and things like that. I don't know, but
I've got the Mio Mio XLs to do all the MIDI. So each Jasper's rack has a Mio XL on it, and it just connects via Ethernet, MIDI over Ethernet. Works a treat. It's a bit of a bugger to set up, but once it's working, it's fine. It's a nuisance to get your head around the RTP protocol.
I mean, I must admit, I've had a lot of success with WIDI, the CME WIDI. MIDI master and MIDI jacks.
Yeah.
So on this side, there's the MIDI up there and the AMTA. That's always worked for what's down here and things. And I've got another one, whatever that one is, probably an EMTA or the Unity on that. And I've just had real luck that it's all worked, sort of thing. So, I mean, I don't think that's wired up anymore, and that's certainly not wired up anymore because I kept running out of cables if nothing else.
Yeah.
And well, yeah, just run out of cables, MIDI cables and things like that. But I'm just saying, I just know that when I got them up and running, they were really good and reliable. And obviously, you know, every single one that you get working, you just you 8 MIDI cables you're not using.
Yeah.
You're trying to bring them round to a MIDI interface to go into a mixer or something.
Yeah.
That one.
I think the best thing I ever did in the music room here is just go from PC to Mac. That was the biggest thing I ever did, and I never looked back really because it's just works. It's it was a right pain in the ass on PC.
Yeah, I'm on Mac here. Yeah, just but yeah, I've got all these bridges to cross if I ever get to move house and I get a bigger room. Simple as that. But
yeah,
you know, I'll probably end up like Robbie, which is fine, and that you just buy an awful lot of racking to store your synths on while you're not using them. And when you want to use it, you just pull it off the shelf.
That's a good way of doing it. Yeah,
and use it. I drew a plan up. For what it's worth of the loft. Probably can't see it. I'm just saying, and that's if the loft was gutted, I could start again. And the realism is I'd have an awful lot of synths. I'd have an awful lot of synths standing up. Still, I have not got enough room to rack all my synths in any way, even if it was like Robbie with just all the shelves and things. Just no realism in it at all.
I ain't got enough room really, unless I get rid of some of the older stuff that I've got. But I don't like getting rid of them because.
Well, my problem.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, but can you hear the synth?
No.
Okay, cool. All right. I mean, you can carry on talking while I record, as it were. Let's see how this comes out.
Stop talking now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I might have to swap my bedroom around. I think have this music room as a bedroom and have my bedroom as a studio because it's twice the size. But
yeah, I can't use any other room in the house at all. Or all the bikes would have to go, which isn't the end of the world. So I don't do much cycling now at all.
yeah.
But if I start putting synth downstairs, then everything's going to need to go into a flight case to keep it clean. End of. Simple as that. You know, it doesn't mean to say they're not here.
Yeah.
And you can't get them out of the flight case and bring them up in the loft and use them and put them back again or whatever. But I think I know what I'm going to have to do. At the end of November, I retire. So come the beginning of November, I've got so much stuff at work, I'm going to have to go and do what will be done and get storage, local storage place, somewhere local, get a small room and do it that way. And then if I do that, I can get an awful lot of stuff out the loft. I don't know how many keyboards and things are sitting over there. and I could start getting up here more organised because because they've got the space. I can get round the other side of the keyboard rack and see what on earth is sitting over there, and hopefully chuck a lot of it away. But there we go. I mean, I'm still desperate to get all this stuff behind me down, because that can get moved back quite a distance. And gain that space.
Is that all your rack up there, Keith?
Well, yeah, Eurorack and some semi-modular.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
That's sort of really where I started to build that, and it's got to the point now where I probably can't reach much above what would be first row, second row. I probably couldn't reach much of all of the row above that, and then there's 2 rows above it. I'd have to make something to stand on to get to the top 2 rows. So there's no realism in what I've done other than the fact it just sits up there. If I could get the stuff back, then I'd have a chance of being able to put a step in, so I will be able to step up and get to them and things. So then I think the end of this year I'll have the time not working to be able to start emptying the place out and getting things sorted. My biggest fear is actually moving house when it, as long as the time comes. You can hear that, Kent. Was that on playback?
Oh, you're hitting it on the thingy.
We can hear you, yeah.
It's a horrible... don't know why it's playing that bloody sound in the first place. Mute that one. And what's that playback?
Oh, Grace Griffin, what's AVB when it's at home? Another acronym. Do you know, for the job I do in the parts department of a BMW Mini dealer, I've never worked for a franchise that has so many acronyms. It is bewildering. Absolutely bewildering. And that's on the parts catalogue, that's on all the other systems we used related to BMW Mini. Acronym after acronym after acronym. You cannot keep up.
Yeah. It's the same in my field as well. Computer networking, it's the same. It's just loads of different acronyms.
Audio video bridging, as per usual. Whoosh. Never mind. Audio video bridging. Oh, Grace, why don't you come in the chat and we could talk about acronyms? Because at the end of the day, a lot of our equipment does run on 1/4-inch jacks, cables for sound, doesn't it? A lot of the time. Hasn't it all got audio? I mean, I don't want to touch USB as a means of sound.
No shit.
I don't want to get involved with that because so many people have trouble with USB audio and USB power.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem worth it to me.
Unbelievable.
I remember M1.
Yeah, I remember the words with the acronyms, but as I said, there's so many past standards that have come and gone.
Yeah. I think it was Tascam, wasn't it, that developed the ADAT? Was it Tascam? Can't remember.
I'm not sure whether it's, I mean, so certainly Alicia's dug into it a lot.
Oh, for fuck's sake, it didn't. Give up, Ken. Give up, walk away. I got it to record, set it to loop, Qbase crashed, lost the whole bloody thing. And it's never crashed. No. Never crashed before.
Never get my head around like Qbase. I had Steinberg 12, I think it was, with my Atari ST. That's as far as I went with it.
Yeah. Oh, it went a long way up to that, I must admit. But, no, I know it. I know where everything is.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. And, I mean, once I got the slate running as well, I mean, it'll be a breeze, an absolute breeze. Be able to get so much done so quickly. But, I mean, this Mac, it needs to be more stable than it is. It's like I said to Matt, every time I turn it on, you know, you get the sort of like the screen comes up and it has the date, right? Well, I always expect it to be, you know, today's date would be nice. It's never today's date. It says 0000 AM, 1st of April. Every time I turn the computer on.
Does it say a specific year on it?
No, I don't think it says a year.
Is the real-time clock battery any good on it?
I have no idea. But, you know, once it fires up and goes into the operating system, it, you know, says, you know, Saturday, 16th of August, blah, 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 on the time. But every time I initially fire it up, it just says 1st of April.
Yeah.
At midnight.
So when it connects to the network, it might pull the time from whatever.
Yeah.
ISP you got.
Yeah. But it won't seem to. You know, when you initially turn it on, it hasn't got a fucking clue what year it is, or time or date or anything.
Wow.
I don't know. But I mean, it's done that since I bought it.
Wow.
And Matt said to me, he goes, oh, what you want to do is you want to run something or other on it and it tests the system and make sure this is enabled or that is enabled or whatever. And I'm going, oh, where's that? And he goes, oh, you go into this, there, and the other. And I'm going, have you got a roadmap for me? I mean, I found some of the things like, you know, say, oh, if you go to settings, go to this, go to that, and then scroll down, there you will see a particular thing, right? And I go, okay, right, so I go to settings, and I scroll down, and you go, all right, click on that, and then go look down and go, no, there isn't that there. Oh, it should be there. Well, it isn't there. I'm looking, I'm reading. He goes, well, what have you got there? And I read out everything that's there. And he goes, oh, no, you haven't got it there, have you? I mean, no. He goes, I wonder what that is. I go, that's why I'm asking you.
Yeah, sometimes things disappear if you don't press the option key and stuff like that, which I think is really stupid.
Well, it seemed to be fine, run beautiful, and everything else when it was running before this one.
Yeah.
I forget the name of the bloody thing now.
I've forgotten it as well. What is it now at the minute? Sequoia, is it?
Sequoia now.
Yeah.
I think it's all up to date. It's whatever fucking age something point something or other. It was the one before Mojave, was it?
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
It was like la 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 la. Everything was working, you know.
Yeah.
There was a couple of little things that it did now and again where if I had a VST open on that monitor but over in that corner, it flickered like a bastard. And if I moved it over there, it was fine. When I went to Sequoia, it stopped doing that.
Right.
Whatever that was. But I don't know.
Sonoma, that was it, yeah.
Yeah, so it's Sonoma. I think it's its second update since going over to Sonoma. So, I don't know, but I tried to go in to do something, and it goes, nah. And the other thing I've got to do, I can't I can't fire up Qbase straight away when I turn the computer on. It can't be the first thing I fire up. I have to wait a couple of minutes, then fire it up. Otherwise, it can't find any of the contact libraries. So Qbase fires up, and the instruments are listed, and they're there. And you click on them, and go, no, there's nothing there. So you have to shut everything down, wait a while, and then fire it up.
Any external storage or anything like that?
Yeah.
Is the home directory on the storage, or is it on the actual Mac?
It should be on the actual Mac, because it's done via, all these standalone downloaders that they have now for these various software companies. So the directory structure, shall we say, is listed on the Mac Studio.
Right.
So I've got this Evolution 4 terabyte drive, and it's all fired up and it's all ready to go, but apparently it doesn't read from it straight away. I have to wait 2 minutes before I click on Qbase, otherwise it never finds the bloody directories, or the libraries rather. Yeah. So I don't know if that's specific to that particular external drive. Yeah. But the other two drives are SSDs. It's supposed to be like, full nut stiffy fast.
Which processor's in it? In the studio, is it the M2 or the M1?
It's an M1.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, it's an M1. Yeah. So I think it's got half a something of RAM, and no, I think it's. Do you know what? I can't remember. Honest to God, I can't bloody remember what.
Half a terabyte of storage.
Something like that. Yeah, it's not the big Mac Studio. Yeah. It was the $3,000 one or whatever.
It's 32 gigs of RAM, is it? Yeah. Okay.
As opposed to 64 and all that.
Okay.
Right. But it should be. Qbase should work within the realms of that sort of capacity. So, and it does technically as well, but it's every now and again you call up something and it just goes, nah, don't want to know. It's like, and I remembered because when I was on PC, I used to have lots of problems with the PC, but I knew the PC operating system more, or much better. Shall we say, coming, literally coming from DOS 6.2 right through. So if there was something to go, I think we need to, increase the size of the RAM cache in config sys, or enter this extra line in auto exec bat, and then boot it up, and it'll be hunky dory and all this sort of thing.
Increase the page file.
Swap file size and all that. Yeah, and then and go into Windows and fix this, fix that, and all the rest of it. But the Mac OS is like, and because I remember, I think half the planet had said to me, "You should go Mac. Why are you messing with PC? You should go Mac, mate. You don't get problems. You don't get that problem with a Mac. Well, let me put you straight. You fucking do.
Just a bunch of different ones."
Yeah, just different, but this one comes with no fucking instruction manual. They go. So why is it not working? The computer goes, you work it out. It's nothing to do with me. Like, fucking hell. So I've got some twin processor, water cooled, super duper bloody PC in there with RTX cards and fucking everything else in it, sitting in the office, and it does email now.
Wow.
I go, fucking hell.
Must run away with your electric bill, that.
Oh, she's not on often. We read all the emails off the iPad anyway.
Yeah.
But she's got the printer plugged in the back, and the scanner and all her officey stuff that she has in there.
It used to be a nightmare configuring PCs before the days of plug and play. We used to have to set.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Install the drivers and
oh my god!
Yeah, I know.
you know, the IRQ and DMA settings, and you used to have to shadow roll.
Yeah, you can't have a conflict. Oh, can't have a conflict. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Why isn't it working? It's using the IRQ5. Oh, that's the fucking sound card.
Yeah.
And all that bollocks, yeah.
mad.
Yeah.
And you used to have those extended memory managed, and you used to swap files around to give you that bit of extra space.
Yeah, I'll fire up the MEMSys controllers and all this sort of thing. And get all the high-end RAM back. Yeah.
That's mental.
Of the top, the top of the Meg or something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Top end of the Meg, the high sys stuff.
High MEMSys, something like that.
If you get it to stay under 650k,
yeah,
which is actually based on the PCs from, when dinosaurs roamed the earth.
Yeah.
And because it was the core, they couldn't change it. So no, we have to still have that. You go, but I've got 900 meg of RAM. Yes, but that first 650k has got to be there.
Yeah, it's got
And you put all your drivers into the high mem.
High mems, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. Good old days.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but like I say, because I don't really get the structure of Mac OS yet, it's a little bit sort of like.
I think with anything sort of Linuxy, I think once you know the file system, I think you're halfway there.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to be not only a Windows system administrator, but a Unix one as well for European space.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I think once you've got your head around the file system, you're pretty much there, really. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, sort of, I tried, because somebody said, oh, look, you should stop using Qbase. You should use, what was it? Try using Reason. You'll find that so much easier to use.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, okay. So I went and got Reason, loaded it up, and I go, how'd you record? Where is everything? I thought it'd be at least similar, but no. No, we're over here. Ooh, no. You're over there. Oh, I thought normally you're over here.
I used to love the way you could flip the tab button, and it used to flip the rack round. You can see all the cables bouncing. I thought that was nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, when I did the controller for Imposter 2 for GeForce, and he goes, right, you've got to test this controller with all of the DAWs. I went, oh, okay.
Wow.
So, so they wanted me to do, they gave me the Mac Mini. They gave it to me. They said, look, we've got this old Mac Mini. You can run Logic on it. And then you can test the controller with Logic, and then test the controller with, this, that, and the other. And make sure that the software works with the controller properly in these different software environments. I mean, okay. So I was doing Reason, and there was another one. I don't think anybody uses it anymore now. What was it called? There's a few that gone by, or were born again with a different name.
Yeah, Cakewalk.
Yeah, exactly, and stuff like that.
That one, yeah.
And I was trying and it was a nightmare. But fortunately, normally all I had to do was load the instrument, and obviously the Mac detected the controller, no problem. Yeah. And then go in and just make sure that all the controls lined up, and is it reading the CC list and all this sort of cobblers, and then when you turn that knob, the right one turns on the GUI and all the rest of it. Yeah. But some of these DAWs, I couldn't figure out how you loaded the instrument into the track, for instance. I'm going, well, there's no, try this drop-down menu. So, well, where is it? Where is it then? I can't bloody find it. He's like, oh, is it right-click it? No, it's not that, And, I go, oh, God. I'm so Qbase orientated. And I've followed through all the variants of Qbase over the decades, because I've been using it since the 80s.
Yeah.
well, very, very last bits of the 80s into the 90s, you know, with the STs and stuff like that.
I just thought the cost of it was prohibitive, but I mean, I was on peanuts salary wise, so it would be.
Well, because I made this, because I was always using Qbase, when this whole sort of like thing of you buy it, and then because for a while you were buying it, and then when a new one came out, you had to buy it all again.
Yeah.
And what pissed me off was when Qbase SX came out, and it was an absolute disaster, this software, and it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work on Macs. It wouldn't work on PCs properly. It was all sorts of problems, right? Yeah. And then once I think it went to a thing called, I think it was Qbase. I think they called it Qbase 4 or Qbase 5 or something like that. And it was rock steady Eddie. And finally, we got this this door that didn't fall over, and it just worked, and it worked beautifully. Yeah. And then they brought another Qbase out, and it was like, oh, it's a bit dodgy. And then Qbase 7 came out, and it was like the bollocks. Yeah. Then Qbase 8 came out, and it's like, oh, it's a bit dodgy. And then 9 and 10, and they were brilliant, and so forth and so forth. And
not unlike the Windows operating system.
Well, yes, and it would be good one, bad one, good one, bad one, so forth. And it was a bit like that as well. And I think though, the bad Windows matched up with the bad Qbase, so it might not have been the Qbase so much, but the new operating system fucking up Qbase. Yeah. And but I mean, it's been rock steady since. Not so much on this Mac, but I don't know whether that's Qbase or it's the Mac. Well, judging what the Mac does from time to time with things that have nothing to do with Qbase at all, I'm leaning towards the Mac's upset about something somewhere. So yeah, Windows 10 was brilliant. Qbase. Oh dear. Yeah, Vista. Oh fucking hell. Wow. Yeah. We remember Vista, but nothing was as. See, I liked. Which one was it? You know, the corporate Windows. Was it Windows 2000 or something?
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, Windows 2000. Yeah.
It's sort of like the businessy Windows.
Yeah, when they first introduced Active Directory, I think that was.
Yeah. All right, there was a lot more pissing about. But once it was running, it was the nuts. Yeah. Nothing knocked this bastard over. Not even the cheapest game would trip her up, you know?
NT5.
Yeah, it was.
There's a name I've not heard for a while. Bloody hell.
Yeah, NT5, exactly. Yeah, Windows NT. It was supposedly the rock hard end of the Windows operating system. Yeah. And yeah, it was a feck around, especially if you wanted to play games on it. But it was solid. And then they brought out, was it Windows Millennium or something?
Millennium.
Oh, Christ. All the stuff that worked suddenly didn't work anymore.
What was that thing they brought out called Windows Me or something? There was another one, wasn't there? Windows
ME.
ME?
Yeah, ME, Windows ME.
What was that all about?
Well, they were supposed to, I think the idea was that it leaned and supported better the multimedia thing that was taking off at the time. And it actually didn't really do it very well at all. And the operating systems that didn't support this ME thing that was going on, did. Yeah. It's sort of like people were pulling ME off and going back to whatever Windows they had before and finding everything working again. It's like, yeah, it was a bit of a donkey, that one. Yeah. But I don't know.
I did like XP though; that was good, and Windows 7 was good.
XP worked.
Yeah,
it was one of those ones where it just worked. It supported all the hardware properly. The drivers went in and they ran, and Yeah, XP was the dog's nuts. I ran XP for actually well past its support
Yeah.
because I go, I don't care what's come out. This works. I'll do without the support for now.
Mm.
So if they'd stayed with that, I think XP was actually where they'd actually integrated the NT into the, you know, the non-business like Windows.
Yeah, I think you're right.
There was a little bit of each in it, and it worked, and it really worked. It worked.
It had a decent client on it. And,
yeah, Windows 7 was the last good one. Yeah. Yeah, and then
10 was free because we were harvesting all your data.
Yeah, I mean, but wasn't 10 the first Windows that started to do that intrusive shit?
Yeah.
Where you know, with advertising and stuff, and there was all sorts of like little things, little pop-ups and stuff like that. No, fuck off! I don't want that. You know, the kind of thing. It's trying to sell your shit. It's like you know, straight out of the fresh install. It's like, no, I could do without that, mate. I don't need it.
You'll have to monitor it with just monitor it on Wireshark, and then you can just put it in your local file and just redirect it to 127.0.0.1. It won't come back. It's great. It's great.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the whole thing was a journey, I must admit. And the hardware, it's the hardware I've bought for PCs over the years. The money. Because I for a while fell into that trap of trying to always be as up to date as possible with the hardware.
Yeah.
And it started off with the Voodoo video cards. That's where it started. Yeah. Get a Voodoo card, and I go, you can SLI them. You can have 2 Voodoo cards. I go, really? Yeah. But for the ESA slots, they go, yeah, but you can SLI them, and you get twice this, and I was like, yeah, and you do all that. It's like, yeah, but the processor needs to be faster, so we've got to go to the next Cyrix up from the one you had before. And then, water cooling, that's the way forward. Water coolers. Get the best water cooler. And
I remember when I first heard about that, I thought, nah, the gimmick.
Yeah. And then the latest the latest sound cards, PCI sound cards. The latest Sound Blaster that had, you know, digital in-out on it and stuff like that. Oh, go get that. Oh. And 4-way speakers and all this bollocks.
In mine, it's an AWE 64, I think it was.
Yeah, it was a brilliant card. It was an ESA card, but it bloody worked.
Yeah, with the sound fonts on it.
Yeah. Yeah, they were pretty good. They were.
It was a massive card. It was a full-length card, wasn't it?
It was a full-length card, yeah.
Yeah.
And it was a few quid as well, if I remember rightly, for the AWE. Yeah. And then they brought the AWE 64 out, which I think was they'd now updated it to the new PCI slots that were available. So you're buying that again, 175 quid or whatever it was when it came out.
Yeah. What was that card I used to have? I used to have a decent card. I can't remember what it was called now.
No, God knows. And then they changed the CPU slot. And the next new CPU slot came out.
I can't remember what they were now.
And then you started getting cores. That was the thing. You started getting cores then.
Multi-cores.
Yeah, get a 2-core, a 4-core, and then they did an 8-core, a 16-core, and all the rest of it. You're constantly updating this bloody processor as they came out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, mate, we used to compete. I think it was like, I've got this new card for me PC. It does this and blah blah blah.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Right, I've got to have one of them.
Yeah, God help it if you've got a mate that's doing it as well, because one feeds the other.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, I've got an 8-core now. Oh fucking hell, I'm going to have to go and get that new 16-core.
Yeah,
it's a lot of money, but I've got to get it. and get the 24 spin CD-ROM. No, I got the 32 spin. Oh, you bastard.
Yeah.
Goes, well, mine supports DVD as well now. And all
We used,
that.
we used to do it with hi-fi as well when I was growing up, coming through college and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I've got this new Rotel, or I've got this new Pioneer, or I've got these speakers, and then it went daft. So,
I remember going without money for a good 2 months. I was literally living off pennies that I could find behind the skirting board kind of thing.
yeah.
Because I'd bought a Fostex ADAT.
Oh, wow.
You know, the micro cassette player things.
Yeah.
Fantastic sound and everything like that. But I've got ADAT now. I'm away. You know, I've got away from that analog tape thing. Yeah, but it's tape, isn't it? Yeah, but it's digital. And it was,
I think we've all been there, Kent, living off cornflakes.
yeah, 700 quid for this fucking DAT machine.
Yeah. Do you remember that sampler rack I bought out? The first one, was it the S612?
Yes, I remember it. Yeah, with the slider for the loops.
That's the one.
Yeah.
And you had a separate disc thing to store the samples on it.
Yeah.
Well, I sold a Juno 106 to buy that thing without the cassette. How stupid was that?
Well, 40 years later, yes. Yeah. But I grant you, you know, we all did that. Don't you worry. We all, it's the next best thing. You know, 10 years up the road, this is worth fuck all now. And what I sold, it's worth 3 times more.
My mate had a DX7. He was like, I was so envious of that because I only had a DW6000 at the time. Yeah, so he had the DX7.
Yeah, my mate was the same. He got the DX7. It was like 2200.
Yeah,
he'd bought it. It was like brand spanking new sort of thing. And he bought it round. He was trying it out, and I'm going, oh wow, you know, because all I got is my lowly 600 quid Poly 6.
Right.
And he's playing all these new sounds, and it's like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, we'd all been there, mate.
DX7 envy. But I've got a sampler.
But he also bought this PF piano, 8/8 note hammer piano. But he bought it second hand because it was beaten to. It looked like somebody backed a Land Rover over it. Wow. But this, you know, it worked and the sound was there, and it was like, wow, this is like playing a real piano. Listen to that. Because we just didn't know any better, basically. Christ, if we'd have looked back and add up all the money we wanked away over the years on stuff that penultimately ended up being fucking worthless.
Yeah. Or stuff you sold that's now worth a fortune.
Yeah. I sold a CS80 for 175 quid.
Oh, no way.
Yep. And it's back here now. The bloke wants me to restore it.
Nice.
And I kind of don't want to do it.
Yeah.
What goes around comes around, Ken.
Yeah, but this came around to slap me in the face, basically.
Yeah.
Because I opened it up and went, oh, God, it's my old original one. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Heartbreaking, that one.
Yeah.
Can't you write it off for scrap?
Oh, don't. I'm so tempted. The thing is, it's had a
for
really
parts.
hard life. Well, it has had a hell of a hard life, and I'm not quite sure whether we can bring it back. Well, not from a price he'll stand for. So he might end up saying, you know, if he goes, yeah, sell it for parts, and I'll quite happily buy it off him, and then just make it my life's work to try and get it going again.
Yeah.
And put it into a new case or something. Because the case is buggered as well. The keyboard's on it's fucked. But I got a spare CS80 keyboard.
Yeah.
So.
Wow.
So we'll see. Because even Fiona says, she goes, yeah, but I can't imagine you not having a CS8 in the house. Wait, in 3 weeks, we're going to fucking find out, aren't we? But I must admit, I when I spoke to the owner yesterday, and I gave him a quick demo of her, and he was going, "Oh, she sounds so nice." I said, "Yeah, fucking wants to, mate. I tell you." But yeah. So he goes, "I'm really looking forward to getting her back and everything." And he's got 3.
Wow.
So, but when he said he wasn't going to be bringing another one over with him for me to do, I've gone, "Oh, oh, I see." But, you know, like I said to Andrew yesterday, because we were trying to recreate the CS80 sounds on the M8X and put a sound bank together for the M8X that will mimic her as much as humanly possible. Well, now I've got a really good reason why I need to do it, so I'll take it from there. So, and I know the presets intimately, so it's just a matter of finding how to program that in such a way so I know where to go and exactly what to get what I hear missing from the sound, if you see what I mean.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to get very, 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 very intimate with her. And recreate this sound bank. The only problem is, of course, the M8X isn't exactly what one would call a cheap synth. I don't think I'd have many people screaming out for the sound bank for it.
M8X,
Yeah.
I've never heard of that. What was that?
That's the Yamaha's montage, latest montage.
Okay, yeah.
She's what, 5,000 and something.
That's why I don't know about it.
Yeah.
It's way beyond my price range.
Well, I found that getting the credit on it to buy it was a piece of piss. It was literally sort of like, yeah, what's your email address? Yeah. All right, we'll get back to you. Yeah, okay, you can have that. And that was it. I had about 30 quid in the bank, and they didn't seem to give a shit.
No.
And I think I think it was 175 quid a month. I thought, well, as long as I don't go mad on cheese and chocolate, I should be all right.
Yeah.
And, yeah. But the aftertouch on it and stuff like that, it's a lovely, lovely, lovely keyboard. It really is. And I should be exploiting these two girls a lot more than I have been. But this, I love this because you can take like a patch, and like any patch that's on it, but then you got all this control for everything on the front panel. You can just boop, 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 and it's really laid out easy. And you know,
the
Polybrute 12, yeah. And then you got obviously got the sliders for the EGAs for the.
That ain't cheap, is it?
She's not a cheap girl by any. But I mean, she's not expensive like that. But she's cheaper than that. But then she's probably twice the price of what the deluxe is. You know. Yeah. But because between the 3 machines, there's very little areas where they cross over onto each other.
Yeah.
So you're getting an awful lot of machine out of the 3 machines.
Yeah, they're about 2.8, aren't they? 2.8.
Something like that. Yeah.
Probably are now, not when they were.
No, not originally. There were a few more quid, weren't they?
About 3.3, I think.
It's our Canadian Jesus. Bonsoir.
Bonsoir.
See, you did come back.
Hi.
How are you doing, Jeff?
I'm doing well. How are you?
All right, Jeff.
Good man.
Hey, Steve.
Hey.
All right, so
have you turned communist yet?
Almost.
Because I mean, just next door now.
Yeah. Well, so when Trump met Putin in Russia, Alaska, but
yeah.
And then he says, "Yeah, I'm going back to the States." No, you're in the States, you fucking moron.
Yeah, well, tell us something we didn't know about him.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt the conversation.
No, I was just waxing lyrical about these these machines, basically.
Yeah, I know. It was good.
So,
Hi, everyone in the chat.
there's a lot of them. Oh no, we're on 23. Well, it did go up to about 30 odd something. I mean, it fluctuates, doesn't it, quite dramatically during the course of
Wow.
life. Depends on what else is on.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, CSI Miami might be on the other side. You don't know.
Could be. Or an old rerun of Baywatch.
Ah, yeah. Well, then
There you go.
I'm going as well. Then
Exactly.
it's the only booty you get round here, mate. Isn't it?
Hey, funny thing happened with my Fusion 8. The other day I started playing it, and it's playing fine, and then sound dropped completely, and there was a little something coming out of one channel, the left channel only. And so I thought, okay, well, it needs to be recapped or whatever. Put in the plug in the headphones, works well.
Yeah.
And then 2 days later, power it on, and it plays normally. I know.
Yeah, because Matt had a problem. He contacted me and said he got a problem where he's got something about the VCF was on his. I can't remember what it was, but it wasn't responding. And he tried it again the following day, and it was.
You know what I think it, and I just thought about it. It was so humid, it might have just fucked up something, because we had like 85% humidity,
Yeah.
and 35 degrees.
Well, I know that in the UK we have one of the dirtiest mains of most European countries, if not the world, where it spikes quite dramatically.
Oh, really? Okay.
And if you get like a little spike or a trough while it's loading its OS, maybe, and you go, oh, this isn't working anymore, and then you try it again the following day or 10 minutes later, and then it is. You reboot it, and it goes, yeah, now I'm here.
Yeah. It's worth just getting a conditioning UPS and a lot of the time in your studio, because you can clean up power anyway.
Yeah, because I remember the back in the bad old days with the studio, especially if you had a reverb in your setup, rack-mounted reverb. Yeah. I had a Yamaha one, and of course, Git Face here has always got it on massive room at 10, right? And our central heating on the thermostat, and it used to turn on and off, sort of thing, at the the relay for the gas, and you'd be playing away and go doing some serene strings, and you get
ouch.
And you go, no, and then somebody had opened the back door to let a dog out or something. Again, because it's come back on. There you go, la 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 la. They go, all right, I'm going to start recording. Can we turn the central heating off? No, it's bloody cold down here. All right. No. Don't play don't speed up. Just in case. Don't speed up. Just maintain. Right, nearly there. Oh, fucking hell. Rewind.
Yeah.
The good old days. And I got a lot more music done. Isn't that weird?
Especially if you're recording to tape, it's annoying.
Oh, yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Or doing it. It wasn't so bad on hard disk recording, because you can go back and you can do it again. It's not a problem. Or multi-tracking as well. Yeah, it's brilliant, because you're just doing that track again. But when you're doing everything sort of like live, because you have a 2-track tape recorder and that's your bleeding lot.
That's it. Yeah.
And everything's set up and go drum machine. Oh fucking! Stop it again. Yeah, bloody hell.
My Akai Miniac, the volume, what's the word? It cracks anyway.
Yeah.
When you play and you turn up, you play with the volume, you hear crackling. If you move it on its own, it's fine. I don't know.
Ah,
It's
yeah. Well,
always been like that.
this is it was because of because volume knobs are the most susceptible because the audio is actually running through them,
Yeah.
where the others are running on voltage, which doesn't really notice so much. Things like the headphone volume and the main volume out, and you'd be playing away, la 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 la, and it goes right, and I want to make this dramatic, and it goes, God, you fucking hell, like, which is why I went. It doesn't matter what the keyboard is; it has an expression pedal,
Yeah.
Yeah.
no matter what, Because can't believe I just killed that, fucking ruined that recording,
Just ruins the whole moment, doesn't it? When it's
Yeah, because you got, I've got to get back in the mood again. Go,
Yeah.
right, all this business going, and action. But it's like every recording that I'd done, all the different tracks that I'd done over the years, there was always quite a long period of silence at the beginning of the track, because that's me walking back across from the tape machine and get back into the chair and go like this.
Yeah.
And I used to have to write tracks in such a way that there would be a cue, so I'd know when to start. I'd sort of go diddling,
Yeah.
diddling, diddling, like that. So otherwise I wouldn't know when it was going. Because other times it'd be like, you go, okay, and it starts and you go, oh fuck, I missed. Go back over, stop, rewind, and leave enough sort of like cue tape for me to walk back across the room.
Right.
Because there was no room this end of the bedroom to have the tape recorder. Because it was fucking great big fucking reel-to-reel from the fucking 60s. I was recording on quarter-inch tape,
Yeah.
Oh, mate, those days. And yet somehow, looking back now, it's romantically, it's fun. It was fun. It was good,
Yeah.
good, clean fun.
Yeah,
At the time, I didn't feel it, but now it does.
Yeah.
And everything's piss easy now with, DAWs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And just have a different set of problems.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. We don't have all that tape syncing problem, do you, with the SMPTE time codes and stuff like that? You used to have to have
Yeah.
set up with, you don't have any of that rubbish.
None of that, no.
No.
And of course, when we had MIDI and you could sync everything, in the room,
Yeah.
it was like none of this. Because I remember, because of I can't remember what it was. I knew that I had to do it, but I borrowed an 808 off a mate, but the recording already had the drum machine on it, which was my CL78, and I was letting the track run and trying to adjust the tempo so it would stay roughly in sync as long as humanly possible. And that's when I discovered that analog drum machines actually didn't stay at exactly the same beat per minute as what you'd set it to.
Yeah.
Because you could hear it getting, and then suddenly it would go the other way. It'd go behind the beat, and then it'd creep forward and go in front of the beat again. It's like, fuck. And of course, on the CR78, there was nothing on the back.
Right.
There was no sync. No.
What's that word?
Yeah. I said the only way you could do it is if you sellotaped a lolly stick across the two start buttons and pushed the lolly stick and hope for the best kind of thing, so you could sync, and then that one a little bit more, that one a little bit less. Right, I think they're staying together. If we can get it to stay roughly in time for 3 minutes, we're laughing.
Yeah.
And it didn't. It never did. And then they come around and go, oh, MIDI, you just sync it to the other drum machine. You push this button and it stays in sync forever. You go,
Aye.
well, where was this fucking thing 5 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then when you start, I remember daisy chaining stuff, and you did one chord here, and it took like a second for the last synth to play the chord,
Yeah.
because you just in through. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, for me, one of the greatest inventions, and weirdly, it took ages for it to get invented, was the MIDI jack bay.
Yeah, multi-port. Yeah.
Because if you go out in, out in, out in, out in, and out in, this keyboard, you go dink, and then a second later, this one goes dink with it.
Exactly.
And you go, I go, there must be a better way of doing this, And it took ages for somebody to go, oh, what if we have one box with lots of outs? You go, why did it take so long to come up with this?
And also, there were two types of MIDI cables, right? They all have 5 DINs,
Yeah.
that's 5 pins, but not all of them had 5 wires. Because I remember I see your
The 3-wire ones, yeah.
I had 3. Yeah, I remember. I see your TX816 there, Keith, and I had one, and one day I rewired my studio, and then I had an Atari STF, and nothing would sync up, and I never knew. And I rewired and rewired, and then I just thought, well, okay, I'm going to change this cable, and everything worked fine. It's just that cable didn't have one cable, one plug that's used in the
didn't sync
TX816.
ones.
Didn't
Yeah.
sync.
Yeah.
Well, this is
And
where the next
it's
great invention came along, the internet, right? And group pages, because finally you could explain your problem, and you'd have somebody come on and go, "You're a fucking moron,"
Yeah.
because
this.
you're using 3-pin MIDI cables, dumbass.
Yeah.
Go and get the 5-pin ones, you asshole. I go, thank you, sir, for your kind reply. I will try
doesn't
this out
say.
immediately.
It doesn't say on the box.
You can't. No.
Yeah.
So, but oh, mate. Oh, the kids today, they wouldn't know the struggle. They wouldn't know the struggle.
They don't know how good they have it.
Yeah, they just don't know how good I have it. Back in my day,
Yeah, back in my day.
yeah,
I mean, even like, we use
my
computers to...
synthesizers were made of wood.
Yeah, but I mean, we have recording studios that back in the 80s, I mean, we have it on a laptop, and back in the 80s, it took a whole room. It would cost like $2 million. And
Yeah.
now we just have plugins, and it sounds better than it ever did.
I mean, I can remember I can't remember who it was, but it was somebody within the few people. It was the few people that I knew were even vaguely interested in this kind of gear. Had bought a Tascam 144, was it?
Mhm.
A little 4-tracker.
Remember that?
Yeah,
Singing.
I had one of those.
Yeah. And because it literally, this thing had just happened. And, there was this buzz about, 4 tracks on a cassette. No, that's impossible. Surely not. Yeah, 4 tracks on a cassette. And it comes with the mixer in it, and it's all one unit.
And you can even bounce tracks together.
And you look at the price of it, and you're going, holy mother of God. How much? And somebody we knew, I think it was in one of the other bands, had bought one of these things. And it was literally a case of like, yeah, but we could just knife him in the street and grab it, take him down a dark alley and rob him. And it was like, and then the 244 came out, and it's like, oh my God, it's got DBX. I go, oh, it's got deep noise reduction, because when it's like the tape bouncing. The first one, not so bad.
Yeah.
The second one's like, the third one's like, like this sort of thing. And you get to the 4th track, and it's like, can you hear music? Turn it right up. It's like, I'm sure somewhere behind that thunder and lightning,
Yeah,
I
can hear.
yeah, I think I can hear a monosynth.
Yeah.
And you go,
It's
yeah,
kinda
DBX,
same.
And of course, we finally we get a 244. No, we didn't. We got that cheap little thing that turned up instead, an alternative. It was a 4-track. It was the TIAC Porter Studio. I remember getting this Porter Studio finally, and like, Porter Studio, DBX, plump, and then realising how shit DBX was.
Yeah.
As soon as you put drums near it, it's like whomp, 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 like this and go.
Yeah.
And people go, no, you should have got Dolby C, mate. He didn't say that anywhere. We didn't say anything about Dolby C being brilliant. I thought DBX was good. They use DBX in big studios. Yeah, and they got fucking big mixers to take care of the thwomp.
Yeah.
With any dynamic sound event that happens on it. It was like, oh, you. So it used to record with the DBX and then play it back and go, yeah, turn the DBX off, mate. Let's just go back to the cassette noise, but at least it's got some sort of like, you know, the top end's there again. You know, it's like fucking DBX. It wasn't noise reduction, it was a filter.
Yeah.
It is, you know.
Well, Dolby B was kind of like that too. A bit better.
Yeah, but C was like, hello.
Oh, yeah,
That
C was good. Yeah.
Oh, C was lovely. But that came on the big expensive units. It didn't come on the little cheaper units.
Speaking of noise, Keith, do you find your TX to be, the 816 to be very noisy? Like, shh, when you turn it on? No? You don't know what I'm talking about? You don't understand the accent?
No. Repeat.
Huh?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Yeah, I could. Keith, your TX816, is it very
Yes.
noisy? Is
Never
like
noticed.
Oh,
No,
really?
honestly, I've never noticed it. It's not even powered on at the moment or
Yeah.
anything. I haven't used it for a long time. I mean, when I did use it, I didn't notice. No.
Okay.
But
Because mine was like,
I'm not convinced one of the cards doesn't work, but I haven't really done anything with it. So I mean, the card possibly not working could be a battery. I've no idea. I really, it's the sort of thing I really want to take out, put on the bench, and play with.
yeah.
Have
No,
you
that's all.
cards
That's all.
around, Keith?
Sorry.
Have you moved the cards around, see if the fault moves?
No, I haven't. No, I have actually had the top off and taken the. Or did I? I may have done actually. No, I think I did, and I can't remember what I'd done. It was such a long time ago. I've had it quite a while now.
Or clean the contacts on the cards. This sometimes comes
Yeah,
up trumps.
okay.
Sometimes.
I mean, didn't think of doing that, but I mean, Keith, my card has just recently stripped the DX7 to repair it and bring it back up. I mean, he hasn't got any video doing it or anything. Like, he just puts on his Facebook page, you know, a few pictures here and there of the thing laying in bits all over the place and things. But because of where it is, it's obviously quite inconvenient because the rack isn't it's not in a rack, so I can't just unbolt it and lift it out. It's just everything sitting on top of each other.
Oh.
So it's not straightforward. Yeah, I could get it out again and open it up and like you said, move the cards around or whatever. But find the battery, see if it's got any voltage in it in that particular one. But no, it's not convenient at the moment.
Intéressant. Yeah.
But what it does need is, like every one of them, the surround or the power button was never on it. I don't know what happens to them, but they either disintegrate or fall out.
Oh.
I know. I'm certainly come across a few other people with the same problem.
Wow. I'm still trying to work out why the ICE socket was completely missing from that RD700. I can't think of a single decent reason why it would be taken out.
Unless someone's converted it in the past.
Well, they converted it to just a hole in the back.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I just wondered if they'd possibly just run two wires off the transformer or whatever, and then put on a figure of 8 socket or something to make live, because it was only live and earth, wasn't it? Or live
But they
and
didn't
neutral,
replace
whichever
it with
was.
anything.
Yeah, I know that, but
It was quite weird. It just seemed weird that they took the thing out and then just sold it like that.
I wonder if they just couldn't find the right IEC to go into space, whereas you did, because you had more than one type there.
Well, no, what I did in the end was took out the board so I could just put a normal one in.
Well, yeah.
And then just wire it directly to the switch and then onto the power supply and just bypass the bloody thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just seemed, I don't know, just weird. Because the other thing you can do is, because I've done it before now. You say you lose your 2-pin, the Japanese cable, the 2-pin cable. You take the 3-way, because you end up, you know what it's like. You end up with like hundreds of these fucking 3-way IEC. Mains
Did
cables.
Korg use them as well? The 2 pins at some point.
I'm
sure my DW8.
I think they
can't remember.
did.
My Yamaha DX5 has got the 2-pin IEC.
Oh, the DXs were notorious for the 2-pin. Yeah.
That's right. The DX5.
Well, for the 110 models anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. The one has got a.
But that's what
IEC
what was weird about this unit. This RD700 is it was a 240 unit, so it would have been a 3-pin IEC that was originally in it when it was built.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make sense that I don't know, whatever. But anyway, but like I've done where you got the 2-pin and you got a 3-pin cable. You just get a hacksaw and you just cut the top of the cable off and then go straight in because it doesn't use the earth anyway. So just cut it out.
Yeah.
And just cut it so it's the right size to go in the hole. It works straight. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I don't know. I find now that because I've got loads of different step-down transformers, loads of them, and now it's just don't use them anymore because everything comes out now with 110, 240 switches, because a 100-volt Japanese unit works at 110, no problem. It's not an issue to it at all. So all those expensive bloody step-downers that I had all over the bloody workshop, they're all sitting there with cobwebs on them. So. Actually, it used to be a nice little learner. People bring a synth to me. They bought it on eBay or something like that. And go, "Oh, can you convert it to 240?" Yeah, okay. And you open it up. 9 times out of 10, the switch is on the inside.
Yeah.
It never occurred to a lot of synth manufacturers to put it on the back. It's on the inside. You open it up and go, "All right." Wow. And Fiona going, "It's still £85 minimum charge." There you go.
Or sometimes you could just move it onto a different winding, couldn't you, on the primary?
Yeah, you could. You could just sort of. But 9 times out of 10, all it was just, okay. On the 100-volt Japanese ones, you had to replace the whole coil. Yeah. Because it only had the 2 outs. But on the American units, there would always, there would be a little 240 wire. Yeah. With a little knot tied in it and chopped off, just sitting there waiting for you to just take that over, weld it, solder it onto that one and cut that one off and tie a knot in it. Yeah. Up 2600s, for instance. It came with a transformer that did both voltages.
The Roland ones tended to, didn't they? The Bando ones, was it the Bando ones? Used to have multiple taps on them. Yeah, they used to have multiple taps, but there was a few Rolands that no. It was, if it was a 110 unit, it was a 110 unit. Right. If you wanted to make it 240, that's got to come out, kind of thing. But
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? But that big craze of buying stuff from all over the planet on eBay, like the mid from about 2004 till about 2015, there was a massive influx of vintage coming in from all over the planet, and people wanted them converted to 240. I went, yeah, sure, I haven't got a problem with that.
But looking recently, not to buy anything, but just looking to see what the market was like for stuff, I've found that the Japanese gear is now very high priced.
Yeah.
Whereas before it was a land of quite cheap, even if you had to throw a converter in it or buy a box to convert it.
Yeah.
But now it's the prices are up there.
Yeah, well, our economies have lined up as well, and so not so many yen to the pound as it used to be, etc., etc.
Yeah,
which always affects those prices as well. Because for a while, I think that the general consensus with the Japanese were they weren't interested in the past. That wasn't their philosophy at all. It was always moving forward. So if you had a 20-year-old unit knocking about, it was like, I don't want that. And that's half the reason why this stuff was turning up on eBay for like next to nothing. Because as far as they were concerned, it wasn't worth anything. So
fair enough. I wouldn't even think about buying something large from America now because I don't really understand what the tariffs are with us and them.
Well, like that email I got from Interparcel yesterday. The 850 limit's gone at the end of the month. Because what it was anything of a value of up to $850.
Yeah.
Was not subject to import duties and stuff like that.
Or for us to buy from them.
If we were sending stuff to them, for instance.
To them,
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, to them. But of course, it coming back, it's met with our own tariffs because we've.
Yeah. Well, it's VAT to start with, isn't it? Basically.
Yeah, because we thought it'd be a good idea to stick a garden shovel up our arse with Brexit. And so shipping stuff over is expensive. And I'm going to find out exactly how expensive with this Mustang door. Because she's was a £65 thing. They're going to be putting it in a crate. So we'll see. Because they reckon they're going to road haul it from California across to wherever, I suppose New York or something like that. Load it up on a ship and then take it across the Atlantic here. And then, of course, it'll be subject to import duties and blah, 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 and all that shite here. At Southend or wherever it'll come in.
Yeah.
And or Tilbury Docks, wherever.
Are these brand new doors, are they?
It's a brand new door, yeah.
Yeah. See, this is what annoys me is I can understand paying your tax when something's brand new, but I don't really agree with paying tax on used, second-hand, blah blah blah. As in, synths, if you like.
Yeah.
In our case, it really pees me off to pay 20% to the government for a second-hand unit that personally I wouldn't ever make a penny out of using it. If Ty imported something and used it on a track, I know he's a business, but he would earn money from that, no doubt, because he's used that instrument. He could say, well,
he can claim it all back anyway.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Or any musician, well known that goes out and makes records. I can understand them paying tax and then claiming it back, sort of thing. But for the man in the street like me and you, I don't really see why we should pay 20% on a used item. That's all.
See you later, Uncle Crime. Yeah, I agree. But that's the shit we deal with now, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you know, like Kevin says about with this 80, I mean, even if it's a case of proving that it was his unit, he brought it into the country, and now he's bringing it back. And he says, oh, you know, because he's already, with this paperwork, he said it was here for service and repair. And they want an invoice from of how much he has paid for the repair and everything that was done here.
Yeah.
And then there's a 20% charge on that instead.
Really?
If not the unit, yeah. A 20% charge on how much he paid me to get the work done.
And you're not even.
And yeah,
registered,
I've already
are you?
paid tax on the money he paid me to the government already.
Yeah.
So now they want to have a crack at it as well. So they get both bits. So they get it twice. Because and the only excuse is because it's crossing a border and going from one economic zone to another.
Right.
And so it doesn't matter who you vote for, you know. So you might as well pick for somebody you fancy, because they're going to be fucking you in the arse either way. No, it's true.
Yeah.
So. You know, it's like, you know, in the States we've got the Democrat, you've got the Republican. Here we've got Labour or Conservative. Because Liberals, I don't know what fucking hell happened to them. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't make any difference. You are going to get fucked in the arse one way or the other. If it's not this way, it'll be that way.
Right.
And you just sort of like, well, which one do you think will feel better? And that is the difference. So, there you go. Oh, by the way, I asked Fiona, I said, are the dogs chipped? And she went, yes, they're all chipped.
Okay.
I went, oh, okay, cool. I said, because maybe we can just take Charlie to the vet and get him inoculated, and that's enough to get him. He's only getting his nails trimmed and having his coat brushed, for fuck's sake. And she went, oh. I went, what? She goes, well, taking him to the vet crosses into the Ulis, doesn't it? I went, yeah. I said, oh, what about the other vet over the other side? He goes, oh, his prices have gone up. I went, really? Why? Because he's not in the Uli zone.
Oh.
I said, are you fucking kidding me? She went, She goes, I've already checked.
It's gone up by £12.50.
No, it's probably gone up by 25 quid or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Go, make a profit on a profit on a profit. And apparently it's very busy now because there's a lot of people down here going, oh, that means crossing into the Uli zone. I feel sorry for the shops at the top of the road. Ridiculous.
I think it's one of these things where the shops are there to serve the community, and people would think that a lot of the community would probably just walk to the shops. You know, there's a certain amount that would walk to the or possibly get on their bike and put a carrier on the back or front or something, you know, to do their shopping. But yeah, there's only so much you can do.
Well, it's just, mate, it's ridiculous.
Have you got any mobile groomers near you?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think so. Might be worth having a look, though.
I think so. If they turn up, park outside your house, ask for a bucket of water or something. You know, I'm just saying, I don't know what they cost. Don't know.
Like who says,
or would they
why not
suddenly
get
go,
some dog clippers and brush them yourself? Seriously.
Well,
I tell you what, Wags, you come over here and hold Charlie down while we do it, because that dog is terrified, and I mean shivery, frightened of having a brush put through his coat. Like we said, we don't know what the hell those jippos did to him when he was a pup, but he's terrified of a brush, and he's terrified of clippers. Actually, he's terrified of fucking everything, come to think of it. He's the most timid, scary dog we've ever known, and that's why he needs the. Well, I suppose we could buy all the harness and stuff and framework that they have at the groomers, because in terms of brushing him, all it is a case of trying to get him still so you can do it. I mean, we could have a try. I don't know.
I mean, for our dogs, and they've been, I mean, the brushing's not a problem,
Yeah.
but the nail clipping, you know, fortunately had, well, certainly only Ginger we got as a rehome, but
Yeah.
all the others from their days of puppyhood have had their nails clipped. And what we do is I have to sit in a chair, put the dog on its back on my lap, and then try and pin it
Yeah.
to my body. And yeah, I come back with scratches up my arms and across my
Yeah.
face some days, because I'm not quick enough to catch a paw that suddenly come out of somewhere. And
Yeah. And you get a smack in the mush.
that's right, we get it done, but I think Ginger's the only one we haven't tried because we don't know his past.
Yeah.
Um,
I've just had a brilliant idea. Fentanyl. I'll give Charlie some fentanyl, and while he's unconscious or staring at the ceiling going, wow, I love that colour, snip, 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 brush, 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 roll him over, brush, 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 snip, 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 snip. There you go, mate.
Job done.
Yeah. When everything returns to normal, just get up and have a drink of water. Poor little sod.
Yeah.
I mean, because we could try putting him into the harness, and if Fiona stands in front of him with a plate of chipolatas, all he'll see is those chipolatas. Cut them up into little slices and just give him a little piece of chipolata at regular intervals, or quite a few of them as I'm doing his nails, for instance. That might be the way to go. So, Fiona, have a look on Google for dog harnesses. Have a look on Google for dog harnesses, like they have in the groomers.
But on grooming tables, we've got a grooming table here. I mean, a household one, not a one that you'd necessarily use in the business.
Yeah.
You've got a pole one end, which is bent over, and then from that hangs the collar.
Yeah.
And what the dog groomers normally would do is get something like peanut. If the dog was fidgety or whatever, they'd just get the peanut butter and smear the pole in front of the dog's nose. So the dog licks a thing, you know, really intent on licking the peanut butter while you get hold of a leg and go snip, 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 or brush the dog, whatever. Yeah. I mean, in our case, the curly brown poo dog needs trimming, grooming, trimming, proper razor and scissors and things, and that's what the missus does for her. Yeah. You know, just distract the dog to a point where.
Yeah, because all my last lot, the last 9 that I had, they were all the type of dogs that needed to be groomed with, you know, the shaver, the clippers. You had to do around the ears and ears and stuff. And
same as us, yeah.
And they'd grown up with that. And so when it was dog grooming weekend, I go, Moog, come here, Moog, come here. And he'd come over. I go, get all the clippers out, and he'd sit there. And I go, like that. And he would lay down on his side like that. And I'd start, and he'd just lay there. Loved it. You know? Because did it to them all the time, you know? Yeah. And then Megan would have hers, you know, and then Misty, who was a West Highland Terrier, and do all her coat and get her off. Because they don't molt. And if you don't do anything, you just end up with this mop walking around the room, you know? Yeah. and it's just it looked like a flump. There's no legs, tails, or head. It's just this big lump of hair.
I'd just like to take issue with James. You can now clip any life form, Kent. Well, I'm not taking on the Wookiee on that one. I promise you. Honestly. Yeah, I'm not taking him on.
I tell you what, the thing is, you could get him in a headlock. Get Charlie in a headlock, and he will just kick you to death. Because he's so frightened. He's so terrified.
Yeah.
Well, a headlock is the only way I can get my hair cut.
But I think the thing you can do with the home grooming stuff is you buy an extra bar that goes on extension from the goes across the back and back down the other side and clamps on, and then you buy the whatever it is that goes underneath to hold the back end up. But some of them are quite invasive on how much they cover down underneath and the sides of the dog. So if you're doing things like trying to brush a coat out, you'd only get so much done because you'd only see so much of the top and the sides of the dog. So
Yeah.
I don't know any more than that. I've not.
Have you tried one of those steamer brushes?
No.
Well, it's a brush with the standard looks like a head there, and it's got a retractor and it pulls the pins in. And because it does that, you can just take all the hair off and then push the pins back out.
No,
but the other feature is you fill it with water, and there's a little AA or AAA battery in the handle. And you fill it with water, and what it does is when you push the button, it ejects steam at the end. Not very, it's not overly hot steam, not like a steamer, but it's good. And because it's wetting the coat as you brush.
Yeah.
And it's gathering all the loose hair. And you do this, and it's like you go stroke, stroke, click, and then all the hair falls off. Stroke, stroke, click, and it's like it's absolutely packed with hair after 2 quick strokes.
Yeah.
And you just have this pile of hair building up beside the dog. And they're not expensive. They're on Amazon. They're only about 10, 15 quid or something like that. And they're really, really effective.
Yeah, we've never had the need, really. I mean, that brush I showed you a couple of pubs ago or whatever, that just took 3 just strokes of the dog to fill it up with fur, take it straight out and continue that. That would do us forever and a day. Yeah. Really.
I must admit, the dog's Siri loves this steamer brush. She's just like, and she does this sort of like business as well while you're going down her back and everything. She absolutely adores it. Nellie loves it. But Nellie's a very unusual dog. Never had to do her nails, ever. She does her own nails. Every now and again, she'll sit in the corner and she'll be going, like, and all her nails are short. She trims them herself, back and front. Bloody go. Going to point at the other dogs. Oi, why don't you look doing that? Why don't you do? Look, watch what she's doing. She look. Hey.
Well, come on, Ken. I chew my own nails. Why can't I chew theirs?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the feet are a bit different, but
maybe what they need is a mortgage, so they can sit there and go like that.
Yeah.
You just go down there and go, right, you've all got mortgages. Start chewing your nails.
Well, gentlemen, so that I'm bored, I have to go.
You're bored and you have to go?
No, it's not that I'm bored, I just have to go.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, sorry. And, catch you next time.
Oh, no, if you were bored, that's perfectly okay as well. We're all here because we're bored.
Come on. Well, something happened between 30 watches and now we're down to 20, so I mean,
Well,
yeah. They're all sort of like
comatose.
Yeah,
since I
the
showed
fentanyl's
up,
starting to kick in.
Yeah, since I showed up, the audience has left the building.
You just reminded them they've got to go to church tomorrow, so they're getting ready. That's what it is.
Yeah. The Church of Moog.
Yeah. All right then. See you in 46 days.
All right, darling. Take care.
See you.
Bye.
See ya. Oh man. I don't know.
Where's Long Tong tonight?
No idea.
He was in Ramsey's earlier, wasn't he?
Yes, he was, wasn't he?
Yeah, very chatty.
Yeah. Mind you, it was good to see Andrew again.
Yes, he's been about. He says he's coming out of his shell again.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's taken a sabbatical from the tube and things like that,
Right.
and he's slowly coming back out here and there, sort of thing. So yeah,
Yeah.
I think he's still busy with just doing the EMOMs and things with and without Grace and things.
Yeah.
And he keeps buying new stuff, so he's having to learn that.
I'm quite enjoying YouTube actually. I think if we didn't have YouTube, I'd be buying Airfix models again. Yeah.
It's clearing up all your keys on your yeah.
Yeah. I go. Let's restore the Hydrosynth again, for no apparent reason. Strip it all down to nothing, then put it all back together again. Oh, I don't know. Incoming.
Did I speak too soon?
God knows. No. No, somebody there. No, somebody coming.
No.
Yeah. So I don't. I imagine Robbie's coming back from Liverpool tonight. Is he?
He was coming back tonight, was he?
I don't know.
I can't believe they're not going to spend the night up there.
Yeah, because it's a hell of a drive.
I can't remember if he was on a daytime exhibition or whether it was into a nighttime with, a bit of a live.
It gave the
music
impression
thing
it
on.
was in the evening.
Right, okay. Well, I wouldn't drive back from Liverpool.
No.
I mean, actually, saying that, the 2 years that I've done Synthfest, I've got up at, I've left at 6, got into Sheffield, that's just about 3 hours.
Yeah.
Spent the day at the show, then hung around, then gone to the evening meal.
Yeah.
I've got back at 2 in the morning, and I've done it a couple of times, and it's not great.
No. Because I think it's about, 200 mile for Robbie?
Yeah, so I mean, if he's got a clear road, 200 miles, 70 mile an hour, if it's a mostly motorway, it's just about under 3 hours again.
Yeah, but let's face it, he's got a car now where he can have a kip coming back. Can't he? It just drives itself.
But yeah, I'm just saying, if you get clear roads, then he'd possibly do it in 3 hours.
Yeah, it depends on whether he's got anything he's really got to get back to do tomorrow.
Shouldn't think so.
I wouldn't have thought so, not on a Sunday, no.
But no, unless you really fancies getting the whirly out the box.
Oh, I don't think he's in any rush.
No.
Somehow. Because it's a bit of a lump. Especially if the guys put it in the garage upside down. You've got to turn the crate back over.
Yeah, yeah.
That's going to be a giggle. Because those fenders are not light.
No.
By any stretch of the imagination. And if they're anything like the old Mark 1s were, because they were a lump. They really were. Huh. Oh, I don't know. Still, we'll see. You never know.
Perhaps you need one to put in the place of the CS80.
Couldn't afford the bloody thing. Were they 8K or something, aren't they?
Oh, let's probably start at 9 or 10 before you start to customise them.
I'll be honest with you. Sample libraries really have got it nailed.
Absolutely.
I know there's the whole thing about playing the experience, but it's whether you want to pay $8,000 for that experience. That's going to be the key thing, isn't it? It's not even like they're a great instrument to take on the road.
No.
Because they're such a bleeding lump. So, I don't know. Mind you, I tell you what is heavy, surprisingly heavy, is the clavinet D6. Surprisingly heavy for what is essentially a very small little keyboard.
Hmm.
They are fucking heavy. That what's his name? Was his name Jeff something or other, isn't it? And he's got the whammy bar on it. Oh,
Don't know.
somebody in the chat
Carlo?
might know. No.
No.
No, it's a youngish chap, and he's
Probably
he's
seen the
blindingly
videos.
fast on it. Yeah,
Probably
there's
seen
been
the videos, but I can't recall the name.
no. I can't remember if it's Jeff somebody
Okay.
or Jack or something.
Hmm.
Don't look like anybody in the chat knows.
Wagyu.
Yeah, come on, Google. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Google.
Unless he's gone over to SOR.
True. Well, he's probably got a eye on both, to be honest.
A clavinet D6. Honer.
With the whammy bar.
Yeah, the one with the whammy bar. There's lots of videos of him lately. We think is it Jeff or Jack or something like that. He's got longish hair. He plays this clavinet D6 like a like a mental patient. He's all over. Actually, let's have a look here. Let's see, clavinet. Oh, fucking hell, keyboard. Why don't you just work straight away? D6 with...
Not Doyle, is it? Doyle Bramall.
Oh, it could be. Doyle?
I mean, yes, SEO's put Lucky Doley.
Lecky Doley, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one, is it? Okay. Well, I wouldn't
Yeah.
come up with that name at all.
There's a video of him playing Voodoo Child. Yeah. Is it interesting first name, is it? Lucky? Lucky Dooley, yes. I don't know where the hell I got Jeff from then. Or Jack.
Jackie Lucky.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, he does. He's an incredible player, for sure. Bringing the D6 back into relevance. Always was quite an interesting but weird instrument. Sound quite interesting with overdrive on them and stuff like that. I remember a story, oh God, when they used to come through, fitting the new rubber hammers, because they wear out very quickly. God, what a fucking horrible job that was. Ugh. Tuning them was easy enough. It's not like with a piano, because it is literally one string per key, as opposed to a piano in 3 strings. But oh, those rubber hammers. Ooh. Used to get them in bags. I think it was bags of 61 or something like that. Or 40. I can't remember any keys they had now. It's been such a long time. That was something else that I stopped seeing. Used to have a clavinet here all the time in for restore or repair or something, and then nothing. I haven't seen a clavinet D6 now for 10 years. Just stopped.
Well, I mean, they obviously incur running costs, so perhaps people get fed up with it
Yeah.
when they realise that every however much they use them, they're going to incur,
Yeah.
if they ever get replacement heads and things like that.
Yeah.
Every so many hours of using it all time sort of thing, then they might want to go, I don't want to pay that every...
But it's exactly the same with the Wurlitzer 200As. They all stopped about the same time. Haven't had another one since. And Mark 1 Fender Rhodes. Exactly the same thing. Because them, I used to have to re-Tolex them. Oh, God. The lid takes so much Tolex because all the inside of the lid is Tolexed as well. And there's a compartment in the lid which where you put the legs and the sustain pedal and the bar for the sustain pedal as well, because it's bar operated sustain. And it used to take twice as much Tolex as a CS80 because of having to do inside the case as well, and the door for the shutter and everything. God, what a pain in the arse that was.
Well, I was watching a Marshall Amps program, documentary, a little week or so ago, and they were sort of talking about how they were made in the factory, obviously in the UK and things like that. And the guy turned around and said, "Yeah, I can do." I think he'd done the Tolexing. He said, "I can do 4 or 5 a day."
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the amps were different. I presume the amps were all different shapes and sizes and things. But I thought the way you talked about doing that job, just thought that man was dedicated to that, going in 5 days a week or whatever, and just doing that job on those wooden boxes, basically.
Well, Tolexing them was actually quite an easy job. The hard part of the job was getting the old Tolex off, because it would be done with a glue that was very similar to Evo.
Yeah, but he'd be doing new ones.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is he still could only do 4 or 5 speaker boxes a day.
Yeah.
And he was obviously skilled at his job.
Yeah.
How did you used to get that old Tolex off then? Was it just, did you used to have
A
to
heat
heat it
gun.
up?
A big heat gun. It was and you'd have to take it off very carefully because it was always put over plywood.
Oh,
and you really didn't want to take any of the top surface, which was veneer thickness, off. Because if you did, then you had to get the bloody body filler out and repair the bit that's missing, and then rub it all down, flat it, and all the rest of it. And they used to use a glue called Evo 328, was it, or 326? And it used to come in huge tins.
It's like a contact adhesive, that.
Yeah, and it was, poor bloody hell, did it stink.
Guys, okay.
Oh, mate, in the winter, because I had to do them indoors, oh my God. And even the dogs were like, yeah, man.
Now we can clip your nails.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Now I get balloons.
Yeah.
And it go, and the dogs are going. It goes. My water bowl needs filling, man. My water bowl's empty. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
And he goes, oh, look at my tail, man. Wow, look at it. Wow, whoa, what a pretty colours. And I'm there going in the corner, going, yeah, they are, aren't they? I can see it too. Yeah, but fuck. But then afterwards, it's all done, and you have to leave it a while before you can put like any metal work on it. Like metal corners and stuff like that, which of course were you couldn't screw them on. That's not how it's done. They are whatchamacallums, chrome-headed split pins. So you put the split pin in, and as you hammer it in, and you had a metal former, which was a bowl, and what it does is it takes the 2 pins and splays them out.
Right.
And then you put a flat weight on, and then carry on hitting it, and then the prongs that you've bent back now go back into the wood. And you had to make it sit then below the surface of the wood, so when you put the Tolex on the inside, there was no lump. Right. Wow. So you get all the outside done, and you give it a little while to go off, and then you put the hardware on and the handles and all the rest of it and everything that it needed and the clasps, and then you Tolex the inside quickly, get that all done, and you go, right, it's all done, sorted, and then you'd leave it to set. So go and have a coffee, go and sit in the front room, and you go, job's done for the day, right? Take them back down to the workshop or the outside or whatever to cure. And so you're away from it now. And it's always about 2 hours. And then after 2 hours, you get this headache, right, where you can't see properly. And it would just ache and ache. And taking tablets, waste of time, doesn't touch it. Because it's not a headache that an aspirin can attack. You know, there's no pain to go for as far as this is all sort of like just like your brain's dried out.
It's chemical, I suppose.
Yeah, it's chemical based sort of headache, and oh my god, it hurts so much. And you know you're going to get it every time you get the job. You're going, I've got an headache tonight coming, and this headache would last about 2 hours, something like that, and then it would ease off and go. And it was the same, you know, doing a CS80, exactly the same thing. If you had to do this, it was 528, not 328, 528 glue. And you knew, I'm going to have a headache tonight.
And literally hitting your respirator now, so.
Well, do you know what? The respirator didn't help.
Oh.
No, respirator's really good at keeping the dust out.
Okay.
But not fumes.
Okay.
It's not fumes. Yeah. So I had tried it, and all it is, it just makes it very difficult to breathe and still get the fucking headache, you know. So like,
you need a problem, sort of like mask with oxygen, don't you? Really?
And that's getting a bit in depth for just, you know, doing a piano.
Exactly.
So I tried to aim all my Tolexing jobs into the summertime. So they could be done, because you could do it outside, and the headache you got was very, very mild, and it lasted 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
Even though you're standing as far away from the fumes as normal, but there's a breeze there, go, bye. And, you know, and the dogs, I mean, the dogs were the same. They were obviously getting the same headache. Because you know what dogs are like, you know, stay over there, stay away from Dad. Like, no, we want to be with you, Dad. Can I sleep down here at your feet? You know, this kind of thing. Constantly tripping over dogs when you're working on these things. And, they must be getting the sort of, you know, must be in their bed going, oh, man, I feel like shit. Oh, fucking hell. I can't. Oh, please, nobody ask me to go and get a tennis ball. I can't go and get a tennis ball. Yeah, you know. No,
I thought we had green tennis balls and they're looking red and blue at the moment.
Yeah, they go, I'm sure tennis balls aren't supposed to float like that. That's not right. That's not right. You know. Oh God! Don't look up at the TV. Fucking hell! Oh my! You know. And he's going, oh, you poor bastards! You. And I remember Max. Max used to sort of like come up and sleep beside me, and you just know. He goes. You'd look at him. And you go, you've got a headache as well, haven't you, darling? Like that. And he'd lay down like that, and you go, Dad, why? Why do you Tolex? Why? Yeah, poor little bugger. So, yeah, but that's, you know, nature of the beast. And then overnight, Brexit happened. Never saw another piano. Nobody wants to get their CS80 re-Tolexed either, because very rarely people in the UK wanted Tolexing done. But the people in Europe, mad for it. You know, or they want me to do it. Can you Tolex my piano in red Tolex or yellow Tolex or lime green?
It's an art doing that stuff though, isn't it? Putting that Tolex on. Yeah,
but weirdly self-taught. You know, wow. Yeah. The first couple were a bit. They were all right, but it took me twice as long. But eventually, I was Tolexing the piano in like 2 hours.
Wow.
You know, it's like done. You know, just get the roll out, cut, and blah, blah, blah. Got me spreader for the glue.
Can you still buy it at Tolex?
Yeah. Oh yeah. The Tolex I wanted took a little time to find because they do them in different patterns as well. So there'd be a tortoiseshell pattern, which is sort of like kind of irregular squares pressed into it. But that would be for like, you know, this sedan chairs type of finish for cushions for them and stuff. And you could buy like specific Fender Tolex, and it cost a fucking fortune because it was Fender Tolex.
Right.
But I found this Tolex from a company up north here, and it was, to all intents and purposes, it was identical to the Fender Tolex. And then they did a softer pressing, which was almost exactly the same as what you get on the 80s.
Yeah.
And I said to the guy, I said, "Do you do one that's kind of between the two? In that way, I could buy a huge roll instead of two small rolls."
Yeah.
I go, "Have you got something between the two?" And he goes, "Yeah, we have actually." I go, "All right." Well, and he gave me the code, and I said, "All right." He said, "Check it out." And I went to the website, checked it all out. I went, "That's the gear."
Yeah.
He said, "Well, it's good you're going for this because you can also have it in any colour you want as well.
Orange.
You can have it in orange, exactly so."
Yeah.
And he goes, "You can have it in purple, green,
I'm gonna
yellow,
find something for
red,
Tolex now.
brown, you name it, you can have it in any colour." I'm gone. I said, "Please tell me it's cloth backed. Please tell me it's the cloth backed." He goes, "Yes, it's cloth backed." I go, "Fucking, at last, I found the right gear, right?" And he goes, "So, do you want a swatch?" I went, "Yeah, send us a swatch." So he sent down a little swatch in a jiffy bag and sort of like offered it up and everything like that. I went, "Yeah, perfect, yeah." I said, "Yeah, go for it." And he goes, "Okay." He said, "Unfortunately, we only do this in 50-yard rolls." I said, "Can I have 10 rolls, please?" And he went, "Excuse me?" I said,
Wow.
"Can I have 10 rolls?" He went, "Yes, sir. Yes, you can have 10 rolls." And that 10 rolls was gone in 3 months.
Wow.
I had that much work lined up. And I was just getting through this stuff. And, you know, buying... I eventually got this 50-litre drum of Evo 528, you know. And I'm doing 80s and 2600s. Loads of up 2600s coming in, and they're all being restored to go up on to RL Music's website. And he's got a list of customers saying, "Oh, when a 2600 comes in, can I have one, please?" That kind of thing. And we're just buying them left, right, and centre. And people were selling him 2600. He said, "Right, send it to Kent," and he's going to restore it. So I'd restore it, re-Tolex it. You know, because it's the case, the lid, and the keyboard, and the keyboard's lid.
Right.
And 2600 was hard to do because it was smaller. There's more corners and bits, you know.
Yeah.
But it also needed all the hardware for it: handles, corner pieces, the metal feet, which was basically a cup, and then a very wide-headed 2-pin split pin rivet. So I had this box. This was a drawer in the end, and it's filled to the top with all the chromed hardware for 2600s.
Yeah.
Fucking tons of it.
Yeah.
And it transpired it was exactly the same hardware for the 4-voice, 8-voice Oberheims.
Right.
So it served two purposes.
Yeah.
And went through the whole fucking... Within a year, I'd gone through, you know, I'd done nearly 1,000 yards of Tolex. In, I think it was, in about 8 months, I'd gone through 1,000 yards.
That's a lot of headaches.
Yeah.
The weird thing was, after about 4 months, I stopped getting the headaches.
Ooh.
Yeah, which was also a bad sign. as well as a good sign. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You go, it's not affecting me anymore. Oh dear. And I suppose it's like, if you drink 8 pints of beer every night, you're pissed until eventually you drink 8 pints of beer and you're just full of beer.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. And yeah, this went on and on and on. And it got more and more popular. And everybody wanted their 80 Retrolex. It was all part and parcel of getting, go, oh, can you service my CS80? Oh, and can you Retrolex it while it's there? Because it's got tears and stuff like that. And we heard you can Retrolex them. And the 2600s and then all the 8 voices and the 4 voices and all this sort of thing. And Wurlitzer pianos. And it was all just getting close to running. Everything was running out. And I bought a whole new ton of everything else, right? I bought 500 yards of Tolex. I bought another, I think it was about 1,200 quid's worth of hardware. And boom, boom, boom. And another big drum of Evo. And then the Brexit went through and everything stopped. And I was like, but I bought all this stuff. What am I going to do with all this stuff?
Yeah.
And it's still down there. I've got this drawer full of up 2600 hardware. And I've managed to use up totally because I've found other uses around the house for different things. And I think we even made a new top for the swing chair that we had because it was all cloth and falling apart, and I made a Tolex one. And I gave it sides and stuff like that. And then a big flap you could put down on the front in the winter to protect it from the weather. And stuff like that. And eventually I had to throw the drum of Evo away because it has a shelf life. Oh. Regardless of, even if you never open the drum, it will eventually go off and go hard in the drum. Okay. So that went in the skip. It was I think it was about 590 quid drum of Evo stick. Bye bye. So, but hey, and that was the end of Tolexing. Nobody wanted it anymore. So, yeah, but everything comes to an end, doesn't it? One way or the other. But I do have this habit of like restocking just as something becomes not vogue anymore. It's like, this is why I won't make a good businessman. I'm just no good at reading what the market's doing, do you know what I mean? Well, how the hell did I get wrapped around there? I don't know what it is with this headphone cable. If there's something it can get wrapped around, it will. It gets wrapped around pedals, knobs, and legs and stuff, and it's like terribly. So what have you got in your studios? Come on, let's have some gear listing.
Gear listing.
Go for it.
Got a Korg M1.
Way.
I've got an Access Virus KC. Got a Kurzweil K2 SVX. Korg MS2000.
Mm-hmm.
Korg Wave State.
Yeah.
Novation Supernova 2. S2000 XL. That's in the rack. And then JD800, JP8000, Radius, O1W, TR8S, Electribes, EMX, ESX. What else have we got? K-Oscillator, I think, and that's about it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a fair old setup.
Yeah. Oh, and all the Eurorack.
And all the Euro. Yeah.
Yeah. I've got a few pedals as well. I've got a Ventris pedal and a Boss pedal, and yeah, that's about it. I think. Oh, countless controller keyboards.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Come on, Keith. We've got an hour. What you got in your room?
What I've got listed. So I'll probably miss out some of the stuff I got at work. And I have a book.
A book.
Oh, we bloody organised this one.
Well, it's not quite up to date.
It's the first edition, Keith.
Well, I haven't got a book, so there couldn't be more behind. And
Okay.
I got actually. There's probably stuff I've got I didn't know I had.
Well, there we go. Let's see if I can work this out.
Go for it.
Keyboards.
Hmm.
Roland. Alpha Juno 2. B-Synth GT. XP30. JD800. D50. Axe Edge. Keytar. Moog. 116 voice. Voyager XL. Subsequent 37. Matriarch. Muse. Messenger.
Mm-hmm.
Yamaha DX157 SY55 KX88
Nice.
Korg Prophecy Z or Z1 and the radius with a double module. Technics WSA1
Mm-hmm.
Arturia Astrolab Polyboot 12 Matrix Boot, Mini Freak, and yeah, that's up to date, isn't it? The Mini Freak was the latest one, yeah. Alesis Quadrasynth. I've got an M Audio 88 key controller. The Expressive V Osmos. The Gen SX1000.
Wow.
ASM Hydrasynth 49 key deluxe. And the Orange Explorer. And if really anyone wants to buy the 49 key, is sitting here, not used since I got the deluxe.
Yeah.
On the mini key side, I mentioned that. I've got the Malevolent, PWM Malevolent,
Yeah.
and the others I've mentioned. Then on the PWM, I've got the Mantis at work. This is where I'm going to struggle now. I bought a Korg thing. It's a piece of shite. Anyway, I had a plan for it, but I don't know if that's going to come to any fruition or not. Where do you want to go next? Rack mount, Wave Station SR, the EMU B3, Oberheim Matrix 1000. Waldorf Pulse, Roland JD 990, Yamaha TX81Z, the TX802, the TX816, Roland's VX5080, Innovation Supernova, Roland, what's that? Oh, the P55, little half 1U piano.
Mm-hmm.
Basic thing. EMU Proteus 2500, the Roland Integra 7, Kurzweil K2000R, the Roland's Phantom XR, the Yamaha FS1R, maybe I've got two of those, the EMU Proteus 2, drum machines, Yamaha RY20, Alesis HR16. Where do you want to go from there?
Good Lord.
Where do you want to go? Oh, let's do Analog Solutions. It's all old. It's all not new stuff. The Leipzig V3, the other Leipzig S, the Fusebox X. I've got one at work. I'm not going to tell you what it is because I might use that for name that synth.
Oh, okay.
That arrived a week or so ago.
Mm.
Oh, the Oberheim OBMX, that's only a 2-voice, unfortunately. Where do you want to go? The Soma Pulsar 23, Lyra 8, Future Sound Systems Crick. I haven't mentioned that. Have I? Roland JP 8080. Haven't mentioned that, have I?
Yeah.
Innovation, A station, bass station, drum station, all the 1U19 rack things.
Yeah.
I've got the Alta Solar 42F drone machine. And then a couple of the Moga Foga pedals. I've certainly got the 103 sitting over there. I've got one at work and I can't find where I bought it from, so I don't know what model it is.
Right.
Oh, the orange one at work isn't at home, which is the Waldorf XT rack mount.
Okay.
I've got a music production center, which is the Roland MV 8800. What's else at work? Oh, Yamaha TX8.
Christ.
No, 16 W. What's it? 16. The sampler. There's the Korg. No, the Emu Virtuoso 2000. 1U rack mount. Seem to have a Behringer 50 System 55 at work as well. Don't know. Can't remember where I got that from.
Oh God, no. God knows.
No, God knows where that come from. I want to lose count after. Oh, the Sequential Pro 3 SE. That's sitting at work.
Mm-hmm.
I should give up at that point. It's about 95% of it, I should think.
Christ.
Cool, I thought I had gas.
No, that's a fart at the last 10 minutes. That's so much gas.
Wow. That's a lot.
Confirm for me. Is that a sitar behind you?
Yes, it's very broken. It's
Good Lord.
Its bowl has got cracks in it.
Oh,
which will fix, but
yeah.
There's one of the sympathetic strings is missing.
Right.
I'm not going to get it out because it's really awkward, I don't think. It's really awkward. And then it falls over and things.
Oh.
Drop something. Yes,
Oh,
the
wow.
sympathetic strings underneath are all... some of those are missing. There should be 7 main strings. Well, it was bought like this, so there's only 3 of the 7. 4 of the main strings.
Yeah.
There's the 5th one out of 7. So your 7 big knobbies at the top, you can see do the main strings, and then I think it's 11 or 13 are your sympathetic strings
Right.
underneath. So that all needs tuning and things. But underneath, the bowl's got the house cracks all the way across the back. So it's not the end of the world, it's just...
Needs a bit of TLC, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. And it half the time you're having to try and get to Southall to get the parts for it.
Right.
Which isn't the end of the world. It's not that far away or anything, but it needs a couple of other bits to go somewhere to the bits of plastic that hold the strings up in various places or something. I don't know, I'll leave it down there for now.
Quite an intricate little instrument, isn't it?
Yeah. And the funny thing is, when you watch the people play it, a lot of the players, they only use 1 string out of the 7.
Oh.
which is why you see them going up and down the neck so fast.
Yeah.
Because the interval between the notes that they're playing. But one thing I will say is, when you do tighten up the strings and tune them,
Yeah.
it is like cheese wire.
Really?
Yeah, because you use your thumb and leave it in one position,
Yeah.
and then you're obviously plucking the string up by the bowl, and then you're using your other finger or fingers to play the notes. But it's wire. It is literally cheese wire that you need an awful lot of time to toughen. You think guitar
Build up the
players,
calluses on the fingers.
that's right.
Yeah.
You think guitar players probably have a tough time on certain types of string,
Yeah.
but that I wouldn't like to say how many hours you'd have to play or whatever to get your fingers. The other thing you do get is your pink, or not pink. I've got some. I don't think I've got them here. They're probably here somewhere. No, they're not. You get the like picks, is it? You put in your fingers for your guitars.
Yeah.
Is that a pick? Not a pick, not a plectrum.
Yeah.
But
like little caps for the fingers.
Well, you get a little pointed cap for your main playing finger or fingers.
Right.
So actually, your right hand gets those because you're constantly plucking on the string, either pushing or pulling on the string to play it.
Yeah.
But your left hand is constantly up and down. You're not plucking with that.
Got you.
So yeah, quite a vicious instrument as something to play.
God hell.
And I don't sort of truly understand the makeup of their music.
Yeah, because normally when you hear them playing, it sounds like it's part drone.
Well, that's the sympathetic strings underneath.
Yeah, yeah.
You're purely triggering them off the top strings. You're not touching them physically with anything.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, they are vibrating off the top strings.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if I can find out whether that the tune is any good, to be honest. So that's that one. That one goes there. Let's tighten that up.
All right, I hear it.
Oh, no,
yeah.
That's all right. I just snapped it.
Oh.
Well, it's just so old,
Yeah.
Try and.
Yeah, but you could hear the string underneath vibrating from what you were plucking. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I can. It does. I mean, when you sort of try and tune it up a bit, you can hear the difference between. It might be certain notes. I don't know.
Yeah.
So
certainly with that first note you were playing, you could hear the sympathetic string underneath.
But it does bring them out when you sort of get the art of playing some of it, sort of thing. But you can definitely hear the difference in why the strings are there. And I think it's I think a totally different instrument, but stringed again. I think the hurdy-gurdy works.
Yeah.
A certain amount of that as well, where you're playing a main string, but underneath you've got sympathetic strings to bring out the sound as well.
Yeah. So what made you decide to get that then?
I just like the sound of the sitar. And yes, you can blame George Harrison for that.
Yeah, well,
to be honest, and also Ravi Shankar.
Yeah.
Simple as that. And I mean, it was a few years ago now, but I bought a 10 CD box of Ravi Shankar's greatest hits, and it's just totally different. Like you say, you probably, there's lots of Japanese music they've got their traditional instruments stringed and other. And things, and I've played it in the van for quite a long time. I sometimes play it at home. Their music at home.
Yeah.
And it just it literally takes me to another place.
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
doesn't have to be India. It's just you just focus on the noise, and because all their music's made up of different phrases, and all those phrases have different names to describe them,
Yeah.
which is why I never truly understand how their tunes are made up. You know, you can listen to a Ravi Shankar track and they tell you what style of music it is, or the playing style is,
Right.
and it, you know, to me it would just take an awful lot of study to start recognise the patterns being repeated,
Yeah.
and then in different tunes. I mean, I've got a sitar, how to play the sitar book, but it is really a question of just learning it, you know, persisting, I
Yeah.
think, with it. And if you go in, I mean, I went on Wikipedia one day and, you know, put in sitar, and it came up with this fantastic circle of goodness knows what. I can't explain it. You'd have to go and look to see what the circle was. I can't explain it. I'd have to go back and read it. But I don't know whether it's how the patterns are made, or the tunes, or whatever. It's a whole world of its own. I think I'll just try and stick and learn to play with Norwegian wood. You know.
I must admit, you know, with these kind of instruments, I would, you know, I'd go, I need to pay a visit to Fluffy Audio, pay a visit to their website, because they do a range of sample libraries with those kind of instruments, you know.
Yeah.
Normally working off of key switching and stuff, but I think they've just done is it a Japanese flute? Something like a Japanese flute, I think they've done, and it's they did a demo video of it, and it was like, oh, that's gorgeous. That is lovely. I do like it. And yeah, I must admit that the whole sample library has introduced me, into the sounds and techniques of a lot of, sort of like instruments from around the world, you know, that are becoming definitely more relevant anyway definitely in film scoring and TV scoring.
Yeah. There's, I just find, flicking through synth patches and all sorts of synths, you suddenly think that sounds a lot more realistic than something else. You can buy a box, Electro Harmonics Ravish sitar pedal, and it's sitarish sounding.
Right.
£219, or used a bit less, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But you're right with, you probably get a more realistic sound out of a library than what that pedal would do. But that pedal would certainly make people think of the videos that I've seen when it come out and things would certainly make people think sitar.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Because I know they do Ancient Cultures bundle. Tycho, what's it? Silk and Lotus, Echoes of the Earth, and the Zen Garden. You see, Fluffy did Dominus, the Dominus Choir, which is quite something. They do the cartoon library. What else we got? Venice Modern Strings, cello, Toko Dojo, jazz bass. Jazz drum brushes. A simple opera singer. I mean, some of these libraries are either free. You got like Haunted Choir is actually free. You can have the didgeridoo for €15. What else we got? I'm sure there was like a Japanese flute that I really, really think needs to be in my collection. Of course, it's one of the more expensive ones. Duh, it bloody always is. I don't know if it's
I mean, to me, it's also interesting as to what controller you use. You know,
absolutely. I mean,
whether you go to your Rolly, whether you go to an Osmos or
yeah, I mean, a lot of these
something
libraries are very annoyingly not MPE compatible.
Right.
But that could change over time, obviously. But the Zen Garden one, at the moment, I'm kind of like really drawn to it, big time. So we'll see. You know, but like most things, you know, we go to a website and they'll have a selection of libraries, and you go through the libraries, and the one you like is the most expensive one on the page. Every time.
Yeah.
Well, I thought they had a sitar, but they don't appear to have one in their collection. But I know there's somebody, one of them will bound to be. If it's not Spitfire, it'll be, you know, like one of the other companies somewhere. But it depends. It depends on the demand, doesn't it? I mean, I've often bought libraries where there was one particular sound I wanted for one particular track, and then haven't been back to that library again.
Yeah, but people buy synths or that, don't they?
This is it. Yeah, true enough. So it depends on how specific it is. It's like the Spaghetti Western library. It even goes right down to, I think it's got samples of the actual guns as well, because they had a particular sound that they used, didn't they, for the Spaghetti Western. And yeah, the only thing is, as soon as you use one of those sounds, you're locked in with what you're playing. No, I must admit, Wags, because I do have the full contact player. It's something I've done. I think I went and got it because of Dominus Choir. Because I think Dominus Choir require, well, or at least Dominus Choir Pro requires full contact player. Won't full contact. Sorry, won't work in the player. But there's quite a few libraries now that are coming through where they wouldn't work with contact, and they've come out again, and they now are compatible with contact. So there's always changing. So, but I still nowhere near the sort of library collection Ty's got. His is, well, I mean, it's his business, isn't it? He's got so many libraries. It's like, if a library comes out, he buys it. Doesn't even ask whether he needs it or not. He just gets it, so it's there. Because you never know what the director's going to ask for, do you?
But the thing with Ty is he's been trained to write orchestral music.
Yeah.
So he understands every nuance of a violin.
Yeah.
Playing.
Yeah.
You know,
he knows how to put a string choir to get a string
choir.
String section. String choir. Yeah. Fucking hell. Now what?
Yeah.
A string section together.
Yeah.
And then how to play. How how the violas would play against the violins and so forth and so forth. Which
it's not that, it's actual intonation on the playing, you know. We all know what pizzicato is and staccato and things, but there's things well beyond that in the violinists. That they have to learn how to play everything, and you know, to us, the chances we'd listen to Vivaldi's Four Seasons and not understand all the nuance that the lead violin is playing. You know, what's written in the music.
Yeah.
That they have to play and things like that. Whereas he would, if you said take the first 8 bars of Vivaldi's Four Seasons to tie,
Yeah.
he'd possibly tell you, listening to it, where the violinist is having to play in a certain style, or that.
But also what stroke of the direction of the bow will have to be, because the next note requires the bow to be at a particular angle to get to the next note because of the arc of the strings and stuff like that. And then there's something like, for instance, if you're going from something a note in staccato and you're going to legato, there's a shift that has to be done. And little thing, it's the little things like that. I mean, this is where Verharmonic was a bit of a technological leap, because what Verharmonic did was, depending on what the note is you play, it works out what changes in that intonation is going to be to make it realistic. So when you play, it sounds really realistic. And it's more than just the sound, but it's how the sound is being manipulated as you play it.
Yeah.
And the thing I'm having with this Mac is the 3 Verharmonic libraries that I have violin, viola, and cello. And when I fire them up and try to use them, everything crashes. The weird thing is, it never used to. And now it does. So since I've had this Sonoma operating system, I haven't been able to use my Verharmonics, which cost me an arm and a feckin' leg.
Yeah.
Because I think they were about 300 quid each or something. So the whole collection comes to nearly $1,000. And it's sitting there going, when are you going to use me then?
See, this is what worries me about the 3 short pieces of music I wrote in the DOM challenge.
Yeah.
And I think they're all under a minute each. 2 of them, I think the first one will be violin and cello. The second one will be cello. And the third one, I think I had cello in my head. But what worries me is, sitting down, trying to play the tunes into, say, okay, so I want to record it into Qbase, is how bad is it going to sound because of my playing? Because I don't understand the nuance I want to put into the playing.
Yes, I know what you mean.
And
I know what you mean.
That's where I struggle on that level with it. And then I think, how much would it cost to buy a cello player for an hour? Sit them down where somewhere you could record, and ask them to play it. I can write the music out badly, but I'm sure enough for them to understand it and play it back. That's all, and that's what worries me. Actually doing the recording and then never being happy with it.
Yeah,
because that cello then in the certain part of the tune doesn't sound like I want it to, or play like I want it to, and you can only manipulate so much in Qbase that you could.
Yeah, I mean, you're tied to the limit of your library as well. Because some libraries don't cover everything that you're going to need.
No.
They may have the sound there, but not necessarily all the intonations that you require.
No, I did buy the cheap Harmonic cello a while back, but I haven't. I think I've downloaded it, but I haven't downloaded the app, and I haven't done anything with it. Sad, but really hoping that full-time full-time retirement will be able to get myself sorted out up here an awful lot more, and that with the little help of a storage space somewhere like what he's got, I can get much better access up here. I'm not trapped up here, so I can go up and down the stairs without having to move.
Got you.
all
Yeah.
the gear that's sitting on the loft hatches so that I can sit down.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at, some of these libraries here. Like I've got Sonic Kinetics ostinato strings.
I don't know what they are, but
yeah, I mean,
that's not a phrasing I'm familiar with.
yeah,
By the name of it, maybe
yeah,
if you heard it, but
yeah. Well, I mean, with that, it's another one of those libraries where the string sound is very good, and it's a particular nuance of
that's right.
string sound as well.
That's right.
Ostinato's like 90% or 70% of Tangerine Dream sound, so which is
But
good.
I must admit, you look at the intonations that it has, and they have half intonations, and I'm going, ooh, half intonation? What? Because it's an intonation where it's neither the one before it or the one after it, and it's sort of like a transition key switch. So under certain conditions, when you go from one articulation to the other, there's a transition sound that has to be in there before it moves on to the next one. And I can't seem to find anywhere on the net where you can read about how to understand the different alternation, different ways of playing, depending on what notes you're playing and what the next note is going to be. It's like, yeah, okay. If there was a little roadmap for it, that would really help a lot,
So I'm here getting my oil changed, and that's not a euphemism. So, by the way, wouldn't this be a great porn movie title? Jiffy Lube.
Oh yeah.
It's like they did it was one of the videos I saw today from do you know what, I can't remember the bloody radio show now.
Yeah, a custom bench. Look at that, a Jiffy Lube bench.
Good Lord.
Yeah, and you notice all the places have these. Do you have these around you? All these flags now that look like this.
No.
They basically stole the design from Japanese wartime, where they always had to carry the banner of the of the ruler in the battle. These little curved banners on their backs.
Yeah.
Now everyone's using these for advertising. It's hilarious. What's old is new again.
Indeed. Yeah. No, and what was it they were going on? Oh, right. Things you would hear in the bedroom and in the cinema.
Yeah.
And what was it? It's just these different things they kept saying, like
There's like phrases like "I'm sorry" and
well, yeah, and that was it. And they go, and one of the guys goes, "Here's Johnny."
this normally doesn't happen to me.
Yeah, I wish I could remember half of it. I was laughing so much from what they were saying. It's fucking hilarious.
Say honestly, I'm a grower, not a shower.
Oh dear. So Wags wants to get Dominus, does he? I don't bloody blame him.
That's expensive as hell, right?
It was. Let's just say, I bet you anything you like, it's a damn sight cheaper than what I bloody paid for it.
Does that plug into Contact, or is that a standalone thing?
It's Contact, yeah.
Okay.
I think it's Contact full.
I got a really good one from Contact Hub many years ago. They just changed the name of the company, I don't know, 5 years ago. It used to be Contact Hub. You get really good libraries for cheap. And they had a few choir ones that are quite nice. I mean, not as good as Dominus. But I think it was only like $200 or something like that. It was pretty cheap.
Oh, Christ. Dominus is still €549.
Yikes.
But it's down from €649.
Ka-ching.
Yeah.
Is that what Ty uses? What does he use for choir?
Oh, all sorts.
He's got like 10 things running at once.
Yeah. Sometimes he'll use different libraries to do a particular note within a chord. and stuff like that. You know.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I guess he doesn't have that much time because he's always under the gun. But if you're a perfectionist, you need that kind of ability to.
Well, yeah, it comes with the territory, as it were.
And the 20-hour days or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, it is, isn't it?
It is.
You know.
Yeah, you work to a schedule.
If you're looking for all those nuances across a number of libraries, I mean, it takes him weeks or months to set up his, whatever it's called, his,
Is that just the male choir? Hang on a second.
There was a time when like guys like
Lovely.
Harry Gregson Williams and guys that had to use multiple Macs and network together. Does
Yeah.
Kai have to do that, or is his machine powerful enough to do one super Mac?
I don't know. I don't know. You have to ask him. I must admit. No, Ty's biggest problem is that if when he's given a film, it's not locked. It's soft locked. So he writes the music, and then they come back and go, "Oh yeah, this scene here, it's now a minute and a half shorter."
I remember that's the worst. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Right.
And now the music he's written doesn't fit, and he has to change everything. Or they do a scene cut, and then from one person to another, and then back again. To something dramatic, and this wasn't in the scene before, and now all the music doesn't work, and he's got to take the whole lot and fucking dump it and rewrite the whole thing again.
And they also do this shit to production, like the actors have to come back because they can't make up their minds about stuff, and they waste so much money in productions.
Yeah. I mean, there's always this, but the thing is, they say it's locked, so go ahead, and he goes ahead, and then they go, yeah, it's not, it's soft locked. It wasn't locked.
A soft lock's a good name. I like that.
Yeah, and there have been times, when everybody's gone back into the back into the studio and redone a whole scene again differently. Because although the director liked it, the studio didn't, and tell the director, "No, do it a different way. We don't like that." And then they come back to him, and then they come back to Ty and go, "Can you write this entire scene again? Because all the music he's got now doesn't fit or doesn't work with the mood."
Which is why last time I chatted briefly with him on your thing here, he said, "Don't talk about fucking dinosaurs."
Yeah, on Dinosaurs, they were fucking about with it up to, I think, actually, after he'd finished, they fucked with it again. And they just didn't have enough time to get him to correct the music. So so they just found a way of editing it in such a way that it did, and then kicked it out. But it wasn't what he'd written to at the time. And that was, just a few days before it had to go and be dealt with for broadcasting.
I mean, Ty's been asked to remove a note from a piece of music, hasn't he? One note, not...
Yeah.
And then if that means if you just delete one note out of that sequence of notes, that's fine.
Yeah.
If it's got a cut and shut, where that note's come from, it affects everything.
Yes.
In that one.
And sometimes they say, although they know they want a note removed, they're not quite sure what the note is and where it, they know when it is, but they don't know what instrument it was of the note that they don't want.
Oh, right.
So he's got like 300 tracks, and he goes, well, there's at least 30 things happening at that point. Which one? And they go, the scratchy one. What do you mean? It's kind of thing, because they're not musicians, so they can't convey to them what it is in the mix that they want removed. And it's like, fuck, man. Female? How could you not love this library? I could sit here for hours and just play with Dominus alone.
Dominus,
you know?
is that what it's called?
Yeah. And it's... I mean, this is the Dominus Pro. Don't ask me what's the difference between the Pro and the normal Dominus, except I don't know whether the normal Dominus is still available.
Fluffy audio.
Yeah.
Well, Wagyu says 199.
Is it still? Is it on their site though?
Well, I presume that's where he's gone to by Google it.
Because I'm looking. No, sorry. I beg your pardon. I found it. Why don't they just put them next to each other? Why is it like 3 rows down from? Yeah, that is 199. Was 379.
That's a bargain.
But I bought Dominus, and I believe, but don't quote me, I was able to upgrade to Pro rather than have to buy Pro again.
Dominus Choir Pro, €549.
Yeah. But like I say, it's it's scary. And you can do a phrase builder. So you have like you call up this square, and it's got the different sort of like sounds, fa, do, si, and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And you just put in what you want it to sing.
Is that where the soniccake.com came from?
No. That is Symphobia's choir.
Oh, Symphobia. Okay.
Yeah. So in that one, you could actually type in the words you wanted to sing, and then it'd have a go at it. So it's very state.com kind of thing. You just get
phonemes, basically.
Yeah. It's just sort of like it's best guess kind of thing. Yeah.
If you want to do choir like in the older Star Wars movies,
that's a different type of choir again.
So Dominus won't do that.
It will get it. Well, you can use part of Dominus as part of that choir sound, if you see what I mean. And then you're going to have some sort of like higher note registered solo singers as well. So you need a solo solo voice choir.
Oh, I thought it was a whole pack. I didn't know they had to get separate ones.
Sometimes you get lucky, for sure. But
because it's called Dominus, do you get Latin words or English, or how does that work?
You can in Symphobia you can do English or you can do Latin.
Okay. But not Dominus.
Dominus, it seems to be very much. No, it's very much. Yeah, it's very much a Latin-based kind of.
It is. Okay.
Yeah, like choir. But there's another company that does choirs, and they do different types. So you got one. I think you got one called Viking.
Wow.
So you get that Viking kind of singing. As another pack they do, which is the sci-fi punk.
Like a boys' choir would be a separate one.
Yeah, boys' choir would be a separate one again.
Yeah.
And then they do these packs in different sorts of choir styles. And people tend to buy all. I think it's 6 packs. So and buy them all together, because between them all you can take nuances from each one to build a particular choir type of sound that you want. It's very in depth, isn't it? It gets very nuanced.
Probes has set you up a challenge in the chat.
What's that?
He said, "Could you get it to say
stop putting your hands on my Cossack?
Up my cassock.
Up my cassock." I could probably get symphonic orchestra to do it, ish.
Can you type the actual words for them to sing?
You can type the actual words, but what you will find is it will try to play those words. It'll try to sing those words.
Yeah.
And then what you have to do is then deconstruct. Like sometimes you'll have to put spaces in so that it can get the particular phonic that you want it to sing. without it trying to go, too quickly. So you put a space in so you can have phonic switches. And sometimes it pronounces it wrong. So in the end, you start spelling the word you want it to say wrong. So it pronounces it the way you want it to sound, or as near.
That was an old trick in Mac and Talk. You would, on the old, like a Mac Plus, you would type, overly emphasize the phonemes and stuff to get it to say something right.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, this kind of fecking around is coming to an end because the next gen choirs packs will be having AI attached to it. And you tell it what you want it to sing, and it will sing it perfectly for you. And then you can get it. Can you sing it with different kinds of lilt or a different accent?
How about singing it drunk?
Yeah. Well, it probably bloody could do that as well. So, let's see if we can back this.
Yeah, choir on the Sherry.
Let's have a look. That's that one, isn't it? It is that one, yes. And it's got to be matched with not that one. Clearly. Not that one either. This one. Oh gosh, there's so many of them. There's too many tracks in this. I'll have to make up a new initial patch here. I think that's brass, is it? I didn't know there was a brass track on here. Bloody hell. Yeah, I learn something every day. I didn't know I put a brass. Is this brass?
Yeah, I just said so.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. What kind of brass is that, man?
It sounds good, that one.
It sounds a bit muffled, almost. It can't be that one. Don't think it's that one. There's so many contact pages open on here. It's fucking stupid. Can't see what the fuck I'm doing. What's this one here? Let's have a look. Okay, this one. What are you? It would help if it told me what track it was assigned to. 4. Okay, let's find 4. 4. Where are you? Nope, that's not what's on track 4. So that wasn't very fucking useful, was it? Dream Senses on 4. So that's nutcasey. What's that one? Turn this one off a minute. Hang on. That's brass, yeah. It's brass still. Brass is still on. That's why. Oh, that's the that's when you mix the two brasses together. Very nice, cool, fine.
But it just takes the sound to inspire you, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Oh, mate, yeah. And you start finding things and playing notes you wouldn't have thought of playing.
Yeah. And you try and play them on another patch, and it just sounds totally wrong because.
Yeah. See, another thing I do is I put vibrato amount and I link it to volume on the expression. So that, because although string players can do both, they don't have to have more vibrato just because they're getting louder. But I find it works with the chords I do, because by bringing in the vibrato as it gets louder, gives it more dynamic range. And of course, when you play it softly, because there's no vibrato, it's more calm, if you like. So where you get like full on with the full vibrato, for instance, you get this very dramatic, and then when you go quiet, it takes the vibrato out. Well, it gauges the vibrato out, so it goes. For finishing off. Whereas if the vibrato was like set at one place, down low, when you're doing it quietly, like you're doing a fade out, if the vibrato's on, it sounds wrong. You know? I mean, ideally what you do is you control the vibrato and everything as the track is being played afterwards. But when you're composing, you kind of got to have that best guess instant control. And that's the best way of doing it, is to link the vibrato to the expression. And I was really pleased with coming up with this, and I was saying to Ty on the phone about it. He goes, "Yeah, of course you do." Oh, fucking okay. I wish there was a book on this. It saved me a lot of time. So when you do, I love it with the soft. So now if we add Dominus with it, see, it's just behind it. Now can we get that to be a hell of a lot bloody louder, please? Oh, hang on. What's the effect? Oh, come back. All's forgiven. Come back. There we go. Oh, you little bastard, come back. There we go. Oh, I'm putting it through a bus force. Can I increase its saturation somewhat? Overdrive it a little bit more as well. But how about some volume? Just straightforward volume would be nice. Oh, output. There we go. So if we have Dominus just saying something simple like foo or fa. There we go. Yeah, that's got volume. That's got bollocks behind it now. Yeah, okay, better.
You have to program to say bollocks.
Yeah, well, I've got fa so far. I just need k, and I'm okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, let's have a look. See, let's go to the editor. Do we have a sound? We've got car. Car? Anything car? For some reason it's not giving me anything car. How interesting. Give me a car. Give me a car. No. Nearly everything is under you only.
Careful, people are going to mishear you. Think you said, "Give me a cock."
Well, it might be worth a go. You never know.
Hey, you know.
Let's give it an opportunity here. Right. Oh, here we go. F. Where we got F. Far. Here we have far. Oh, come on. You've got to be able to give us more than that. I've got fucky. Fucky? Yeah.
You ever say fucky sucky?
You've got to give us far. Where's far again? No, fra. No. Flea, foo. Oh, okay. Foo. That works. Okay. Next phrase. Come on, next phrase.
Did they ever have expansions or upgrades where they add more syllables and extra stuff like that?
Not that I've ever seen, no.
No, okay. So
no, this is kind of open-ended at that point, but... let's just shut the strings down a minute. We've got a full. Okay, let's see what else we got. Fra. Let's try Fra. No, not really. Not really doing it.
I really like the additions that Dave Spears added to the M-Tron Pro, including his own voice. I've actually used it on a few tracks.
Oh, all right.
He has a nice voice.
It's a very distinct voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, come on, give us another one. Have a look at the mix for this. Yeah, well, okay, that's fine.
He clearly took submissions from other people. You should have submitted your voice to the pack. So. Or have some husky voices. M-Tron Pro.
When we got any Dimitri's times, he liked his bee-bar-boo, didn't he?
Or boo-bar, wasn't it?
Boo-bar, yeah.
Oh, Tomita?
Yeah. We have boo. We have boo.
Boo.
That's interesting. Why is that note is different from all the others? How bizarre. Why is it different?
I'm enjoying watching these ineffectual parents in the parking lot here trying to stop their kids from running through traffic. And just saying, please, please, please. Man, if I did that shit, I'd be whacked when I was a kid.
Yeah.
There's a please stop, please stop. You can't reason with a little kid. No. It's just going to keep doing whatever it wants to do.
Yeah. Let's try B then. What's it?
You're getting pictures of it in an exhibition now.
Yeah.
That's like Gregorian stuff there. That's cool.
It's a bit jumpy though, isn't it? How about do? Oh, do would be good. Can we have do? Something very weird going on here. Hang on. Is it trying to release legato? Let's bring that down. I wonder if it's trying to bleed into the next phrase.
Release Wobbert.
Yeah.
Release Waterwick.
Yeah. Release Waterwick. Yeah.
Waterwick.
That key has a different velocity level on it.
Can you change per key? Can you dial it in?
Yeah, I just don't know why it's doing it.
I noticed that in some of the Kurzweil 2000 samples.
Yeah.
You go from one key to another, it's kind of radically different velocity.
Really? Okay. Just I don't remember. Let's try it overlapped. Hang on. See, that G is like, fuck.
Yeah.
How bizarre.
How bizarre.
There's the Chinese guy outside the Baskin Robbins singing Chinese opera at a high pitch. Should resample that one.
But the strings aren't doing it. Was it? No. How did it go? Was that it? Did I used to know how to play this? Or do I think I used to know how to play this, and I'm wondering why I'm playing it so badly because I actually don't know how to play this.
I seem to remember you certainly playing parts of
Pick one.
Mussorgsky, yeah.
I was say, what piece are you trying to play?
It's from Mussorgsky's Pictures at Exhibition.
Oh, Mussorgsky, yeah.
That's the puppy.
Yeah. That's Promenade or something like that. Is it Promenade or Great Gate of Kiev? One of those two.
Something like that.
Yeah.
But it definitely a bass note there. It's missing somewhere.
I love the dance of chicks in their shells with the chicken noises.
Yes.
To me, just hilarious.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. It's brilliant.
I bet he's responsible for some of those silly Casio noises since he was a Casio guy, right?
Well, if you can get away with it, why not?
Right? Just like some of the silly Roland sounds in the old days. Like Funny Cat.
Probably not over. No, don't have that as overlapped. That doesn't work at all. Have it as real note layout. Thank you.
Oh, this is funny. Mother and daughter just left in separate vehicles, and they're both incredibly bad drivers, almost backed into cars. At the same time. It's so great.
Yeah, that's much better. All right, now if we bring that back to there. Is it? Oh, no, it won't be there. No, what are you on about? Probably about 0.7 dB. Yeah, it's better. Better. Maybe less. Maybe make it -4. Yeah, that's better. That's better. It's closer. But it's definitely singing the wrong note.
So even the syllables won't match. Do you think Dominus could do a decent Carmina Burana O Fortuna?
No, I don't think it would. I think you need to go to something like, again, Symphobia's orchestral choir, or one of the other ones, but I'm trying to. Is it Orchestral Elements? I'm trying to remember which company it is.
How's the one from Miroslav? Is the Miroslav choir any good?
I'm not sure.
A lot cheaper.
I haven't heard it myself, so could not.
Or really... East West? Did you ever use East West?
East West, yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, East West stuff is the bee's nuts, as it were. So it is Do. I think Do will. Tried.
Yeah, the only Symphobia thing I know I've heard is the Rolly Seaboard demos. Phenomenal.
Yeah. Yeah, not bad. And then bringing good old Hydra under. There. Yeah. But I'd love to... This thing that's been bugging me for the last couple of days, if I can get it down so then I can think about what needs to go with it, I'll be a much happier person. Once I figured out how the hell I get it to record without recording itself a second time. So, I mean, I tell you what, I'll show you what I've got so far, see what you think, right? So it does this without that. So it's looping that, right? And then see if I can play the bass at the same time now. And it does that, essentially.
Is that the ostinato thingy?
No.
Sounds good. I just had to step away. So.
And the choir comes in. But it needs something else. It's something else missing that it needs there to... Maybe if it was lower. I don't know. And then have other things coming in and just building and building and building and building. And then it moves on to something. And then a rhythm comes in with it. And then all shit breaks loose. Right? Which is, let's face it, pretty much how everything ever right kind of goes that way anyway. But I need to get that recorded so I can then just throw things at it and see what works and what bounces off or what leaves a horrible smear. Once I got it recorded on there. Well,
is that brand new stuff?
Yeah, it was something that this thing with that particular bass note arrangement going on came to me 2 days ago.
Oh.
And I know I've got to get it down and let it play, even if it's just looped and playing. I'm just sitting here listening to it like this, you know, and thinking and trying things out and see what goes with it. And it will determine what happens and what stays, what is emphasized, what is pulled back or whatever, you know. Because I can never write like a whole track in my head in one go. I just hear a little something. And then just pull at that thread and see, you know, what comes out of it. And hope for the best. But there's always one bit that I particularly like, and I love that bit where it goes from that F. It goes to that E to that F as the bass goes from the A to the G sharp. there's that particular bit, because there's always this sort of like it's like walking to the shops, which is a pain in the arse, but there's some, you end up going to the sweet shop and getting some sweets at the end of the phrase, right? It's sort of like, yeah, you go through it just so you can get to that bit, but it means more because you went through the rest of it first. Which is how it's weirdly is how I see music.
It's the journey, not the destination.
Yeah, you have to go through this to get to that lovely sweet spot, sort of thing. It's weird. I don't know if anybody else does it like that, but that's where I've always been, how I see it.
Well, it's an emotional thing, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I see, because I don't understand music. I can't read it. You show me sheet music and I go, I don't know what the fuck that is. You know, I just hear notes together and sounds together, and I either like it or I don't. Weird. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't read music either.
Yeah, I envy Ty's musical knowledge, and at the same time, I'm glad I'm not tied to any of it, because I would think that the technicality of it would.
Yeah, you have less freedom.
Yeah. Because I don't know what would work or should work, means I don't necessarily go down the same road as somebody who does know what road to go down, and might find something that they will never find because they follow rules. If that makes sense.
That's why like all the Elfman scores sound pretty much the same. They're good, but they sound like Danny Elfman. They just have a vibe and chord structure that seems to be the same, you know, over and over and over again.
Well, that can be a good thing, because if you're into somebody's music and they always stay within the confines of their style, you're always going to like what they do.
But then you want to change, like look at Peter Gabriel changed a lot over the years, right?
Yeah, but I mean, you know, I know a lot of people who have changed their styles as they went along, and then you find that there's parts of their musical career that you don't listen to, you don't like, or you disengage completely from it. You know,
like the stuff I make for Hardware Jams and all that. I got sick of doing the same old electronic stuff, so I started basically copying the Peter Gabriel idea of taking world music elements, mixing it with electronics. And it's old and new and whatever all thrown together, and I don't know where it's going, but it's fun.
Yeah, you see, because there's always this thing where it doesn't matter what you do as long as it's you doing it as well. There's that kind of thing as well. Or you bring something of yourself with it, no matter what it is you're doing. You know, because you know I can. Well, I mean, Fiona's pointed out to me before now of I did this track, and it was very, very left field. I mean, really left field. And she goes, "Yeah, but I know it's you because of that because of that happening and the way that happens, and you know, although it's like it was a completely different color, it was kind of the same shape. I think is kind of what she was saying. So."
But yeah, variability is good. When I was in like high school, I'd go see a live band, and I wanted to sound just like the album, right? Because I paid for the album. I want to hear the album. Now it's like, no, I like the differences and nuances and different takes on things.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of the whole point of live. Go listen to the fucking album at home if you want to.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Same thing.
Yeah, because if it sounds the same as the album, just stay home, save your $35, and play it at home in the comfort of your own front room.
But I was never a massive Cyndi Lauper fan, but she's very talented. For back in the late 90s, she was doing live versions of some of her stuff in like Central Park.
Yeah.
With real musicians sitting there, and just slowed it down, more like kind of soulful versions of her stuff. And it was beautiful stuff.
Yeah.
Very different than what was on the albums. Although it's the same songs.
Yeah. I mean, it's like when I write stuff, I like it to have some sort of a path from point A to point B. Now, the path doesn't necessarily have to be obvious. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, there's a path there. And I think that path is what you put into it and determines what your style of music is, if you follow. You know, you have a certain way of, you know, traveling. You know, you have your own particular walk. So when you do the music, it's your style. That, you know, it's this traveling from that first note to that last note. You know, so I suppose sometimes it can be restrictive. I must admit, like when I was listening back to these tracks that I'd done for the Ringworld, from the Ringworld book, when I heard them on SOR coming back at me, and the similarities between them and how similar they were, and I thought, oh, they could have been a lot more different from each other. But then, if they're all from the same,
that's a motif, right? So
yeah, because they're from the same story, they were carrying the same message in them. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. Although they were all expressing different things that were occurring within the book. So I don't know.
It's like the Star Wars stuff. The different passages, but there's little light motifs, but they're all based on a core.
Yeah, they all come from that same source. Yeah. Yeah. Although I think that's why Cantina stood out, because it was quite violently different from everything else.
And just funny, right? It's a funny tune. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. And yet it was a great tune.
Yeah.
Who did a cover of it in synth?
So Miko did a Star Wars disco version. Not Amico. Is it Miko? Shit, now I'm trying to remember.
Oh, it was the Synthesizer All Stars album.
Yeah, there were a couple different versions of it.
Yeah, and they did this all synth version, and then it continued with that kind of jazz motif that was in Cantina. And they really went to town and went very, very jazzy, but on synthesizers, and it was really a really good track. Almost a completely unknown album. But when they were doing the synthy versions of the orchestral stuff, it really didn't come across very well.
No, it's got. Remember when they tried to do the New World Orchestra, tried to do Blade Runner before they got the rights to release the proper Blade Runner, and it was just shit versions of the Blade Runner stuff.
Yeah, and that I think this is why the album didn't do too well. These Synthesizer All Stars, whoever the hell they were. Because the orchestra stuff was not translating well at all. But
plus, that was the tail end of all those stupid Moog albums, right? Like,
well, yeah, but
switched on jazz and switched on folk and whatever the hell these different ones they had. Yeah.
Switched on Bach and all that lot.
Yeah, that was the good one, but all these other like knockoffs.
Well, Switched on Bach was pretty. Yeah, was good, but it doesn't work for everything. Funnily enough, Bach's music worked well with mono synths, really well.
Yeah.
Because Bach's stuff was all very mono.
Well, it was those counterpoint lines and stuff intertwined.
Yeah, and it was all monophonic. Yeah. So it translated pretty well. Jumped ship without any trouble.
That's why it'd be great to see what would happen if he were alive and would embrace synthesizers. What the hell you do with them? Pretty awesome.
Well, yeah. But like I say, this All Stars album, the orchestral stuff was like, but the Cantina one, when they went to town, they were allowed to, they made it into a 20-minute track, and it was absolutely fucking brilliant. Minutes? Yeah, it was brilliant.
Was it a suite or just that song?
It was just that song.
Oh, wow. That's 20 minutes is a long time.
They ran with it, and they went full on jazz. And then they had, when you have different instruments come in to do solos, they had different synths coming in and doing different kinds of solos and stuff like that. Yeah. And then having weird break points and change of rhythm and then out again. And it was really, really good track. I must dig it out.
What's it called? Synth All Stars?
Yeah, they were called the Synth All Stars, whatever that meant. you know. But I think it was a group of session musicians, and they saw the sort of chance to jump onto the Star Wars bandwagon.
Wow.
Well, here you go, Kent. Paul Holmes has come back in the chat and says he wants you to do switched on Spong.
Oh, God's sake!
What?
Yeah,
Switched on Spongellis. They mixed everything together.
Wow.
yeah, switched on Spongellis might be that might be weird. Yeah, can you do Chung Ho with a disco beat? Let me think. Could you? No, I couldn't do that to him. I'd have to turn his photo face the wall. If I did that.
Do a disco version of La Petite Fille de Mer, right? The beautiful one you always play.
Yeah, mate, bloody hell. Yeah. I must admit, I had a passion for doing covers. I must admit, I do like doing covers. But the thing is, it's a personal thing. I mean, the covers that I've done in the past, apart from maybe one, possibly two tracks, and they're both Vangelis, I wouldn't let other people listen to, because I see doing covers as it's cheating. Well, not cheating. It's
Well, you're paying homage if you do it right. So.
Well, yeah, but I'm always trying to pay homage to the track when I do a cover anyway, because I'm doing the cover because I love the track. But not. I always see it sort of like, I don't know, sort of. I don't know what. I'm trying to think of what the word best to describe it would be. There's something sort of like disingenuous about it, I feel, if I do a cover of a track and then have people listen to it being played, and they go, "Well, it's somebody else's track, mate. Yeah, you know, you're just showing us a lot of sounds and notes being played that were never yours. You didn't create any of it, you know."
You don't want to be a Behringer musician and just copy everything?
Well, I mean, I look at doing covers actually as an exercise as well.
That's fun. Yeah, I enjoy it. I've done several.
It's a great way of exploring the equipment and testing your capabilities.
And I think you appreciate the songs better when you're trying to break it down and figure it out.
Yeah, you start to realize just how fucking difficult it was to come up with this track and to get it to sound the way it did when you try to copy the way it sounds.
They had a not cover so much, but they had a remixing thing at the Experience Music Project in Seattle. It's the whole Jimi Hendrix Museum built by Paul Allen from Microsoft.
Yeah.
And they had a remix booth for Eurythmics Sweet Dreams. And they gave you, was it 5 or 6 stems?
Right.
Mostly for the opening bit. And it's a lot more complicated than you think. It sounds simple, but it's a lot of layers there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it's like, I mean, the one I did, the two that don't mind other people hearing is the Chung Ho one that I put up on SoundCloud and the Blade Runner one I put up on SoundCloud.
Yeah, that was good.
Because the Blade Runner one, I wanted to put that one out there simply because, well, it's the Blade Runner track, you know, and because I had an 80 to hand, and it was my own 80, and I'd calibrated her the same way that Dusty had calibrated Vangelis's one when he was doing the Blade Runner soundtrack for the film, and so I could get that particular brass sound, because you can't really, on a normal calibrated 80, that opening brass sequence, brass 1 and 2 sequence in the film, is not the preset you get with the synths normally. That's been calibrated to make that sound.
Is it layered also, or just calibrated a certain way?
No, it's just calibrated. And Kevin, who owns this one, who's a massive Vangelis fan, had his brass 1 and 2 on this calibrated the Blade Runner way rather than the CS80 way. And I ended up doing quite a few 80s that way for people because they requested it. And they weren't aware, because see, this is the thing, right? There was this adage where people go, "Oh yeah, well, Van Gogh's just use presets." Well, yeah, you push the preset buttons, but it's not the preset sound. It's those nuances, and then of course you had extra things like having the I think on Blade Runner he was using the 480 XL towards the end of the film, but he was still using the 244 at the beginning. So the opening sequence is going through the 244, and the 244 has that particular sound as well, and that's how you get that brass sound.
Actually, I forgot. I borrowed a friend's CS40M like decades ago, and I don't remember that much about it. But I could have sworn it had presets, and then there's like a panel mode.
Yes,
it's all live panel.
Yeah, exactly the same as on the 70. Yeah, it's exactly the same on the 70.
So when you hit a preset, there's no way unless you use that little panel area with those tiny switches to store anything.
Yeah. So you got you got the presets on the 80, and then you got 2 panel switches at the end. And then that gives you access to that. And if you want, those presets are obtainable from the front panel. But
so he basically redid Brass 1 and 2 manually in panel mode.
It would be like doing it in panel mode.
Yeah.
But to have it called go, and there it is.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So, but the other thing was, because the brass was calibrated to sound that particular way, those nuance changes were also applied to all the other presets.
Ah, right.
So all the other presets now have this calibration change in them.
And that's why the emulators will never sound like his stuff. So
yeah, because when you go to these different sounds, they have this nuance change in it.
Yeah.
So it's little changes between
the little trim pots, bunch of trim pot settings.
Yeah. So there's two trims in the VCA, in the envelope generator. You adjust the attack initial and the decay lengths to have different timings. I think one is you set it to it's 160 milliseconds instead of the standard 125, and the decay length was changed to I think it was 240 milliseconds from was it on that one it would be 165. So you've got those two changes, and then there's changes to the timings for the filter envelope as well, and where the resonance initial start point is in the filter. And stuff, tiny little things like that,
Yeah.
And and then you get that that Blade Runner brass sound.
Yeah.
That you can go to an 80, push Brass 1 and 2 and play Blade Runner, and it sounds very close, but it's not quite there. You go, hey?
Yeah.
That's because it was deliberately altered.
Speaking of his unit, were you supposed to get one of his at some point? Is that still happening?
Well, no, that was supposed to happen through Tiny, and me and Tiny have had some sort of he's buggered off and hasn't paid me sort of thing. So,
oh no.
Yeah, so all the time that he's incommunicado.
Oh, he's pulled the Trump. He's not paying you.
Yeah, quite a few quid.
Ouch.
So it may resolve itself at some point, because I don't think he's avoiding me in a deliberate way. He's avoiding me in he's incredibly embarrassed.
Yeah, he's had money problems now.
Yeah, well, the bank pulled a fast one with the mortgage on him, basically, and it was pay up or lose your premises kind of scenario.
Ouch.
And yeah, so he had to do some juggling, and then he went dark. So we shall see. We won't say never, never.
Yeah.
Put it that way.
That seemed to be a standard when I worked at Nikon and some other worked with some of the Japanese businesses. That's kind of standard practice because they don't want to like say no or admit shame in any possible way. So they just go dark like that.
Yeah.
They just like don't say anything. Like one of the marketing ladies was trying to get a really expensive display set back from them that was shipped over there for an expo.
Mm-hmm.
You could reuse over and over again, because it's expensive and because it's wasteful to throw stuff out. And they just by default had trashed it. And it took this woman about 6 months back and forth, finally figure out that they trashed it and didn't want to admit it. Because it was, admitting shame and embarrassment. So they went dark on her.
Anyway, It's my turn to go dark because it's 1:45.
It is, isn't it? Jesus Christ.
I really need to get some sleeps.
Yeah, I've got to do some Mustanging tomorrow.
Okay.
Early night, my arse. This is your fault. This is your fault, Keith. Ask you. Are we doing a pub tonight?
Yeah, and
you go, we are. And we did.
Oh, nearly 7 hours, Kent. So
yeah, we've done all right, haven't we?
Yeah, you're having fun.
Yeah, what's it, 6 hours, 45 minutes?
Yeah, exactly.
That's not a record, but it's bloody
hardly
good.
A record. Yeah, it's not even close.
Yeah.
Wags is cooking a curry.
Oh, well, I'm going to leave you all to it anyway. Good night.
All right, Keith, you take care, man.
See you.
Look after yourself, babe.
I'm going to have to go as well. I think
I think we're all going to. I think I should probably have been in bed 2 hours ago. If I'd had any sense whatsoever.
Hey, before I forget, have you watched the new Alien Earth show at all?
Oh, Fiona was going to watch it tonight.
Yeah. I have some problems with it, but generally it's fun. There's some cool stuff in it.
Okay.
But I'm a little confused on the timeline. It's either retconning the hell out of it or it's another weird anachronism kind of thing that I don't know exactly what's happening. But if you can ignore some of the stuff that doesn't seem to jive, it has some good stuff in it.
Right, okay.
But
yeah, I mean,
I'm
I suppose...
not giving any spoilers, but there is some cool scenery in it, and they clearly spent money on it.
Isn't there something about... because there's a Predator thing going on now as well. Where there's some sort of armor.
No, thankfully they didn't do that. The AVP stuff was a good idea in the comic books, and it turned out to be really stupid in real life.
Because what's this one where they got this armor, and they fight? It crashes on Earth or something. It's just a xenomorph. There's nothing special about it so far. Anyway. Oh no! I mean, there's something else that was AVP.
Oh, well, there are other creatures on board. I don't want to spoil that, but there's
it's
like
an
alien zoo.
Oh, okay.
There's some weird ass shit in there.
New Predator is a film, is it? Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. But anyway, it's Noah Hawley who did the Fargo show. If you ever watched the Fargo show, which is very good, he's good at repurposing existing stuff into shows.
Right, so there's Alien Earth. So what's the other alien one that's happening or happened?
That's it, except for the Prometheus stuff. That's all I know about.
Oh, okay. There's another.
I mean, they have several Predator movies, not Alien Predator, but there was Predators was like one of the last ones.
Yeah. Well, Alien was never supposed to be anywhere near. Alien Romulus was last. Oh, it was last
Romulus,
year, was it?
That one is alright, but it had some really dopey things in it.
Oh, I completely missed that one altogether. Then
it's worth watching, but it's first of all, it's a bunch of young people, so they're trying to get a young audience, which is kind of a bad idea for a kind of gritty, mature subject matter.
Okay.
With a bunch of young punks talking shit, and you'll love it. There's a really annoying British guy in it who's like super cockney and just obnoxious as hell. And you want him to die like immediately, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit like that film we watched the other night with Ryan Gosling.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
The Sierra 6 or whatever it was, Agent. and the guy who played Captain America is this guy that you just please somebody just put a bullet in the guy's head. He's such an obnoxious. He's so obnoxious and has no moral boundaries at all. You know, if he's going to get his target, it doesn't matter if there's all school kids in front. Yeah, we'll kill the school kids out of the. You know,
well, that was the Zack Snyder Superman thing. He's like you hate this guy. He's a jerk, and everything's dying, and buildings are falling, and everybody. Yeah. And he doesn't care. He wants to get that bad guy.
Yeah,
that's not
exactly.
Superman. That's
it's exactly that. Yeah, but I mean, in this film, he's such a snidey little shit. You just. Oh. Anyway, gentlemen.
Yep.
I bid you adieu.
Well, check it out and let me know what you think. I'm curious.
All right.
It's only episode 2 so far, but it has some good stuff in it.
All right, mate.
But I can't say it was a home run or amazing or that kind of stuff. It's just there's some cool callbacks in design and in, names of stuff, sound design. It's a little bit nostalgic in a way.
Oh, okay.
Which is, I like that part of it.
Yeah. I know that basically nothing is ever going to be able to touch Aliens.
Yeah, Aliens are perfect. Alien 3 is garbage.
Yeah.
The Junet one, Alien 4, whatever it's called, it's a lot of dumb shit in there too. But
yeah, that seems to happen to a lot of different storylines eventually. And
Prometheus looked like it was going to be great, and this beautiful movie. But man, is it stupid.
It happens, my friend. It happens.
And Ridley Scott's really talented. He's just kind of, I think he just likes the smell of his own farts too much,
Yeah, well, sometimes it's all about, that's a nice chunk of money you're offering me to do this. Okay, let's go with it.
And it's kind of like the Lucas sycophants for like the prequels. Like, oh, this is great. Oh, how about that? Oh, this is great. Like they're all kissing his ass.
Yeah.
And he needs some no men around him, not just a bunch of yes men.
Yeah, well, the trouble with the prequels was there wasn't enough Falcon in it.
Yeah, it was a bunch of issues with it. I mean, all the CG stuff was terrible. Jar Jar Binks and.
Oh yeah, well, Jar Jar Binks will go down in history of that's sort of like Berenger's VSTI.
Yeah,
they won't come back to that
Jesus, analogy and all that stuff, and
yeah.
But Jesus Christ,
oh well. Yeah. All right, gentlemen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Be good, be safe, be healthy.
Good night, guys. Good night.
Take care.
Buddy.
Night, everyone. Take care.